Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's another year. It's gone past. We're here in beautiful Stockholm, Sweden, in the Epic Arena. Epic Studio, my bad. Okay. Here at QHLAN2024. Oh boy, we're here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Lethalwiz, what are you excited? Because I am.
Excited. Oh yeah, we've been waiting more than a year now, and we had such a blast the last time. So yeah, I'm hyped.
So today, we've been battling it out in the arena, not on stream. The players have all shown up yesterday for a media day to get all their photos taken, to get all their videos as well. And we're excited that today now is the 1v1 part of the show. Now, group stages have been happening. We've been really excited to see that initially there was only like 4 people signed up, and it has actually ballooned to grow even bigger than that. So right now we're in the second part of the group stages. We're finishing up into the brackets. I believe our streaming partner casters will be showing and going through each of the matches in depth. But Lethal, I wanted to talk about what does it take to run an event like this? What does it mean to have QHLAN here back in Stockholm, Sweden again, and kind of at this epic arena, this epic studio?
Yeah. This is amazing. As I said, last time was such a blast, and there's been such a there's so much love from the community that's been. You really see that how much this means to have such a professional production, an event where people who just want to come here, not just to play Quake. That is, of course, the main thing, but also to meet up with old friends, old clan mates, old rivals. And even some of them are haven't met each other for 15 years or so, and some of them more recent. So it's extremely important, and you can really see how excited everyone is here to come here to Stockholm and from, as you said, from all over the globe.
So we have a couple players that, we were going down the list and we were talking with some of the tournament admins, and we seen that we have some first-timers, first-time LAN attendees, but they've been playing QuakeWorld for a long time. I think Speedball is the one from France, and we were having a conversation with Andeh about it, and he's like, yeah, this will be his first QHLAN. So attendees, viewers, make sure you stick around and watch out for all of our content that we're going to be having. We're going to kind of do the traditional same thing that we've done before. Is we'll have your matches, we'll have your post commentary with a lineup of great casters. We're not going to just have Andeh and Jehar run it for this year only. We've got actually a couple special guest casters, including potentially our own Lethalwiz.
I might be helping out a bit, yeah, sure.
so along with that, we're going to do some long kind of winded, or longer framed interviews with attendees and tournament admins and event staff. So don't always feel that it's just going to be all Quake all the time. We're actually going to bring in that community aspect of what QHLAN really means. Like you said, it's all about the attendees that do show up. Well, they are the best. This event really showcases, sad to say, the best of the best around the world. And like I said, sorry to say, it's one of those things I wish I was better, because watching all these guys play Quake, it's just it just brings a tear to your eye as anybody that's been playing Arena FPS, has been playing Quake for so many years. It's the age limit feels like it's kind of up there, and I maybe there's probably some attendees that wouldn't want to give away their age, but I think it's really cool to see this level of play still for this game that's well over 20 years old.
Yeah, and the name of the QHLAN this year is QHLAN2024 Masters. So I think that says a lot. The competitiveness is very, very high. We have fantastic players here. Some really big names that make their comeback again just for the QHLAN. They might haven't really been playing a whole lot earlier during the year, but kind of put their family life on hold just to get here and bring the best games. So this is super cool.
So Lethal, you are kind of a legend in the space of QuakeWorld. What does it mean to you to see kind of friends, your teammates, or potential rivals that you've had? What does it mean to come to an event like this and kind of sit down in game and really play? Because playing online is one thing. You know, everybody gets a chance to play after work or you know, during the weekends to play games. What does it mean to come to an event like this or come to a LAN like this and kind of face off against potentially friends and old rivals?
Yeah. Yeah. First off, thank you for becoming legend. I haven't heard that before, but I take it as a compliment. It's super cool though because me myself, I'm also here in the production kind of role, host.
Yep.
Together with you, and that's super cool. But I also will be playing some QuakeWorld, some 4-on-4 probably tomorrow or that Saturday. The thing is, we play these offline games, we're playing them during the whole year, and I mean, most of the guys here are at a mature age, so we can have our rivals, so we can have some fun without being too toxic to each other. So. And I think you bring those rivals here, and we give each other some banter, go out, drink, have a few beers afterwards, and I mean it's just that kind of dynamic, really. Seeing some of the old friends. I mean, some of these guys I hang out with every now and then. But a lot of these guys haven't met for a year, for 10 years. So. That dynamic is super cool.
And just kind of like I've attended QuakeCon for many years. Mm-hmm. This is one of those types of events where it's just like you left off. The last year, the last event of QHLAN ended, was in the books. It's been closed. But over the year, you pick it up, you open the book back up, you watch the replays, you watch the VODs, and you're like, oh, I remember that match, or that was such a good match. But that closes. And then the next time you hear this inkling, BPS sends out a message out on the Discord and says, hey, QHLAN2024 is coming up, registration's open. It immediately energizes the community, energizes everybody, gets them to come out of the woodwork, to come out of the rocks that they've been hiding in, coming out of their mom's basements, per se. And it's really cool to see, like you said, the moment that you guys come here, when we were shooting the media stuff, the hugs, the handshakes, the camaraderie that you guys as a community have, it's not like none other. And of course, it's for one of the best games out there with which is Quake. So to me, it's like watching you guys interact, watching the community interact with each other is always fun to see, because I always equate it right back to QuakeCon. Is when one event ends, everybody goes their separate ways. They go to their back home. And then they'll talk about things online. They'll talk about, oh, that was a great match, or this was a great memory that I had at this event. And then all of a sudden, the next event comes up, or the next registration opens up, and it's like, hey, let's get the band back together. Let's go and let's attend. So, like I said, I'm really excited that we are going to hopefully have some really great interviews of our professional, the top tier, best of the best. But also that we're going to capture some of the community members that have been here for many, many years. So definitely stick tuned to that, because that's one of the best things that I think is some of the best to keep that kind of legacy alive. Is that while Quake is an older game, and the younger generation are like, why are you playing that Quake game? That's dumb. You should be playing like the Fortnites and all that. It's interesting because
you won't see any Fortnite here, I promise you.
It's cool because this game just has that lasting longevity. So, like I said, it's really cool to see all that type of community interaction that you guys have. But I believe we've just been notified that some of the games have just finished up, and we're moving now into our final sets of the brackets, and we're going to turn everything over to Andeh and Jehar to give you guys the play-by-play, the cast-by-cast, and hopefully a little humor in there. Hopefully Jehar is well rested at this point. We'll keep an eye on him. If he's not, I think Sniket in the back has got a big coffee pot that we can fill up Jehar full of coffee.
We'll help him out.
Absolutely. So stay tuned. Grab your favorite adult beverage. Kick your feet up in your lazy boy. Kick on QHLAN2024 on your 80-inch TV, because we're going to have a blast today.
Sure thing.
Hey, it even worked. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to QHLAN 2024. Thank you, Bouv. Thank you, Lethalwiz. We've been here for several days. Yesterday, we actually started off with our media day, kind of a get in, get everybody playing, get everybody situated, something that has never happened for QHLAN before, which means all the players are rested and warmed up. Me, I'm already ragged.
Well, that comes with the territory of doing all of these things. But even then, though, even though we had a lot of things to do yesterday, it's so much better than it was last year. Just that extra day
By default.
It's worth more than anybody can imagine. So yeah, but yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm hyped, and I'm so ready for this now.
So for those of you who haven't been here before, QHLAN, the QuakeWorld LAN, very long history, both as an event, but also with QuakeWorld in general. Every year we have more people come out of retirement, out of the woodwork, to show up and be like, hey, I used to play this a lot. I used to run the clans. I used to run the websites. I used to run every major tournament. And they keep coming back, and we keep coming back to this venue right here at the Epic Studios, and it feels like home now. It feels like I never left.
Yeah, special thanks to Sniket as always. Like the fact that QHLAN would not have happened last year if we didn't get in contact with Sniket, and he just set it all up for us, and off we went, and now it's the second time at the same venue, and it's an amazing venue. I hope it goes through on camera so that you guys get to see just how great it is, especially for a QuakeWorld LAN.
Yeah.
And of course, so happy to have you guys here from Tasty Spleen TV and that entire crew. Just doing an amazing job here.
So it is our first day broadcasting here,
Yep.
so feel free to blow me up if anything is looking scuffy. We're going to be here for 3 days.
Yeah.
It's the QuakeWorld LAN. We've got 1-on-1 tonight, 2-on-2 tomorrow, 4-on-4 to wrap things up, and then Sunday we all just lay about and do nothing, hopefully. But we've already had our 1-on-1 going through group stages and the early rounds. We are catching up with them right into our bracket round of 8. It is playoff time, baby. It is time for the elimination matches. And first up, we're going to be having Reppie and Ganon.
Yeah, Reppie and Ganon, of course. This year we're doing things a little bit different. We are doing every single quarterfinals game and every single semifinals game, as well as the bronze and the grand finals. We're not doing the group stages. We ran into some breaks, unnecessary breaks last year, and now we're just optimizing it and trying to get continuous action throughout the entire cast, which I think is so much more fun to watch and much more fun for us to do too.
So no breaks for us, and
but
actually more breaks for the players if you look at it that way. So we're going to be seeing all of our games moving forward, all the best of eight, all of the semifinals, bronze final, and final. So buckle in, strap up, and get ready for some QuakeWorld. But right now, like they said, Reppie and Ganon, I think they're just about ready.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So there's Ganon there. He's looking a little bit more blocky than usual, but Reppie's looking good.
Yeah, it's because they haven't readied up yet. But yeah, maybe I should mention. But that Reppie. Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Everybody got in. We were able to get videos of most people in here. People were still traveling a lot, and half of them looked awake. And I can count Reppie in that half. The other half, not so much.
No. He came in late. Ganon, unfortunately. He gets to be Ranger, though, which he's a pretty cool character. Also, something else that we're doing different is that this event, we do the map picking order a little bit different. So you drop your maps first, and then you play the remaining maps. A lot of big esport games do that, and it's something that's been kind of creeping into QuakeWorld as well. And I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing. You get a lot of very even games, and that's why I'm also trying to keep track if they are doing their drops.
Yeah, I have Aerowalk loaded up here. We're going to be finding out what their actual maps are.
Yeah, we might.
And we are going to be starting with best of 5 at this stage of the playoffs. We're going to be going into 7 for the finals. And of course, here we've actually got a pretty significant one-on-one map pool here. It's actually a bit more of a standard now than even TB5 used to be. So we've got DM2, DM4, DM6, ZTN, DM3, Aerowalk, and now our favorite Kenyas, Bravado and Skull.
Yeah. Of course, the last QHLAN we had the same map pool for one-on-one, but that was the first time that we actually introduced 2 more maps. So now we have I guess the big 7 maps, I guess, which I think is a great thing. But also with the dropping system, like if you're not comfortable on one of the new maps, you can just drop it and you don't have to play it. Except for the finals, of course, the best of 7, everything goes.
Everything goes.
All right, so they're doing their drops, and we get to watch Reppie a little bit more do the flex. That's Reppie, everybody.
So just about everybody here has not only been around QuakeWorld for a long time, but has been around QHLAN for a long time. So a lot of familiar faces here, a lot of them looking older every year. But this is the QuakeWorld retirement home after all.
Yeah, Reppie actually, like 12 or 13 years ago, he was at a QHLAN. He had as long hair as I do now. That's no more, as you can tell on the picture.
Everybody starts looking the same as far as QuakeWorld players go. You lose the hair. Yeah. You're next, Andeh.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's about to go.
I've been pulling mine out this weekend as is.
Yeah, well, that comes with the territory. Although, I mean, the media day was just, I don't know. It would have been so much worse if we did not have that.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
So they're still trying to figure out the drops.
It is a big decision, and it is a difficult one. And they're reconfirming the rules, even though, we're several rounds into the tournament. Oh, we've got a ban for Skull. Oh, no.
All right, so Ganon bans Skull.
That does not make me happy.
I kind of expected, though. Ganon is one of the old school players.
Yep.
Not his favorite. Oh, ZTN is gone as well from Reppie.
Okay.
But that means that we do have Bravado in there. And it looks like the first map, the pick of Ganon, is going to be DM4.
I love it. Let's get this show on the road. Once again, welcome everybody to QHLAN 2024.
Let's go!
Something like that. All right.
So we are on DM4. Just waiting for them to go ready on. We are ready. Good luck. Was that a good drop? Do you like CTN? Well, sometimes you just gotta wing it. All right.
Looks like we're good to go. Oh, yeah.
DM4 is gonna be map number 1 between Ganon and Reppie. The Flying Dutchman versus the sudden death player Ganon. And we're on board with Ganon early on here. He's gonna get the lightning gun spawn. But Reppie got the red.
Yeah, it's a difficult angle. You can get a little bit of pushback here, but he is really digging in his heels, not allowing a push out into mid to be very easy. Yeah, Reppie's just plugging down with the boomstick.
Yeah, trying to wear him down a little bit so that he can get the next red, and now maybe get a kill. I'm gonna swap back over to Reppie to see. Well, he might be waiting for the health packs just above the stairs here. They're gonna spawn in a second.
Cerebral DM4 is the best DM4.
Yeah, there you go. That's one. There's gonna be another. So now he has a little bit more health. He has no rockets though, so he cannot rocket jump out of here. He needs to exit through the teleporter. I wonder if Ganon knows that. He might have counted the rockets.
Yep.
So he might be aware.
Which means that, yeah, he's got all the rocket launchers and red armor in the world, but no ammo to speak of. Ganon's ready to lay down the law with that LG when he comes back out. He's got his own grenades as well. DM4, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, sometimes. When everything is on the line, it plays very different from a practice game. Oh, nice attack. He did connect with one of the grenades, and Reppie is still without ammo. Now he's going to grab a little bit of rocket ammo, so he does have a rocket launcher now. Ganon needs to be careful. He only has a yellow.
And at this point, yeah, Ganon can trade, but the difference is he's got a bit more ammo to work with. But this is still allowed Reppie to get out and get his foot on the board. Ganon's able to take that next red. The rotation's through. And actually very little damage to the TP, but number 2 is going to be a big LG fight.
There
the first
we go.
frag goes to Ganon.
Nice start for Ganon. The red is going to spawn in 5 seconds. If I were Ganon, I would not kill Reppie here. Be careful of the red armor spawn. No, he's going to be fine. He's going to be able to get the grab. And he's going to make the escape as well. That's another kill for Ganon. This is a great start.
Oh, didn't even see him at that round. Barely dodged out the rocket. Double tapping through the TP. And at this point, Reppie, yeah, he's got to play this slow now to get some weapons. And make his way back out in the mid. Nice little bit of LG. Yeah. Even though I saw it coming, I didn't see it in the actual pixels. Yeah, yeah. Very precise.
I see Ganon now. Oh, now Ganon doesn't have any rockets, so he has to escape through the teleporter. Does Reppie know, though? He's going to go for the Mega. This is a ballsy move. But it's... Oh, no, he's going to get caught. So Ganon exited the teleporter at the very correct moment.
Little touch of damage there. And Reppie's hanging on with that green armor. He's actually going to cross all the way back out.
And he's trying to find a little bit of free damage, but that's a kill for Ganon. Another one. Swapping back over to Ganon as he's going to be controlling the red. Still no rockets, though. So
Reppie got a decent spawn there as well. He was able to get his bag back up. Hate it too much, but yeah, Ganon back here in ammo, looking for some rockets to get under his belt.
Yeah, he's got 3 now. Oh, ate a rocket there when he stepped through the teleporter. Gotta be careful. Oh, can he hit the shaft? Or can he connect? Well, a little bit of damage. He's gonna have to go for this Mega because he's just so low. And Reppie is gonna get the grab on the red. So this should be a kill for Reppie, and it is. So a little bit of a comeback here maybe for Reppie early on DM4.
This is a tough place to hold on, though. A little bit of health, a little bit of armor, but it's not going to go very far if you can't cross mid again. And that is going to be priority on the red armor from Ganon. So Reppie, you know, he's technically defending mid here, but he's not defending it with a whole lot. So one stray rocket could really ruin his day depending on the TP exit.
Yeah. What does Reppie have swapping back? He does have rockets, so he could rocket jump. And now we're just playing the waiting game here a little bit. Reppie's gonna make some noise, trying to bait him to go through the teleporter. Oh, nice rocket from Ganon through that little crack.
And at this point, Ganon is definitely burning the clock a little bit, though. Reppie going for... Oh, no!
Oh, he messed up the fall. So you can do that silently if you hold to the wall there.
Yeah.
But he messed it up. Nice spam from Ganon. That's going to be annoying for Reppie. He's going to have to restack on a little bit of health, and then he eats another rocket. So almost all of that red is gone.
That is no good, yeah.
Oh.
But Reppie's looking for some opportunities of damage here. He's got a little bit of that red left over. Oh no, he eats it in the face, down to 1 HP. Might as well just slash kill at that point. Just get a fresh spawn. He's got plenty of rockets, though. And he's able to get that green armor back up.
You know what's funny? It's not actually a bad call to just slash kill here.
Yeah.
Just because of the fact that the red armor is up, so you could get the red armor spawn and turn things around. Although, if you do slash kill in QuakeWorld, you lose 2 frags. So it kind of costs you to do that. Especially in a tight game like this one.
DM4 tactics, yeah.
4.5 minutes remaining. Oh. They're playing it very, very slow for a DM4.
Yeah. This is top tier DM4. This is what you like. Very cerebral map.
Yeah. A brain map, as LocKtar would say.
Alright. Decent slap with that rocket.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too healthy here, Ganon. Nope. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Oh, but a great spawn for Ganon. He's going to get the red.
That's a little frustrating for Reppie, but he didn't sacrifice a whole lot of health for that frag, so by the time he comes back out with yellow armor, he's ready to push in a little bit more. His LG's a little bit off, though, and it's not enough. Ganon takes yet another frag. Reppie gets not the spawn he wanted. He got the rockets, but didn't stick around for the red.
Nice
but no, he's out of nowhere.
Oh, no, another red for Ganon. He keeps getting the red armors.
That's unfortunate.
Reppie's still with the yellow, though. He has a lightning gun, 77 cells, but Ganon is so low now, he had to grab that green armor. It's only a 2-frag game.
But this is going to be really painful if Reppie decides he needs to wait for this health.
Yeah.
Okay, Thankfully, the spawn timing is not that bad.
The thing is, he might wait for another round of them. So he might wait for them to respawn again.
So risky.
And Ganon, as we can see, he's just standing over there, just waiting for Reppie to escape through the teleporter. Of course, we do have the X-ray option here to see through the walls, see what they're doing. Swapping over, he's probably just waiting, yep. Reppie's gonna wait for this health. It just spawned. Now he's gonna try to exit.
Oh, got stuck in the corner, but Ganon didn't commit to the fight, so he just backs out of there, giving Reppie a small opportunity, but stuffs the hallway with those rockets.
Oh, nice shot. Okay, that's gonna force Ganon away for a little bit.
But Ganon can come through that TP with a lot of aggression. Reppie knows it.
I think Reppie wants to play this fast, and Ganon is just being smart, just slowing down the game.
I'm just going to LG you every time you come around the corner.
Oh, a little bit of spam connects.
Not enough. Ganon's still going to be really strong coming through that lower TP. Reppie's ready for the LG fight, but he's got to back off for some armor here. Only 2 minutes to pick up 2 frags, but if he loses one more, that would be absolutely dire. Yeah,
spawn frags happen quickly on this map, so you really don't want to die in this situation. Reppie doesn't have any rockets, so he's going to have to escape through here. Eats a rocket to the face straight away. Ganon has been doing a good job just landing one rocket just to annoy him.
It's annoying me as well. Yeah, Reppie is definitely feeling the pressure here. Jumps over one grenade, but eats the rocket directly. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. The spawn isn't terrible for Reppie, but it doesn't really give him a lot to work with either. LG and green armor, but yeah, you can't play the cell trade-off game right now.
Look at Ganon just... Yeah. He doesn't know where Reppie is, but now he does. Of course, he made some noise.
But now he can run back to that red.
Yep. And just wait there. Yeah, there's no reason for Ganon to leave, so Reppie is going to try it.
Got a little bit of good LG pin before the TP, though.
Yeah. A little bit of damage.
But yeah, he has to do some rocket jumps here just to force a fight. Oh, waiting for this red. Oh, it feels bad.
Well, this is his opportunity now, though. He does have a red. He has the lightning gun. Only 2 frags down. 45 seconds.
Ganon for the rocket jump. Reppie's going to be able to push in. Oh, it's quiet. He's right on the staircase. But opens with LG instead of rockets, ends up losing so much of that stack.
The red is available. Reppie should go for the red first, and now go all in. Now you need to take the fight. You need 3 frags. You need to go for it now.
Yeah, we're not up in the balcony anymore, so they might be able to hear our sage wisdom.
True.
Our tidbits of advice. 18 seconds. Reppie has to find...
time is running out.
This fight right now. Oh, that first rocket really doesn't do him any favors. And that's been the theme of this DM4, is just the first shot out of Reppie is the wrong one, and Ganon will take the first map.
That's going to be GG. Well done, Ganon. 73.
That's painful.
That's a very small amount of frags.
Yeah.
So where do we go next? I would assume Arrow Walk from Reppie. It's going to be my assumption.
We'll see if it happens. So yeah, Reppie, he knew it was up the whole time. There weren't any surprises there. It just really didn't go his way with those first shots. He had the drop on Ganon a few times, opened up with LG instead of rockets. Sometimes that rocket meant he was splashing himself in the face.
Yeah.
Arrowwalk, ironically enough, don't usually get to say this, has a little bit more breathing room, and we'll see if Reppie can bring it back.
I think Arrowwalk.
Don't mind that, everybody. Don't mind that. Ah, it's first day. Ah, buttons.
There we go.
Buttons.
We're on Arrowwalk anyways, and Arrowwalk, compared to DM4, you can kind of force a faster game on Arrowwalk. If you're Reppie, it's easier to just force it than on DM4. So it might fit Reppie a little bit better.
We will see. Yeah, I'm rooting for him at this point. Again, like, he didn't make any bad decisions, really. He was able to actually find Ganon several times. It just came down to the actual shooting, you know, clicking the buttons. We're all having trouble with that today. Reppie takes that red. Initial fight on this LG, but yeah, that's a good pop and a great way to open up Arrowwalk.
That first rocket was perfect. Should be another one for free, and maybe another. So yeah, so Reppie can probably force a faster game here with way more frags than last game, which kind of suits his playstyle a little bit more. He wants to be all over the place. The Flying Dutchman for a reason. Oh, nice shot to deny that Mega. So early 4-0 here for Reppie. And Ganon is kind of caught. He did get the red armor spawn though, which is good for him.
Wow, some aggression out of Ganon, but both of their LGs go a little bit wide. Some good spam from Reppie. Just don't end up spamming yourself as well. It's going to be a red taken by Ganon, but Reppie heard it and he punished with a great pair of rockets. He's only got the 2 cells here though. Oh, he's getting so much good damage off with these rockets.
Yeah, Reppie is playing this perfect. Like when your opponent has the red armor, what you want to do is just connect with these spam rockets, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, but they missed each other a little bit there. The next red is up. Reppie's going to take a quick RG over. Doesn't get punished too much just yet.
And he's got
Ganon
the Mega
takes
too.
the TP. And Reppie wants to close this noose. He wants to close this gap, and he's going to find it with the green armor. What a trap! Oh, perfectly done. It does take him out of the middle of the map a little bit, so it's hard to get a spawn frag, but he gets a little bit of good damage with that rocket.
Yeah, Ganon was not ready for that.
This time, yeah, his rocket placement is doing him a lot more good.
Ooh, I was hoping for that to connect.
Yeah, he's happy to defend this red for a little bit because it should give him enough time to get back down to the Mega.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. If he just hurries and maybe... well, Ganon's got to get the pickup, but it's going to cost him a couple rocket spams. Yeah.
Shotgun, yeah.
Actually, sometimes, you know, that's the best way to deal damage at range. We don't have a railgun, so...
That was bait and I didn't take it. Be very proud of me. Yeah. Nice.
I'm always proud of you. Always.
Oh, love these shots coming out of Reppie.
Yeah, but that's going to be a free Mega then, uncontested.
Yeah. Yeah, Ganon's really had to play on the back foot for several minutes here. Reppie is not, you know, turning this into a 40-0 game, especially with a red armor spawn like that, but he's determining the beginning and end of every single one of these fights.
Yeah, that's the second red armor spawn from Ganon, and he hasn't been able to do anything with them so far. Reppie losing track a little bit of where Ganon is here. They're gonna run into each other here, though. Ganon's still without a lightning gun, so...
Yeah, I like this. Yeah, this is the first real attack we've seen from Ganon for a little while.
Yeah, bad positioning though. Like, it's so much easier for Reppie to take that fight from up above.
He decides to even take an early RJ over to the red instead of getting health. That's going to force a trade-off with the Mega, which means coming around this corner, it's risky. There's got to be some spam, right? There it is, a little bit. Oh, but again, the trap at the green armor. Does Ganon just not have his headphones turned on at that point? Yeah, Reppie's still covering every angle, just putting some damage down.
Yeah, controlling the
and
red,
this time
playing it safe. He's got the lead, so he doesn't have to really take any huge risks.
Yeah, now with this...
I don't think he knows where Ganon is right now, though.
Yeah, he went super quiet after that Mega.
Yeah.
He knows now.
He's going to give away a red here, maybe. Ganon should have timing on it. Actually, it's going to be a fight first. Reppie's down to 11 HP. This might be bad news for Reppie, and maybe the first frag for Ganon. No. And the red is still waiting. Oh, no, what a shot!
Whoa!
Oh, what a shot from Reppie!
With the follow-up.
Yup. And that first one just popped him into the air, and then he could finish the job with the second rocket.
So 5 minutes in, 8 frags up. Reppie's having a great recovery from DM4. And even with just some of these messier fights down here in mid, it's almost as if Ganon goes, all right, let's FFA this.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Nice.
Yeah. But this is dangerous. I mean, we are in playoff territory now. Like, a lot of the names that we're going to be seeing today, we're losing one of them. Every single match.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Single elimination.
Brutal.
It is a best of 5 though, so oh, perfect timing on that shot. We can see it with the X-ray, but of course he has no idea.
Not sure who we're behind here now, but maybe you can recognize the back of his head. Oh, that'll be Ganon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Ganon. Yeah.
I should have known he's not wearing his ranger helmet. Nice.
Wow, Reppie just using all of that LG ammo on absolutely nothing.
Yep, Reppie's
nice shot.
Finally getting some punishment on that red armor. I mean, there were so many times where he was just taking it for free.
Yeah.
Uncontested reds. Granted, most of the time Ganon had a mega to take away, but he also kind of stayed there, so the first hit wasn't going to go his way.
It feels like Ganon isn't finding ways to attack Reppie.
It's almost like it's the opposite of DM4.
Yeah, right? Because he's got the mega, now he's got a red as well. He's got to be 200 here. Yeah, he is. So I'm going to swap over to Ganon and see if he can find some kind of attack on Reppie, but it feels like whenever he looks, you know, goes just past the corner or something, he eats a rocket and takes a lot of damage, so he never gets a fair fight. Another rocket connects with him. Now he's going to have to restack on this red before attempting it again. That's another rocket that connects with him. Reppie's just so good with the rocket launcher that it's making it very difficult for Ganon to find any opportunities for a kill.
Yeah, but he is chasing it. It's not giving up on Airwalk just yet, even though it looked like it a few minutes ago. All right, finally some aggression on this red, but Reppie's already gone.
Yeah, and that's a mega for Reppie as well. And the yellow, so he's technically more stacked than Ganon is.
That's a nice rocket coming out of the teleporter. But he's giving up the fight for mid now in favor of a red that's still a bit early, so Reppie can even attack this if he wants. Oh, he's going to as well. He's not scared of anything on the stairs.
Oh, maybe here? An opportunity for Ganon to get one frag. He's got 1 HP, come on!
Such good tracking too, Ganon. I want to say he deserves that one.
Alright, he's gonna get another red here, but time is running out. 2 minutes. He needs 13 frags. Now he's got 200 again. You just need to go for it at this point. Like, eat the rockets to the face, just attack.
Nice.
Oh man, but that's so many rockets though.
Hey!
Oh, hey, there you go. And a spawn frag. Nice shot.
Okay, so, you know, that's a bit of a moral victory at least. But, yeah, 2 minutes, 13 frags. It's definitely going Reppie's way to, and that'll tie things back up 1-1. But a good showing here finally from Ganon.
Yeah, getting that moral victory will be. Oh, nice, nice teleported dance from Reppie. Let's swap over to Reppie again and see how he does this. He's such a strong arrow walk player. Yeah. So a couple of years ago, in like 2009 and 2007, he was one of the big dogs on, especially on arrow walk. Nice rocket jumps from Reppie, just chasing Ganon down, and that's gonna be another frag. So this is just a
highlight real time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his dominance here really shows, covering a lot of angles, making sure that he's got some spam for Ganon basically anywhere he goes. Some answer for every movement.
Yeah, there's no way for Ganon to go. Trying to set up a trap here, but not gonna work. That's gonna be a mega as well for Reppie. 20 seconds remaining. This was an easy one for Reppie, it looks like. Nice. Using the rocket jumps as well. I love when people do that.
Well, was this a bit of revenge for DM4 or just a fluke? I guess we'll be finding out here. But this is turning into a real fight. Not a bad way to start off the day, Andeh.
No. 1-1. They got their favorite maps out of the way. And now the interesting thing starts. We also have Bravado in the pool.
Yes. It got banned though, I think.
No, they banned Skull and CTN.
Okay, you're right, yeah.
So let's see where they end up.
Gonna be figuring that out. deliberations are being made. Bravado it is.
Bravado.
All right, let's see if my shit works this time.
Hey.
We'll see. Yeah, it's been kind of a crazy few days. There's a lot going on with the show, but oh come on, please, please, please. All right, cool, nice, more or less. It's a little computer that could, and Reppie is going to prove that he can do it on Bravado.
Reppie got the better start here with the red and the Mega.
Nice.
Yep. It's going to be the first kill as well. Denying that lightning gun up top. That's always something. You always want to shoot a rocket or two up there.
Yeah, looks like he's wanting to continue the bullying behavior. Just a lot of coverage with these rockets. Oh, but a nice little grenade through the window.
That's a
Popped
cheeky
it right
one.
on through. Yeah.
That's a cheeky grenade. This map is super difficult for me to predict, even though I watch these guys play every single day. I don't know who's better on Bravado. I have no idea, but currently a bigger stack for Ganon. And yeah, that's going to be a tying kill, so let's swap over to Ganon and see what he does with his a little small advantage. It did cost him a lot, and he's down to 3 HP. He's going to go down. Ooh. The revenge frag for Ganon. That means that he got the red instead.
And you can see the immediate pickup of pace of movement and just need to make some very fast decisions. He somehow didn't take a whole lot of damage there, but Reppie brings it back with the vengeance with that LG. And there's even the rocket pop.
Yep. Oh, he was waiting for
the
him to make the jump. Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see what Reppie does here. Ah, that's a bummer that he missed that Mega. He lost timing on it. Should have been Reppie's for the taking. Whoa, nice shot. This is gonna, yeah.
But actually not that bad. He still got half of that red armor over, so he's able to take away that yellow. And with the red spawning in 6 seconds, he's going to be a little bit early, but I don't think Ganon can afford to show up here.
I think Ganon is waiting for the Mega over there. But it's going to spawn in 2
notice
seconds.
Me. Don't notice me.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the steal. So yeah, the bullying continues from Reppie.
Oh, nice shot as well. Ganon is just running for his life here, but it's not going to be enough. It's too easy to chase someone down on Bravado.
Cheeky jump.
Yeah.
But when you have no armor, it doesn't get you very far. Oh, you'll be taking that. So huge opening moves here for Reppie. Ganon really needs to slow things down. Oh, it's not what you want this early.
No,
Bravado.
Ganon has no idea about the Mega either, so that's going to be for Reppie. Red is spawning.
He might luck into it.
Yeah, he's going to steal that at least. Nice LG coming out. Reppie is very low here.
That was some very strong shaft. Reppie's telegraphing his move to yellow, and Ganon wants to punish him for it. Stuffs him with a cubby. Really has to fight for that frag, but he manages to pull it off. Reppie's spawn isn't awesome, but he's able to get a rocket launcher at least.
Oh no, oh no! That's a free red for him. Ganon can't be giving that away for free. He does get the Mega though, and he should get this yellow, so he's still very stacked.
That is something, yeah. So Reppie's got plenty of ammo here. And plenty of direct hits with that rocket, holy shit.
Yeah, they both kind of felt like they were losing the fight, so they both backed off at the same moment.
It's actually the first time we've seen Reppie really back off, but this trap at yellow armor goes against him. Ganon is able to take the frag back. Just better rocket placement. Do we have a chat from them? No? Okay.
A few smileys.
Just PTV, alright. Nice, Ganon able to take away that next Mega. 5 seconds to yellow.
And it gives away the red though. Favoring the Mega, which is, I mean, it is a better item, but the red is strong. Oh, nice rocket. Oh, almost connects with that midair. Ah, no!
Oh, what? Wait.
That was a perfect rocket from Reppie. I was sure that Ganon was going to get that frag, but no.
Yeah, that one was really a gimme, but turned into a takey instead. Reppie's going to be running away with that red armor. Ganon's not looking too pleased about it. Mega's up, though, but it's a long time before he's able to bolster that with any armor.
Yeah, still no armor. Red is going to spawn in 5 seconds. He could make it there, force Reppie away, and take this fight for the red. He will be able to get the grab. And now he's very, very strong. 200, 200. He can deny this yellow. And Reppie's not even going to try to go for it. Yeah, or is he?
But he saw right through his tricks.
Still a frag, though. Red spawning in 5, so Ganon will probably stay here for a little bit.
6 frags to pick up in 5 minutes. Ganon has been much more eager to kind of stay put here, especially as he's trying to get his timing back on these items. But at some point, he needs to flip the script and get really aggressive on Reppie.
Yeah, I think he feels like he still has time. It's only 6 frags, and
Barely,
Bravado is
barely.
very similar to Airwalk, where
Yeah.
you can get a lot of frags quickly, in quick succession. The red is available. He's going to grab it with a rocket jump.
So Reppie giving
He's
that
going to
up
see
a
him.
little bit.
Oh, here we go. That should be a free
Nice.
kill. Any
Really
small frags?
Where are you going to go? Away from you is the answer. So Ganon, yeah, is having trouble converting off that frag. He needs something here. Just a lot of moving around red just to debate it. That was intentional, by the way, that drop from the TP. Had to be. Just buying a little more time, seeing if we can get into a fight. Ganon loses the red, picks up the yellow. And that Mega's been getting dusty up there.
Yeah, right? It's been up for a while. Ganon is going to get the pick on that, and...
Reppie has no health, but finally there it is. But he creeps him up with two of them, and what is
The
that shotgun?
boomstick!
Oh no!
Oh no! And then he bunny hops to the red and gets the red as well. Oh man, nice frag from Ganon though. What a rocket! Should be able to get this yellow. Maybe he needs to dodge a lot of grenades. There are grenades everywhere, but no, he's gonna be fine.
A little bit of panic there, but yeah, that very
red,
quickly
though.
reset
The
things.
Oh, and the Mega as well. Reppie is taking every single item on the map right now. All that red is gone though, but the yellow is spawning. He's probably going to get that too, so every single item going to Reppie.
Yeah, quite a bit of damage trades here, but the clock is still burning. 3 minutes left. Ooh! But now he's brought it within 2 frags.
another
What?
one!
The shotgun again!
Oh man, that...
The awareness out of him is incredible.
Yeah, it takes a lot of understanding of the game to understand like how much health your opponent has. There are no damage numbers in QuakeWorld, so you just need to like, okay, did I hit that? Yes or no, and then just gotta make the calc. Yeah, go math.
Bust out the abacus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blinked and this went from a 2 frag game to a 5 frag game. Ganon's kind of reeling from that as well.
Oh,
manages to get
nice.
behind him. Nicely done.
In 2 minutes, there's enough time. If he can get this red, he should be able to. And now he's got a nice split on the red and the Mega as well. Maybe get 1 frag here, then go to the Mega. So Reppie suicided there. I wonder if he did that on purpose to try to get a good spawn.
Well, the red's coming up just about now.
He
Bit
misses
of a fight on the Mega, but Ganon manages to take it anyway, bringing it once again within 2 frags. And he is eager to find Reppie off at the spawn. It's not going to happen, so he's got to be careful around some of these corners.
Yeah, Reppie's going to be spamming away, but nice use of the teleporter, surprising Reppie a little bit. And this should be a tie game. No, it's not! Never mind! Oh man, Reppie connecting with every single rocket, but before the red spawns, Ganon gets the return frag, so we're back within 1.
Reppie has been connecting with the most ridiculous shots here today.
Yes. Just kind of what he does. Nice shot again. I thought Ganon was going to get a frag there, but no. The rocket jump from
Nice
Reppie to
stuffing.
grab the lightning gun there.
All right, final
1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Okay,
2 of them connected.
Better spam. Better pizza, Papa John's.
Oh man.
Oh, there's the Mega pickup. Oh, but immediately burned off by that rocket. Thanks for the boost, though.
Yeah,
But Ganon can't carry it back into the red armor room. He cannot show up for that fight, and with 45 seconds left over, this is very uphill.
Yeah, he's gonna have to settle for this yellow. Oh,
He's bringing the fight
this
forward.
might be the one fight that he needs. Can he get the
It's
nice?
messy.
Oh.
Way too messy. So 14 to 16. It's going to be the final 30 seconds, but that'll be Reppie taking another map.
Yeah, looks that way. 20 seconds. Reppie does have the red. Ah, what a close one, though. Yeah, now he's running out of time now, Ganon is, so should be a 2-1 situation. Oh, actually, nah, well, 4 seconds. No, never mind. I got excited for a second.
Enough.
Yep.
Reppie taking yet another one. Okay, yeah. Map knowledge seems to be kind of Reppie's thing when it's something he's actually knowledgeable about. You would think DM4 would be pretty well internalized, but he was looking lost there.
Yeah.
What were you saying before about it being the wrong ban? Or still being the wrong ban? Or
they were unsure. So
yeah.
Reppie banned, or one of them banned CTN, and they weren't sure whether that was a good idea or not. And now Reppie is like, which one did you drop again?
Yeah.
Is this where you throw a curveball and just change your mind? No, he dropped Skull, yeah. So DM2 and DM6 are left.
Ooh, it's early in the day. Maybe a DM2 would be nice.
That would be fun.
I'm gonna will it into existence.
Oh!
Hey!
There you go.
All right. So, yeah, match point for Reppie. Let's see if the Flying Dutchman can bring it home. Oh, come on.
Oh, what a weird spawn. Oh, sorry. That's premature commentary. Nothing happened, though. Nothing happened.
Dive right into it. Yeah, you made me panic for a moment. I was like, oh, shit.
No.
Because DM2 spawns can be crazy.
Yes. They spawned right next to one another, but they both decided to disengage and not actually fight. So we're good.
Yeah.
This is a better situation for Ganon, though. He should have both the Megas, and he does. So let's see what he does. Can he find Reppie? Reppie did get one of the secret armors. So he does have a... Oh, here comes the rocket jump, but Reppie was ready for it with the defensive rockets.
Again, it's got a bit to work with here, but this being DM2 duel, you're not going to see a lot of these fights when, you know, one of them has only the yellow armor, but that fight is being brought right to Ganon, and there's the rocket to sneak up and take that first frag. Ganon gets the spawn back over at the other side. He's going to be announcing his position a little bit, just in favor of getting this red armor and priority on the big teleporter.
Yeah, he should get this Mega as well. Let's see what Reppie does. Okay, he's going to go for the other Mega, so we're going to have a split situation of 200-200 versus 200-200.
Welcome to DM2.
Yup, that's DM2 for you. In Duel, it's very easy to keep track of the Megas because either you have one of them or your opponent has both, and then after a fight, you know that they reset. But Reppie needs to find a frag. That's a good start, though. Good first rocket. He's going to rocket jump away from here, though, and grab an armor. But Ganon was also rocket jumping aggressively, trying to find a frag. Yeah, Reppie's going to have to run away. No red armor for you.
I do like the aggression. Sometimes these maps can turn into, all right, I've taken my one frag, time to turtle up. Not happening here just yet. But Reppie does want that red armor.
Yeah, and at least one of the Megas. I'm not sure if this is the one that's going to spawn. No, that was the top Mega, so maybe, yeah, Ganon already has one. Ganon still with the aggression here. With the help of that Mega, but he's not finding it. Reppie gets another frag. So that make that 2-0 for Reppie. He's going to rocket jump to try to get a spawn frag, but Ganon already has the yellow armor, so he's going to be difficult to get that.
Great rocket jump, just as Secret Red's coming back up, and right back out of Secret as well.
Yeah. So Reppie now playing this a little bit more defensively. He's actually, never mind, steps straight through that teleporter. No shits given.
Yeah, 200-200, he was ready for that fight, but now Ganon's gone entirely to ground. Where is Ganon? There he is.
I don't think that this is a fight that Ganon wants to take, no. Oh, another rocket jump. Try to get the spawn frag. He should be able to get this one. Later.
Whoa, okay.
It was like he was just
Drive
torturing
by.
him. Yeah. Ganon knew he was dead, but Reppie was like, I just want to get closer to the next armor before I kill you.
All right, so top Mega's going to be there, but it might be too much of a price to pay for Reppie at the moment.
Oh,
trying to get back out of the power-up area is going to be rough as well. Just leave it.
Oh, nice anticipation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we get some sneaky player from Reppie, actually. He's going to stand over here at quad. and hope that Ganon walks. Oh, Ganon knows! Ganon had an idea of what was going on.
So quiet and smooth.
Oh,
and
what a kill!
Reppie
Can he get a spawn
punished
frag?
for it.
He will.
This should be easy, yeah. Fail-proof even.
All right, so that's 2 frags for Ganon.
He got 6 damage off with that between the self-damage and the shotgun.
Yeah. That shotgun has been lethal
Yeah.
for Reppie. But we're on board with Ganon now. He needs 2 frags. Yeah, that's ill-advised. Misses the rocket jump up to the Mega as well, so he's going to have to take the long route around. Actually,
Definitely intentional, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, does he know? Ooh, he has no idea, but Reppie was waiting for him. He might get a trap here as well. He will!
Pushes right into it and secures the fight. 2-5.
What a frag for Reppie. That was sneaky play. And a great ambush.
Especially right as, again, was going for the RJ.
Yeah. Oh, Reppie's trapped up there.
Okay.
This might be a kill for Ganon. It should be anyways. Yeah. Only 44 HP left now.
Okay.
So
Not a bad comeback here on DM2.
no. 5-3. Now he knows where he was.
Nice.
200. The other Mega is about to spawn. Ganon knows, so he's going to rocket jump up.
Perfect movement, yeah.
Yep. That beautiful movement. Where is Reppie now? He's probably setting up a trap somewhere now.
Yeah, here, more than ever, he's really got to burn the clock. He is on match point. Ooh, 4.5 minutes from taking the entire series.
This is a difficult fight for Ganon. You don't want to be stuck in the water here. Yeah, Reppie's too good at this. Actually, that's a great rocket cannon. Oh, no! Oh, he spawns his own frag. Oh, what? He gets a spawn frag as well off of that. And now we're back to a one frag game.
TDM spawns all of a sudden. Holy shit. Ganon's out of red armor. And at this point, Reppie just doesn't want to show up anywhere on the map.
No. Where is he? Okay,
He's at back red. Okay. Most dangerous jumping Quake, but Ganon's just being very quiet over it.
Reppie's actually going to take a little bit of a fight here instead of escaping, and it looks to be a good decision because that's going to force Ganon away. Uh-oh. I think he's being chased. He realizes, oh, this is an all-in fight. Who wins this? It's going to be Reppie wins it. He should get a spawn frag as well. Nice.
Oh.
All right, so that makes it a 3-frag game for now. But things happen quickly on this map if you have some spawn luck.
And Ganon doesn't have much of a reason not to just go full ham at this point. But it's hard to do that down that hallway.
Yeah. He wants to make the attack happen, but can he though? Oh, nice grenade. That's going to force Reppie away. Another one of those cheeky grenades that just connects straight to the face.
He's going to need some red here pretty soon, though. And he's going to RJ back out of secret. Smelled Ganon being creepy on the exit.
And oh, here he comes.
Yeah. It's my favorite corner. There's so much ambiguity about which way you're actually pushing them, if you're pushing them at all.
This is so difficult for Ganon, but he's trying. He's trying to push through. I want to see his point of view of this as he keeps trying. One Mega should... No, actually, he still has both of them. That's why he's trying to push so much. But can he catch Reppie, though? The Flying Dutchman. He's in the back room. The red Mega. Just waiting for Ganon to attack. And here's the attack, though. He's going to grab... Nice grab of the red mid-fight there.
This is it.
Oh, nice mid-air rocket as well. It's going to be a trade.
Okay.
They're both going to spawn their packs. Oh, no, but Reppie gets the better end of that trade. Oh, man. They both spawned their own rocket packs. That's... That's one way to fight.
Super messy. I mean, this score does not tell the story of this map here. 2 minutes left. 4 frags between them, and Ganon's going to pick up both Megas. And even both reds here, perhaps.
You know, there is still time. No, okay. He should be trapped in there now. Oh, no, he hit the wall.
Oh, no.
He still has a lot of HP, though. He should be able to get this frag. Maybe?
If it's going to be messy either way. Even if you walk away with it, you're not going to have a whole lot
a
of
spawn
armor
frag.
left over.
That's a spawn frag. This is going to be close, man. This is going to be very, very close. Where's it going to spawn? Where's the spawn? It's on the other side of the map. So Ganon, is he going to wait for the megas? They're both going to spawn in 5 seconds, but that means that Reppie is going to get the other one. Yeah, he's waiting for it. He's even shooting at it. Just please spawn, man.
Yeah, at this point, 1 out of 2 isn't bad at all. Just some survivor items and enough to just kind of strong arm him over here at the red. So you have to go back for one more red, but coming back into that fight is going to cost time. At this point, yeah, he's already out in the big, and you're not going to catch him going back up the stairs.
Oh.
Heard the lift. You heard the lift, right? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the rocket jump. He's going to try to catch him at the telly area. Is he going to, though? Nice first rocket. 2 good rockets. But now this is difficult. He doesn't have a lot of red armor left. He's going to spam these grenades. Reppie is trying to hide down there. Oh, can he get the damage in, though? He knows where he is. There you go. That's one connection.
Just a little more. Just keep putting it in.
Oh, no!
They trade? What? Why? That's not where you want to trade. 15 seconds left, and unless there's a crazy spawn, that is going to be Reppie taking the series.
Yep.
I haven't seen him, though. I have not crossed paths, so there's no spawn. There's no chance for that comeback, and it even taps out a little bit early. Reppie taking it 3-1 in the series.
Yes. Oh, that was GG's, though. That DMT was great. So many weird things happening.
Whew. All right, let's see if we can come back here in a fairly clean way. Well, not a bad way to start things off.
Dude, what a game. I mean, both the Bravado, really the only 2 bad games were DM4 and Aerowalk. They were kind of one-sided, but the Bravado and the DM2, they were great. When they killed each other in big and both spawned their own packs, and you know,
that's what I love about DM2. So we saw relatively little DM2 in the duel last year, so if this is all we get, that's a great one to have.
Yeah. You know, it might happen, but with the drop system that we use now, there's always a chance that we do get more DMTs because not a lot of people ban it, actually. So.
Yeah. It looks like we've actually got Bouv with a very special guest. Do we have that? Okay, Bouv, let's see what you got.
Match 1 in the books. Reppie, you just started off the stream with a fantastic match against Ganon. But we're not here about Ganon. We're not here about the matches. You, where are you coming from? How far did it take for you to get to QHLAN? How many QHLAN is this for you?
Okay, so I'm from the Netherlands, Groningen, so very north in the Netherlands. It took me about 8 to 10 hours, but it's a lot of different connections. So car and then train and then bus, train, plane, car, and then all the waiting in between. So and I think this is QHLAN 7 for me, 6 or 7. Yeah. So the first couple, 4 or 5 in a row, and then 10 years in hibernation, and then I came back last year. Yeah.
So 22 was the comeback, and now so then coming back here for 24 for the Masters event. What are you ultimately looking? Are you focusing on 1v1? Are you looking in the team games? What's your pick of play?
So this time around, I think it's mostly the 4-4. So we sort of combined 2 pretty good teams into one to hopefully make a challenge for the first spot there. And then 1-on-1 and 2-on-2 is sort of extra because tournament games are just really fun to play. Yeah.
So in 4v4, do you consider yourself kind of the team captain, or are you just a member of the crew and you guys all work together as a whole?
I wouldn't say team captain for sure. I think it's roughly even. Yeah, some are more vocal than others, but in general it's kind of even. Yeah.
So a year's gone by. What's been happening in your life from the perspective of, have you been playing a lot of Quake, or have you been busy with other things in your life?
Mostly busy with other things, work amongst other things. But then when we decided to go for QHLAN, I think the last couple of weeks we've been very active. So it's like hibernation and then big peak when the hype started for QHLAN. Yeah.
So I know that Jehar just got back from a trip at the Netherlands, and that's one of those things that he was sharing his stories about the country and what was happening and all the cool things that were going on. What does it feel for you to have this close of relationship with Quake and the community? How close it is here just in Stockholm versus like for me in America. You guys are quite a distance away. What does it feel to have those kind of close rivalries and those close matches with teammates that are just a country away?
Interesting. Yeah, it's especially good because we always play on like low ping, so it's like in that sense maybe a little more competitive. Like it's nice to be that close to each other, and I don't know, for stuff like visiting, it's amazing. Like I went to people's birthday because I know them from Quake and they live so close. So yeah, that's really cool. Yeah.
So when you say that, you get a chance to really see your teammates or your friends or potential rivals outside of the game in real life, and that kind of adds a little more spark to the camaraderie, to the community itself. But when it comes to you as a player and you wanting to elevate your game, is there somebody in the crowd? Is there somebody in the community that you kind of seek out? You kind of ask questions, or you're watching VODs, or you're watching potential Twitch streams?
So I think Milton is a good example. Milton, I look when he streamed a lot, I watched that a lot. DM3, it's not that I necessarily like 4 and 4. I mean, not necessarily I ask them, but I watch a lot of Nitram, Martin. And for one-on-one, probably Locust is a good example to look at on what to do. Yeah.
So that's something that a lot of the potential younger generation, they grow up and they can just start watching like their idols. They can watch the players and they can kind of pull those tips from. With us originally, as us growing up, sometimes you didn't know how to strafe jump, so it took a long time of trial and error and trying to figure things out. So with you being it to say those players' names and that opportunity, do you see Quake continuing that kind of good tradition of sharing content, sharing information, giving that kind of feedback back to the community?
Yeah, definitely. I think we're only building, more tools are being built, and the Discord is still very active. And we have a pretty small community, but it is a very sort of tightly packed community. So everybody's super helpful and eager to get more people into it. So and the skill gap is kind of high. It's like it's hard to get into, but people are very willing to help you however you need. Yeah.
So you said something that we've had some conversations around the production crew about the skill gap of Quake, that the younger generations find it very difficult to kind of enter this genre. And you guys, not trying to age anybody, but most of the players here at QHLAN2024 and the Masters are of age and quite older generations. Do you feel that it's an opportunity that the younger generation should take an opportunity to look into Quake? They should take an opportunity to play it, to gain the necessary experience, because it is the original FPS. It is the original deathmatch game. It's the original duel game from the perspective of that competitiveness. Yeah. What is your feelings as a long-term player? What would you tell the younger generation to get them to play Quake?
That's a good. Yeah, so Quake is a little more hardcore. I think it's like you get owned a lot more and a lot bigger scores, but it's also way more satisfying to then slowly build up and actually win. And it's one of the things I miss in other competitive games at the moment. Everything is kind of balanced. You play people of similar skill level. Everything auto balances around you, and in Quake you just get destroyed for the first couple of weeks. But it's very rewarding if you then finally you're the one stomping somebody who just started. So yeah, it's just a little more hardcore, I think.
So Reppie, something we did at QHLAN2022 is the opportunity for you in your native language to say anything to your friends, to your family, to your teammates, to your rivals. We give the floor to you.
Okay. So maybe my brother is watching. So in that case, Jasper, Eichel. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Reppie, again. Good luck in the rest of the tournament, and I will be looking for you in the 4v4 coming in a couple days. So, again, keep your eyes peeled for all the great action happening here on Tasty Spleen TV for QHLAN24. We're going to see you in a little bit.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the video that all of you have been dreaming of. This is your QuakeWorld soulmate, Sassa. Also, 50% of Sassa ducks, right? You might know me as one of the founders of EQL, QuakeWorld.nu, or simply the king of Andeh. That's me. But enough about me. Let's talk about why we're here. QHLAN, right? We have one of the legends here, Nicodemus. He's here. You probably were kids when he played. He played in a legendary game between Death Row and Clan9, and he is attending at LAN. And do you guys know who he's sitting next to? He's sitting next to the legend, Sassa, of course. So we have also one new guy. I think he's new from Latvia. Jormund, can they play QuakeWorld? You bet your fucking ass they can. He's fucking amazing. You will see him. We have Mbappe from Paris, Speedball. He's looking awesome in 1-on-1 and 2-on-2s. We have the Wonder Boy from Jönköping. He's attending his first ever LAN. Can he handle the heat or cold in Stockholm? And he has the nickname that's the toughest nickname in QuakeWorld. Can you say it? Rust, or simply RST, Rust. But okay, fuck it. Focus on the 4-on-4s, right? We know that a certain Polish clan or team has been up there, mocking some other players and teams and saying, well, we are the best now. Come on, lads. But I'm sorry to say this, Mackler. I'm sorry, man. But you are the Polish heretic. For you guys who know what the Polish heretic means, you better laugh, right? Milton, will you let your team down? It's all on you. No one can stop you. Can you feel the pressure, Milton? Zero, now that you have LAN ping, can you stop complaining about the pings, mate? Okay? Don't complain and take the bloody LG from Paradox. You just need to grab the LG and use it. Come on, Zero. You can do it. Carapace, no complaints about kids and little to sleep. Oh, I don't have time, yada, yada, yada. No. Come on, Kara. Just fly and take the gold medal with you. No complainings. This year will be the greatest year on 4-on-4s. So button your seatbelts and let's bloody go. Come on.
All right.
Well, okay,
Sassa's here.
Sassa.
Sassa's here.
He's here. You'll probably hear more from him down the line.
He talks.
Yeah, that's something that he does. He talks a lot. He was actually playing a lot last night. He stayed very long, had a couple of beers, and played a lot of Andeh, which is just mid-air rockets all over the place. That's what he likes to do.
That's a thinking man's game for sure.
Yeah. What do we have coming up?
We have more one-on-one. We're continuing our round of 8, and BPS and LocKtar. This feels like some kind of semifinal already.
Yeah. That's of course BPS and LocKtar very close friends to both of us and to one another, and a little bit unfortunate that they face off already in the quarterfinals. I mean, they both have the potential to go much further, but yeah, I mean, no matter the case, it's going to be an amazing game between these two. LocKtar has been practicing.
Yeah.
So last LAN in 2022, he didn't quite practice that much, but then he managed to get a PC at home. He started playing. Yeah. Well, he was moving and stuff, so he didn't have a PC for the longest time. But now he does, and he's been practicing, and he's been beating up people left and right the way that LocKtar does it. And yeah, so I think he's in good shape.
Yeah, physically, mentally, charismatically,
in every single way.
He's ready to throw down, and he's ready to actually place this year. BPS has been grinding a lot as well, running a lot of the show. Of course, none of us have been sleeping. I think it's had an impact on his play a little bit. You didn't hear from me. Maybe it has. Maybe it hasn't. You're gonna have to see for yourself. But what we also get to see. We get to see Peppe not only playing games, not only running the tournament, but we get to see him on the mic here a little bit as well. So, Peppe, how are you?
Hi, guys. I'm doing very well. Great cast you got going.
Oh man, it's early days. We're gonna polish it up. So thanks for bearing with us, especially everybody out there in the audience, and thank you to Bouv, of course, for being Bouv. But Peppe, you've been running just as hardcore as anybody else.
I have. If anyone caught the build-up stream, you would see me running across this venue 1,000 times and 1,000 times more.
Can I just say, by the way, Peppe, sorry to interrupt you, but you actually won your freaking group. You
did.
beat Mackler?
Don't sound too surprised.
No, but he also had Mackler in his group, and that's a huge win. That's a huge win. Mackler is a very strong player.
I was shaking visibly after the final map was played, and Mackler is a really strong opponent, and I had a good flow. I had a super good flow, and I managed to squeeze out a win, a 2-1 map victory, and that was great. It was a really fun game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great show, and I know you've been playing so much lately. Like, your shape has probably never been as good as it is now.
Oh, no, for sure not.
Really, really strong, and that showed. You also beat Kip, who's a very strong player, of course.
Yeah.
And you only dropped one map there, and that was against Mackler. Which map was that?
This wasn't meant to be an interrogation.
Sorry, I'm just curious, man. I'm so happy for my friend Peppe, man.
No, that was a really good game as well. Kip played very well, and he picked DM2, and I squeezed out. I ratted the entire DM2. Yeah, but on versus Mackler, he won DM2, and he got the better. He had absolutely the better play style on that map, and I tried to catch up to the frags, but it was running away, and I think the score in the end was like 15-8 or something like that.
Yeah.
So a lot of frags were happening.
And then, unfortunately, you did fall to burn the Frenchman.
The French wall.
Yeah, the French wall. That's nothing embarrassing, though. He's a very, very, very strong player. So great showing for you in the one-on-one tournament. But now you're gonna help me cast. We're gonna do some casting together, which and also two of our very good friends at that. It's going to be BPS versus LocKtar. What do you think about this game?
I'm super stoked. I cannot see what maps they're going to toss because neither of these players want to play Stockholm. But who's going to be tossing it?
All right, so I can actually tell you that. So LocKtar did toss Skull, and BPS tossed DM4. So both of those are out of the pool. Yeah, no DM4, no Skull. Nope, and... Probably, yeah. Probably that and Arrow Walk, but yeah. So no Skull and no DM4. We're gonna start off on DM2. Yeah, right. Not too bad. So yeah, it's gonna be DM2 for the first game. Should I let them know that we are ready? All right, so DM2, they're just waiting to ready up. What do you think about the DM2 between these two players? Of course, LocKtar, very, very known.
We gotta know first. Whose pick was this?
Can I tell?
We gotta know. Sorry to everyone.
It was LocKtar.
Yeah, okay, LocKtar's pick. All right, good. Well, a great spawn here from BPS. He's getting below. And he's going after LocKtar immediately, chasing instead.
Yeah, LocKtar doesn't have a rocket launcher. He only has a nail gun, but now he gets the rocket launcher. No, that hardest jumping Quake.
And he gave away the red armor mega.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So he's going to have to wait for a secret, and LocKtar is going to be able to grab both megas now. That is important this early in the game.
You know, nice defense from LocKtar with the nail gun, though. It kind of kept him at bay. Okay, so no second mega for LocKtar.
Oh, the trademark move.
Yeah.
We love to see that.
That's actually LocKtar's move, though, but BPS pulled it off now.
Yeah, I'm going to call it BPS's move because I don't see LocKtar ever doing it. So I'm stealing that for him now.
No.
What an interesting sequence, though, because I thought for sure LocKtar would go, collect the red armor mega, know that BPS is going towards the secret, and immediately go for the mega at high there.
Yeah, so we got the X-ray here so we can see where the players are. They don't see that, of course, but...
holding back the shots there,
yeah.
BPS.
Oh, they might run into one another here, maybe. Yes, they will. That's the first good rocket from BPS, but then actually LocKtar popped up to the quad and got the high ground, so BPS could not win that fight.
BPS got a bit caught there by the wall that covers the stairs there. And that could have been a frag in favor of LocKtar easily, but he chose to retreat instead, and so did BPS.
Interesting move here from BPS to be that aggressive. He knows that the Megas are spawning, both of them.
Oh, he just failed that rocket jump by a centimeter. And there goes LocKtar exits.
Oh, nice first rocket from LocKtar. Another one. Uh-oh. This is not looking good for BPS. He needs to just spam away and pray. Is he gonna make it out of there? Whoa!
No way! What? How?
No. There's no way. There's no way.
What is going on? That is crazy. Okay,
I'm gonna swap over to LocKtar as he's gonna try to hunt for a spawn frag. He's gonna connect with that as well.
Great one. That was insane.
Oh no! Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's still early in the night, guys. Come on. We don't need this intense action right now. We're gonna have to cast a few more games and survive those as well.
Yeah.
All right, so now BPS is going to have to be a bit careful here. He knows the stack that LocKtar has, but LocKtar doesn't have a Mega yet. He's just waiting, trying to hear any sounds. And if you stand just by the platforms, you get to hear a lot more sounds on this map than standing by the RL. So if it looks weird that someone is positioning themselves quite off, it's because they're trying to hear a sound.
Yeah, just fishing for any noise. Oh, well, that's a big noise from BPS.
Yeah.
So LocKtar has full control of where BPS is, but BPS smartly, intelligently backs off and grabs the secret red. LocKtar trying to set up a trap everywhere here. Oh, BPS is trying to be careful, but he's still going to be caught. Oh, nice rocket jump from BPS to try to avoid the rockets.
LocKtar's rockets are not connecting here at all in the big room fight. He's going to have to retreat. Both players choosing to back down a bit. BPS is going to steal that secret. And now LocKtar, no shot at getting a new fresh red for at least 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's going to have to settle for this yellow armor. BPS knows where he is, though.
Yeah, he has fully understood the hardship that LocKtar is under right now. Oh, he's going to have to try and trick him out. Can he get to the Mega, though? That's going to matter a lot for him here.
And yeah, that's going to be difficult to make that jump over without taking significant damage. Maybe now, though, if BPS... No, BPS is not going to back away from there.
Oh,
he's going to make the jump, though.
Wow, that rocket was also so close. So the first rocket could have actually pushed him down, but it pushed him down into the floating instead.
Yeah.
And the second rocket just hit the side of the floating instead of hitting one of the pillars. Either side. Oh, close contact here.
It looks so funny when they just kind of bump heads and then they both back off. Oh, it's gonna happen again! Oh, but this time BPS is gonna get the frag. I'm gonna swap over to BPS as he's gonna rocket jump and try to convert with a spawn frag, but he's not gonna find one. He knows exactly where LocKtar is, though.
Oh, he must have heard that noise. Oh, he missed it.
And he ate like a super shotgun shot. It dealt 12 damage, so it didn't deal too much, but...
I must have heard that.
Yeah,
really
when he opened, right? Yeah.
Oh no, another one.
Oh,
yeah, he's gonna take the cheeky route upstairs. But is he gonna survive? That's the question.
This is such a weird fight. I thought he was... No, it's not gonna work either. I thought he was just gonna try to escape, but instead he tried to fight from up there, and that's gonna be difficult because there is actually a ceiling. So if you shoot above, it's gonna deal splash damage.
Take all the damage there and didn't even escape. So BPS found the one frag and then was immediately turned around on. Like LocKtar right now camping on the red armor mega room here.
Do you think LocKtar is gonna play that slow against BPS? Or
I
is he
think
gonna...
so.
Yeah?
It's tournament game now.
Yeah, true.
More than half of the timer has been... Wait. This is actually true. Is he gonna camp like this? He is. He is. I thought maybe he was waiting for ammo.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, okay, maybe he's running out of
So
rockets.
for those of you who don't know, LocKtar is one of those guys who will play crazy on DM2 no matter the score. He doesn't often camp and play it slow. But we're in a tournament setting. We're at QHLAN. And here you do whatever you can to win.
Yeah, there's going to be
Oh, BPS is so stacked here. Double mega, red armor. He's gonna rocket jump though. He's not gonna find him here. He's not gonna find him here. He's not here. He's over at the platforms. Oh, now we heard him.
Yeah, and they both trade sounds now, trying to not give away too much, but you can't really do anything but push if you're BPS here. He's got 3.5 minutes.
Oh, too many grenades.
So much.
Oh, LocKtar's gonna go on the offense.
No way.
He's gonna try to get the frag. Nah, he's gonna have to back off. Actually, 11 HP on BPS. That was so close. So close. I heard a noise from, yeah, okay, it was just QTV and a smiley.
Taking the bait.
Yeah. You know, you gotta look out for some occasional banter between these two players, because if something funny happens, they're gonna say something.
Yeah, probably a famous quote from someone
yeah.
or one another.
Yeah.
Those show up quite a lot in the chat in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, BPS carefully looking now. He's not at telly. He knows now he's probably doing the same thing again. He's gonna have to look at red mega.
He needs to be careful.
And then look at big again.
Yeah. So for all that BPS knows, he could be anywhere behind any corner, but now he's gonna find him. Eats 1.5 rocket though, so he's gonna have to re-grab this red and then try to get the frag. Oh, nice defensive rockets though. Oh. Yeah,
it's the one area that you don't want to get caught on when doing that rocket jump. You just get thrown into the roof and you can't move at all. And
that's never gonna work.
No,
he took too much damage prior to that attack.
Yeah, he's gonna have to reset, try again. But he didn't deal so much damage to the LocKtar, so it's gonna be hard to like catch up again on a stack now.
Yeah, but now only 2 minutes remaining in the game, so that's why you can see BPS starting to rocket jump a little bit more. And oh, nice first rocket and a second rocket as well, but the defensive rockets though.
Oh, that was insane. The escape there. LocKtar just had the opportunity, landing by the door and just escaping that quickly, and now BPS really struggling to find anything. He needs a mega. He needs more rockets.
He's running out of time.
Heard the noise of the high telly there.
And that splash damage is so annoying, because that means he needs to pick up a new red before he attacks.
Yeah, and he can't even find one before he's facing off LocKtar again in the path. Now in the water. LocKtar retreating back into the big room. More splash damage. BPS.
Oh, what a fight for LocKtar though. What a fight. Just connecting with every single rocket. No chance for BPS there.
He's on the hunt. He's on the hunt, and he doesn't have any armor now. Is he gonna try and go for it? 1 minute to go, 4 frags. I'm starting to doubt it, and it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. Especially LocKtar has been so solid defensively as well. Yeah. Every single time BPS tries something, he eats a grenade or a rocket to the face, and when the fight actually happens, LocKtar already has an advantage when it comes to the stack. So.
Oh, definitely, and he's doing the same thing again. He's just running out of the red armor mega and going into big, and a fight again here. LocKtar finding BPS just as he lands. No.
And this is just eating time from the clock. Like, it's just eating time.
Yeah, and again, he hears him, but BPS did not hear him exit.
Oh.
Or unless he did.
I think that was a double grenade, by the way, just waiting for BPS as he exited.
Yeah. Maybe he knew, but he was like, he has to take any chance he can now.
See if LocKtar goes for the telefrag. He's gonna try it. No! I knew that he was not gonna try it. It didn't work this time, though. It's gonna be a mutual frag, but that's it.
All right.
LocKtar takes map number 1.
Many intense moments during that map. I mean, for real, that could have gone any other way, actually. Looking back at some of those moments.
Yeah, a lot of close frags, but once LocKtar got the lead, he was just so solid defensively. We're of course going to Aerowalk next, as that was. Of course we are. Yep. LocKtar did not drop Aerowalk, he dropped Skull, which means that Aerowalk was open for Mr. BPS.
And seeing these players as many times as we have on Aerowalk, I'm struggling to figure out who's going to take this one. I can't even predict it. It's a straight up 50-50. Oh. The game is going on, and BPS collects the first frag. LocKtar now, no armor in sight. What is he going to do?
Oh no! Oh, he gets the red spawn though,
No
after
way.
killing himself. That's a little bit lucky, but
You said that's a tactic on DM4 earlier.
You
in
can,
the Reppie Ganon
yeah.
game, but apparently you can do it on Airwalk too.
Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, this is not looking too bad for LocKtar right now. He's going to grab the yellow armor as well. Eats a grenade.
A bit aggressive for my taste there. He didn't really need to do that, but he's choosing to go all in now when he has the better stack and he has control of both of the armors. And BPS just has to retreat constantly now. And this is where the mind games begin. LocKtar will have to find a way to trick BPS and not take an obvious route in his attack.
He's going to give up a red armor here in favor of the Mega, which is fine since he has the yellow. And he should be able to restack on the yellow as well. Nice LG coming out from LocKtar. BPS might be stealing this yellow though, so...
Yeah, they're going to trade armors again, and LocKtar is going to have to rocket jump, and by doing that, depleting his Mega. But now he has the time on the Mega, and BPS might think he took more damage, so the Mega should be up in like 5 seconds, but it won't be. You see BPS positioning himself by the Mega now, which is going to hurt. Gets punished for it. There's a yellow. No need to worry. LocKtar can still collect both Mega and red if he so chooses.
Ah, nice play from... Oh, with the grenade launcher as well. That was a grenade to the face of LocKtar. Let's swap over to BPS, see if we can get some spawn frags out of this. LocKtar should be very, very low here.
Perfectly executed there by BPS. He held his cool, and he just, all right, well, the Mega wasn't out then, but I guess I'll have to try again. And that was a total success.
Yep, and this is where BPS might enter his arrow walk zone if LocKtar is not careful. He's gonna get the grab on the red though. That's a good start for LocKtar to slow down the momentum of BPS. BPS is such a momentum-based player on arrow walk. Like once he gets going, it's very difficult to stop him.
Yeah, for sure. And if anyone can pull the brakes, it's probably LocKtar. Throw a wrench in the cogs of BPS's flow. He's a tight squeeze here, trying to navigate back and forth. LocKtar's gonna fire another rocket. That doesn't connect well enough to finish the job. BPS back on 100 health. And LocKtar will have to get a new red. But can he? If BPS can interrupt him here. Oh, that rocket.
A nice steal of the red there, but the Mega goes to BPS. The yellow is going to spawn, so he should be able to drop down and grab that. That means that he does have a slight stack advantage, but pretty decent trap set by LocKtar, but he just didn't have enough health.
It may be going back the other way around now. LocKtar might think the Mega is going to spawn earlier than it actually is. Did that rocket connect? Or
nah.
No. I thought I heard a sound there, but... Oh, BPS doesn't get to access that HP. LocKtar blocking the way, saying, no, sir, you cannot.
So that's LocKtar with a Mega now. And he's going to be able to grab this red.
One frag difference.
Yeah.
They're just trading so much damage back and forth. The stats are going to be hilarious for this game.
Yeah. LocKtar probably wants to find a frag here with all this stack, but BPS does have a yellow, so he needs to be careful. You can't just eat spam rockets left and right. Oh, nice play here from BPS. He's going to push LocKtar away from the red, so that means no red for LocKtar. He's going to have to settle for the yellow armor. And now the Mega is on a timer, so that's far away.
Oh, this is exciting. Yeah, the timer for the Mega. Who has the better timing of it now? That's going to matter so much because LocKtar will probably not be able to reach the red this time. He'll have to go for the yellow again, and he's down to, just a quarter of his total HP there.
Yeah. Just trying to avoid BPS at this point, but the Mega is up. BPS is going to get the grab on that.
Sees the Mega. Is there any shot he can steal the red here? No. One of the grenades connect, though.
Yeah. But still, he has a Mega and the red, so he probably didn't deal too much damage after all.
Yeah, and LocKtar is behind, so he's stressed now. He's behind just by one frag still, but the bigger stack on BPS here, and he's making noise all the time, so he can't really catch a break.
Yeah, once again, BPS
Good
just
catch there.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage to BPS, but it doesn't really matter because he just restacks on that red. But here comes the attack from BPS. Connects with one of the grenades and then the rocket launcher.
The aerial attack there from BPS. No wonder he's in the aeronauts. Good jump there, but LocKtar gets denied. The rocket connects just about to send him down. But he gets to reset, find a red. He's got a good stack going right now. The BPS has an even better one. Oh, why hang around there so long?
Yeah, LocKtar, I'm not sure.
BPS could have moved through before that and probably gotten the fight, won the fight anyway. Oh my goodness.
That's how you deny a yellow, and that's a perfect kill for BPS. I'm gonna swap over to BPS because this might just turn into the BPS show.
Oh, whoops. Slight whoopsie, does some dance moves on the ledge there. No frag after all of that anyway.
Oh, he's way too early. Way too early for this. And LocKtar might realize, can he connect with the rocket though? No, he's gonna use the lightning gun instead, and that's gonna be a red armor for LocKtar. Maybe LocKtar can have a chance here. Nice rockets from BPS though.
Oh my goodness.
The Mega is up for grabs, and so is the yellow. He's gonna go to BPS, and he almost connects with that rocket as well. Not quite gonna get the frag though, but now he should be able to. No!
What? By LocKtar, are you kidding me again?
So LocKtar turned that around just like that, and that's another one for LocKtar. That's a one frag game now with 3 minutes remaining. He's gonna get the pickup on the red armor as well. And now this might just get very, very interesting. There's a lot of HP on Airwalk though, so it's easy to restack on health.
And the Mega is up. LocKtar
is he gonna bait? Is he gonna use it as a bait? No, he's gonna go for it instead.
Oh, that's almost gone immediately though.
Yeah.
And BPS, no armor. LocKtar now with a great stack. A fight here at
This is such a difficult fight though, and what a ballsy rocket jump from deep BPS. I would not have been able to do that. I would be way too scared.
What a gambler though.
Yeah, that's a gamble, if I ever saw one.
Taking some more chip damage here. LocKtar can now retreat, steal the red again.
Oh! What?
Caught
okay, never mind. The trap from LocKtar, BPS was not expecting that.
BPS's map pick is not the way he wanted to.
Oh my god, and that's actually a lead for LocKtar now. BPS down 4 frags after all of that.
With 2 minutes and some seconds
left.
Nice. Oh, another beautiful frag.
What is he doing? He's playing with him. He's playing with him.
Okay, teasing down, running down the timer.
Yeah, probably. Exactly, running down the timer. Like, there's no reason for BPS to kill him there.
No.
Nice denial there from BPS. That means that BPS is going to grab the red, but now he needs to hunt. He needs to hunt, but nice defense from LocKtar. He's going to get another frag. So that's another frag for LocKtar. 12-5.
Just under 2 minutes left and 7 frag lead here for LocKtar. Oh, just a shotgun would have done it there.
Nah, that's never gonna work.
No,
that's never gonna work.
Unfortunately, no. LocKtar here with a greater stack. Eats 2 rockets, almost 3, and BPS can catch up here if he does it in time. He doesn't have much of it.
He's running out of time though. I'm gonna swap over to BPS. Oh, double grenade from LocKtar. Double grenade that both connect. And BPS is in big trouble here. 14-5, 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. BPS is gonna miss the rocket jump as well.
Dodges that rocket though. He still has some time, but does he have time enough for 9 frags, Andy? I doubt it.
No, I don't think so, but he's gonna try. He's gonna have to try.
LocKtar retreating very, very hard, but the rocket's raining down. BPS will have to follow through the teleporter. Can find LocKtar, can find a kill, can he find another one?
No, that's the perfect spawn as well for LocKtar. He didn't get the red armor though, it wasn't available. But he's got the high ground, and BPS doesn't have anything really.
Oh, nice! Another one, beautiful rocket.
All right.
Another one.
LocKtar is not the kind of person who slow spawns either,
No,
so.
40 seconds, 6 frags. Come on, BPS.
That's Mega. And LocKtar, I don't know if he's playing around a little bit with BPS, but he's just running away, but that's 5 frags. You know, this is still doable. 30 seconds, 5 frags on Airwalk.
Absolutely.
That's going to be another one. Make that 4.
Oh no, the rocket jump. Can't miss that now.
Yeah, no time. No time for that. No time for that.
Seconds.
Is he going to find another one here? There you go. Oh, he eats 2 grenades, though. 10 seconds, 3 frags. It's not going to happen. There's no way.
Grenades there.
Yeah, there's no way. And that's going to be a mutual frag to end the game. This is going to be another victory for LocKtar as he takes it 14-12.
Insane.
And BPS is not going to be happy about that game. Airwalk is his home map. It's the BPS walk, but LocKtar came out victorious.
2 maps in favor of LocKtar here. And by the way, shout-outs for the beautiful design using the runes, the scorekeeping. The CTF crowd will be happy about that.
Pat on the back for Mr. Jehar for doing all that. That looks so cool.
I love it.
Let's see where we go next. It is...
Thinking.
Yeah.
Any predictions? I mean, it's LocKtar's pick, is it not?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, he's going to go DM6. DM6. Oof.
Oh.
Look at that LocKtar.
The happiest man at the LAN.
He always is.
DM6.
All right, we're in the countdown here. BPS needs to win this or he's out of the tournament. Already in the quarters.
Great spawn though, but an even greater one for LocKtar.
Yeah.
Chooses to just scout out where LocKtar's going and see if he can find him somewhere near.
No LG yet for either player.
No.
Gotta keep track of that.
That means both players have 10 rockets to spend.
Yep.
No cells needed.
Oh, whoa, that's a ballsy play by LocKtar. It might cost him a little bit, but he does get the lightning gun, so he's gonna get the first frag. BPS with the red to grab. He doesn't get the grab. Sorry. As I think we're... Oh, we lost Jehar, but we do have a little bit of noise. Yep.
We're back.
Yeah. A little bit of a hiccup happens. But LocKtar with a 2-0 lead here.
And is BPS going to be able to find an LG here? One of the hardest things about this map when you're behind is getting access to that LG. But he's doing some great damage here with the rockets. One more will do it.
Oh, 23 HP and nice. You know what was nice about what LocKtar just did then? He didn't use the lightning gun. He knew that he was gonna die, so he didn't want to drop a pack. He's gonna be annoying with the boomstick. Is he gonna get the frag with the boomstick though? No, he's not. He's gonna have to back off.
He thought about it.
Yeah.
He thought about it. Finds a mega here for free. No issue there. BPS still no lightning gun. Oh, 2 rockets connect very well. LocKtar has to back off
there you
here.
go. And that's going to be a spawn frag as well for BPS. Swapping over to BPS here. Is he going to give up this red though? Oh, LocKtar went for the rocket launcher instead. That might... Oh, never mind the grenades!
Grenades! Oh, those are so dangerous. They always show up when you don't need them, right?
When you don't want to see them.
Exactly.
That's a mega though for BPS, but he doesn't have a lightning gun. LocKtar is going to pick up the cells as well. Oh,
whoa. He went through the teleporter.
Yeah.
That's going to give a free red.
Maybe.
BPS, if he so chooses. No, doesn't have the timer on it.
Nah.
Oh, no. Shoots LocKtar straight into it. Down to 35 HP. Can't do much about that.
And that's a spawn frag. Maybe doesn't get his own pack.
Almost.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. And then he died to the grenade. Wait, was that still waiting there?
Oh,
I think he shot it before he went through the mega tunnel.
Yeah.
So I think that grenade was just waiting on the other side. I need to see the demo of that.
Some unnecessary damage taken there by LocKtar, but he's got a fresh red here. So he just has to find some HP, almost up to full speed.
You know, he's got the lead, though, so... You know, you could always play the Locust way and just kind of camp up there. Let's see what he does. That's kind of where he is right now.
Yeah, you don't need to go further than that.
No.
You can try for the mega, but it's very, very gambling.
Oh, nice timing from BPS. I don't think that LocKtar knows. Oh,
he has an LG.
This might be huge.
The backstab. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. LocKtar turned around. Oh, man, that could have been epic.
Well, this will give BPS a red.
Yeah. For sure.
If LocKtar does not.
And he already...
Oh, what a good
nice,
rocket.
Nice.
2 good rockets.
And he still has almost a full mega. This should be an easy kill for BPS.
Beautiful execution there by BPS. Using the sneaky moves there. Oh.
The scary tellies. He decided to use them. Uses the rocket jump trick.
I mean, that deserves some applause. That was great. I love seeing that. I love it.
Yeah. It's an ancient trick based on a bug, but it works, and it's just nowadays it's a feature on this map. And nice. Oh, whoa! He didn't go for the spawn frag. He went for the red instead. So no spawn frag for BPS just yet. He's gonna step through the teleporter, and he does get the kill. But that's scary though. He could have gotten telefragged or anything. But
all those teleporter exits can end up in so many unnecessary telefrags. Some cheeky grenades thrown here. Back and forth. BPS gonna pick up the mega here. And LocKtar now is going to have a free red available, and BPS doesn't have a lot of his red left.
Yeah, but no lightning gun for LocKtar, I don't think so. Well, now he does. But how does he escape from there now?
He doesn't really have to. He just has to wait out BPS. If he can figure out if BPS is retreating back to... Yeah, he knows now. Red is up. Yeah, that's when he goes through. Yeah,
nice. Yeah,
Well
he
played
just
there.
needed BPS to shoot like one rocket just to give away his position. And then LocKtar knew that he could step through.
But BPS withheld his shots there, so I guess he just assumed that, like, all right, he went back to red, and red is up now. And he should
Oh,
know.
nice movement here from LocKtar. Can he make it all the way to the red? I don't think so. I think BPS should be able to defend this. Ooh, 50 HP, yeah, 20 HP, and he will.
Just one more cell would have done it there for LocKtar, but BPS found the better aim, had the better aim there for that.
Another ballsy play by BPS stepping through the teleporter. They're
Oh
gonna do
my
the
God,
dance.
don't do this. You don't want to lose like this. You don't want to lose a fight because you got telefragged by LocKtar. That's like an insult and an injury.
LocKtar is gonna miss out on this red as well. BPS still has a little bit of that mega. Oh, nice shot from BPS. Perfect timing.
Yeah, he's got perfect timing on all of those tele exits.
Yeah.
LocKtar trying way hard now. Rocket jumping up, trying to find some damage just before the red. But BPS is in such control now. He still has the mega. He has the red. Doesn't have to do anything but wait out LocKtar's push. Did he intentionally pick up the red there so they're at the same time? I mean, so the mega and the red are at the same time?
I don't know.
Weird.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to split them.
Exactly.
And this, well, I think he's going to go for the mega, and LocKtar should realize that he will. Guess not.
That rocket could have connected and killed LocKtar, but it didn't because he was too far up.
Yeah, how much
couldn't
mega?
see.
Yeah, okay, so the mega is already on a timer.
Yeah, that disappeared immediately.
LocKtar does have a lightning gun now, though.
Oh, getting caught in the air there. Careful, BPS.
That's the
You're
rocket
ahead,
jump
but
coming
it's
out of
only 4
LocKtar.
frags.
So the mega is going to spawn. LocKtar knows that because he got the steal last time, but it's going to be a full red for BPS, so it's still going to be a very difficult fight for LocKtar. Though, remember, he does have the lightning gun now.
He does, indeed. And he has a bunch of cells to go with it. And BPS probably has even more. And only one rocket to his name. So he's going to have to do the whole dance around with the boomstick until you're close enough so I can LG you.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. And LocKtar knows that he just dealt a lot of damage, so this is his opportunity to take over red, and he's going to do exactly that.
BPS will have to retreat.
Let's swap over to LocKtar. Let's see what he does. He needs 4 frags. LocKtar does.
Those are going to be hard to find in 2.5 minutes.
Ooh, that was so close.
Good lord, they're giving me a heart attack here.
Oh, what?
Wow!
Wow, that lightning gun. I was sure that BPS was going to be able to get the grab on that mega, but no. Oh, he almost connected with that.
Great tracking movement there by LocKtar. Nope.
No, that's not where he is.
Yeah, another rocket jump, but is it going to be worth it? That's going to be hard.
Some flashy plays here from LocKtar, but he did give up that red armor.
BPS is stuck. He doesn't have a lot of HP here.
Oh, wow, wow.
Oh, wow, what a gamble.
That's,
no way.
That's not the way to go.
He probably assumed that LocKtar already backed away to the mega there. Must have assumed that.
I think so, too.
Or, like, went for more rockets or something.
But that means, well, LocKtar only has 1 rocket, so that's something going for BPS, but the red for LocKtar, he has 62 cells.
Wait, what was that rocket jump?
That's in the mega room, I think.
No way.
Yeah, that is in the mega room. I wonder if LocKtar realizes he heard the rocket jump for sure.
But he probably figures he tried to, like, jump up somewhere else, like the stair jump up from the GEA.
Yeah, LocKtar has no idea.
Oh, ouch. That's a missed rocket jump. Not going to hurt too much, but still, he probably has, as you say, no idea.
Oh, well, okay, here we go, here we go. Is he going to realize?
All right. Quiet, everyone. Quiet, everyone. Settle down. Settle down.
Where is he? There he is. Oh. Nice escape from BPS.
Probably not what BPS expected to happen either, but he's still in the lead, and there's 1 minute of play
That means
left.
the mega is on a timer now, so LocKtar could potentially get the mega as well.
Yeah, he could steal it, do more rocket jumps, try and push even further, but he's going to have to slow down again. Oh, the BPS grenades, man.
Yeah.
They're always in your face. That is
Oh, nice
stupid.
shot. 2 HP on LocKtar. He's gonna get the grab though, but now 40 seconds remaining. He needs to find a kill. This might be it. No!
What? He made it.
Oh, he does get it. He does get it. Okay, 30 seconds.
One frag. Is he gonna find
Oh,
it?
here. Oh, he got it.
No
He
way.
got it.
Are
He
you
got
kidding
it.
me?
He got it. He got
And
another
another
one. Oh no, there's
You
no way.
have got to be joking.
There's
The luck. The luck on that spawn.
Yeah, that grenade was just waiting for the spawn.
10 seconds left. BPS has to push. Oh,
That
what
grenade
is that
connected,
grenade?
and LocKtar just needs to survive for 3 more seconds. Yeah,
35 HP.
It's gonna be a 3-0 victory
Oh
for
my
LocKtar. Oh
goodness.
my goodness!
That
what a
is
game!
insane, man. How? How? 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And he made that happen and gave him just about 30 seconds to take it back from that. Oh my.
What a series! What a series! And LocKtar winning Arrow Walk as well.
That was intense, my guy. That was really intense. I can't believe that's what happened in that game. That DM6. So many like near misses. A near miss is a hit, right? But
Yeah.
so many close calls. That is just crazy.
Yeah, that DM6. Yeah. Yeah, how are you feeling?
I've never seen BPS lose Arrow Walk before.
No, right? Right?
LocKtar doesn't practice, man.
Well, to be fair, LocKtar has been playing a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
But mainly during hours when nobody else is playing. So, well, nobody
Secret
else.
practice, yeah.
Yeah, he's been practicing versus Holy a lot. I know. He's
Oh my
seeing
God.
them on the servers like at 1 p.m.
Yeah.
in the afternoon. That's when they play.
Yeah, what a
Holy
series,
shit.
man. But a 3-0 victory for LocKtar against BPS. That's going to sting for BPS.
That's pretty crazy, and I'm sure BPS has some expressions and things to say about that. I think I heard some yelling. Maybe that was just me. But actually, it looks like we have a duel interview here between LocKtar
Maybe a
and
fight?
BPS. Let's see what's going on there.
Yeah,
Bouv.
let's see.
All right. It was a 3-0, but didn't really feel like it. I would say it was pretty close and tight pants all the way through.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think it was very close. Very tight, very exciting games. I feel really good about my performance, so I'm really happy about the outcome.
Yeah, you play well. And BPS, I mean, you had a close game. Last one kind of sticks to it, but can you just tell us a bit about your feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm happy for LocKtar. That's my first feeling. He's overperforming, and that's really fun to see. Yeah, he's playing super solid. The first thing I said to him is continue this form into the next game and so on. Super fun to see. For me, I fucked up a lot. I missed a lot of rockets,
Thank you.
and this DM6 was something else, wasn't it?
I thought you had it when you did the comeback there, but then I somehow got the comeback again, so it's like
Tennis match.
tennis match.
Yeah,
But fun game, very fun game to play.
yeah.
Because it felt like you were a bit serious also, like you tried to.
Yeah.
When you were in control, you had good control, but somehow I lucky got some frags and it turned around again. So it's one frag difference.
Yeah, and that DM2, I mean, also close, so that could also play in here. I mean, it could have been another score, but
And I felt like I'm gonna play really solid now. I'm not gonna throw anything away. It's like my DM2 as I played now. It was like I've never played so backwards and like.
It was like 2010 LocKtar playing DM2 again. He was unbeatable on DM2. I stayed at one frag, I think, the entire match, and I ended on that. I felt like I had never a chance for a second frag. That's DM2. Yeah.
Yeah, I know DM2 quite well, so I feel really good about my performance there.
so, sorry. Coming into the game, though, what were you thinking? Map picks, etc.?
I mean, we are so equal on all the maps, and I felt like I had some urge about playing DM2, and I did, and I felt good playing it. I was a little bit unsure if I'm gonna get a little bit of a LocKtar movement going on and run in the wall and do crazy stuff, but I kept my calm, I played solid, and felt really nice for once.
Lethalwiz, you know LocKtar's famous quote, right? About maps and what is it using? Brain map. So BPS last year in 22, it was you and Locust in the finals, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong?
No, both Joker and Locust.
Okay. So I remember that match between you and Locust because I think that was kind of like this type of kind of matching earlier or later on in the bracket. But to put your guys' minds at ease, you're still both best of friends, not bitter enemies. No. So it's a firm handshake at the end of the match and a hearty slap on the ass.
Definitely, nothing else.
Okay. So it's one of those things like so congratulations for both of you. One for winning the match, but two for being one of the admins for QHLAN and running a great event so far. We're going to switch gears and say, what does it take to kind of set this stage up for your friends to come and beat you at your own game?
A long time of preparation and an open mind and a good sense of communication, commitment, passion, all the nice adjectives. Yeah, and I mean, like everyone's saying, the community, what would it be without it? Everyone's so helping out, so that's it.
So the hope is this doesn't go to his head and make it any more larger than it already is. Because, you know, but the hope is that the next coming matches that he has, are you going to be in his corner or are you going to be trying to poke him in the side to prevent?
No, I'll help him. Any massages, drinks, everything. I'm his ring
I have
man
a little bit a sore back.
From all the carrying?
Yeah, a little bit lower. Okay.
So here at QHLAN2024, the Masters, we've got two Masters of Quake, and one bows out, one continues on, but we're going to see these guys a lot more during this event, and we're hoping to get a couple more interviews from them in a more hopefully professional manner than this. So keep your TV and your Twitch broadcast tuned here to Tasty Spleen TV. We got a lot more 1v1 action here happening at QHLAN2024, the Masters.
Thank you, Bouv.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh, what a series that was, and we're just getting started.
Yeah.
We're just getting started.
I mean, that DM6, I'm going to remember that for a long time, and I'm sure BPS will too.
For better or worse, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Bouv, nice rubbing that in. Was that you in the final last year? No, it wasn't.
I just felt bad for Bouv. He was just standing there trying to look pretty when BPS just hogged the mic and was like, yeah. Running the show now.
Yeah. Once they get their hands wrapped around your mic, it's all over.
Quick players.
All right. Well, we're going to be getting our next match here rolling in just a little bit. Zorak War and Bernkaoch. Gosh,
Bernkaoch.
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah,
that's why you're here.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right, but we will be right back. I think don't hold it against me if this button doesn't work. I'm going to try here. So this should work. We'll see what happens. We'll be back in just a little bit. I don't know.
We done.
That worked, I think. Yeah, cool.
That was cool.
Yeah.
It worked.
Kind of, yeah. I know things are a little bit shaky here. We're going to be here for a few days, so it's going to get super smooth by the end. It's going to be perfect by then.
Yeah. It always is perfect by the end.
But Bernkaoch, how do you...
Dude,
what's
I don't
even-
know.
What's
He's
even
French. He's French. Who knows? Burnt cock.
Yeah, well, thankfully we're not going to be the ones to be dealing with that. It's going to be Zorak, though. Zorak is one of my favorite players. I was kind of surprised that he started coming to QHLAN. Not just because he's American, but he was a younger guy who got into Quake Live because he just thought it was like a hard thing to do.
He beat Rafa once, didn't he?
He almost knocked it. Okay, so he almost knocked Rafa out of an entire tournament.
Oh, man.
Except for fucking up one rocket jump that I will never, ever let him live down. Ever. It was horrendous. It was awful. It's still burned into my retinas. But Zorak started coming here. Last year he was here, but he didn't really show up in many ways.
No, but he was still pretty new. Like
Yeah.
he started playing during the pandemic, and then just out of nowhere, because I met him through Doombringer. Of course, Christus here, shout out.
Yep.
And got him into QuakeWorld, and he just started practicing, and you know, using all that experience that he has, he just quickly became super good. So he was already competitive back in 22.
Yeah.
But now he's had another year, and
he's been making good use of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
He just recently, yesterday, won a tournament in the finals against BPS. A different tournament, not related to QHLAN, but yeah. So like he's definitely in shape. He's doing well, and yeah.
Don't freak out. I'm just freaking
yeah.
out. Don't freak out. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm just I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do at this LAN, because he is 1 year better.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Exactly. So we're in the server right now. It looks like
we need to kick LocKtar and BPS out of
BPS
there.
and LocKtar, they went off for their celebratory drink. There's at least one of them still in the bracket. Shit, BPS isn't in the bracket anymore.
No,
That's
he's
what that
out.
means, a single elimination.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh my god.
He's out of the tournament.
Well, he needs to get out of the server now. So we'll have our minions go kick them. We'll rotate in Zorak and Bernkaoch. But in the meantime, I would like to introduce our guest casters. We've got Peppe here still, of course, but also we're going to be joined by I think he literally just walked in. We've got Rio.
Hello. Yeah, I just came from work, so from talking about one first-person shooter game to talking about another one. Literally just walked in, like you said.
All right. Welcome, Rio. You missed such an intense game. I cannot believe it. The DM6 to throw BPS out of the bracket. And now we've got a returning American claiming his revenge. We got a newcomer, Bernkaoch. I'm pronouncing it, I think, as it should be.
Okay,
but we'll say Bernie.
Yeah.
We'll say Bernie.
That's great.
Yeah, that's way easier. So we're going to say Bernie. But we got Bernie, who knocked me out in the tournament. And
Really?
my cheat sheet, yeah, he did. And my cheat sheet says that Zorak knocked out Trygve with a 3-2 victory.
Oh, really close.
It was a super close match. It came down to the last few minutes, and he pulled through. So this is going to be an intense one. These players both favor the, can we say newer maps still?
Yeah.
Is that weird. Nah, we'll call them the newer maps, the non-DM maps,
Right.
for any true people. But this one, my prediction is that it's going to be a 3-2. Whose side? I'm not sure. I'm leaning a bit towards Zorak, but only because I've seen him beat BPS. I've seen him do some weird and crazy movements, like his arrow walk jump from the ramp. He's got a whole brand new like appreciation, I guess, for the DM maps. That is just insane.
Yeah,
what are your thoughts?
I remember seeing him last year when we had QHLAN, and what I remembered from then was that he was basically unbeatable at Skull and those kind of maps, but really struggled in the DM maps. So I think, like you said, that's going to be key for him to get further this time.
Yeah, I've noticed that Skull has been not as heavily picked so far, but because we're now with more new players, we're going to see Skull probably not tossed. I'm kind of sure of it. I'm pretty sure that Bernie will toss either DM4 or DM6. I'm not sure, but probably. Zorak, on the other end, I don't know. The only thing I can think is that he's been watching Bernie play, and he might just toss Bravado. But I can't say for certain. I guess we'll just have to find out. Who's?
Zorak's.
Zorak's arrow walk is really strong, but I wouldn't say that it's super, like, it's not way stronger than Bernie's, because Bernie has been flying around that map lately as well. So we're eager to find out, I suppose. Are we? All right, we got the guys on the server. So let's talk about you just arriving. Oh, we got Zorak on the cam here. Yeah, his setup is just one of the most insane ones. He has a game clock right above his crosshair, basically. It's crazy. He cannot miss any timers.
Yeah, that's what I remember from him, watching him play Quake live even. He's the king of timing. He's always on time. Second to second timing on each armor and weapons as well in that game, but that's not the case here, of course.
Oh, so we got the first map being arrow walk. Maybe. We're not sure. It looks like it. Zorak dropped DM4 and Bernie. Let's see here. We're gonna find out soon. Bernie, definitely worse than Spectral. All right, I don't know where these come from, but they make me laugh.
If I've ever seen someone look more French than this, I don't know.
Bernie is dropping ZTN. Okay, of course, because it's like a heavy control map, and Zorak loves to control a map. So Zorak's first pick is gonna be Skull. This is gonna be intense, the map. They're gonna fly through it. We're gonna have some oh, wait. The only map with the Void Death.
Yeah.
Do you think we're gonna see a Void Death this game?
I hope so. I really hope so. I remember there's also something on this map where you can hide behind the teleporter just by the edge of the void. I'm hoping someone tries to do that in last seconds.
So we're off. The game has started. Zorak now trying to secure a position where he can't be hit by grenades that Bernie's throwing out. Wants to just deny the red here. Is this gonna go on for a minute now? Maybe.
No, it's gonna sneak down now.
All right, Bernie finally gets the red, and Zorak picks up the yellow. Mega's running out though. Oh wow, what a cheeky rocket there. Just found the angle. Zorak trying to do the trick jump up to the ledge here. Can't really nail it down. Oh wow, he just accepted that rocket.
I get nervous when they jump around the void, but these guys obviously know this map and it's inside out, so.
Oh yeah, for sure. As long as they don't like slip on a banana peel, it should be okay. A fight here just above the red. Oh, has to back down again. Zorak is really trying to just find angles now, but he's going to get caught in the air by the LG. Bernie with the first frag. Oh, wow, just tracking him. It's like he can just figure out where he is at all times. Another easy red pickup. Zorak going through the teleporter. He's a bit stuck here. Still carrying the Mega. This might throw Bernie off on oh. I did not expect him to win that fight, really. Must have just been like a direct hit. Oh, wow. Come on.
On the counter instantly. And he got the red, so...
You know, they say life's not fair, but Quake is more not fair. Not fairer. Fairer. Yeah. Wow, choosing to go for the airlift just to get some range on that lightning gun. Could have been punished really hard there. Now he's gonna have to figure out. Yeah, Bernie's going for the LG. He can safely go to the red, but what? Cat and mouse now. Bernie, no armor. Easy frag there for Zorak. No armor again, but he can escape through the teleporter. Can't really. Oh yeah, that took some extra time there.
He has control of both the armors now.
Yeah, great timing. They're separated by just 10-ish seconds, the perfect amount.
Oh, there we go.
Congratulations, Rio. You
Bingo.
got what you wanted. Mega is up. It's going to be an easy pickup there for Zorak, and he has no difficulty picking up 2 frags again. There again. 7-3 lead in favor of Zorak. Now, wow, gets caught in the, oh, beautiful. Is that the first air give we've seen during this cast? I'm not sure, it can't be. This is Quake after all. They should be happening left and right. Oh, no, Zorak. Just John fighting, trying to finish the job on Bernie, but he just shot the wall. Wow, that is unfair. That is unfair.
Let's do a lightning jump.
Yeah, those don't really work on Skull, from what I know. Bernie's being caught behind here. 5 frags now. We got 6 minutes to go.
Managed to steal the red though.
Just trying to figure out which way to take here. Can he find? Yeah, he finds escape. Wow, denies. What a cost, though.
Yeah.
He paid for his life to deny that armor. Zorak has the timer on the Mega here. Great positioning. And Bernie will have to wait for so long for that yellow. Yeah, that's not a great hiding spot. That's like a child hiding like behind their hands, playing hide and seek. But this is not child's play, this is QuakeWorld. And the next, sorry?
Frags are starting to
oh, for sure, wow. Unfortunate spawn. And another one. Can he catch up to him? What? Zorak must have heard that, but he probably
lost track of him.
Oh yeah, there you go. Found him again. That rocket jump is just very, very annoying to do. You want a rocket jump to just spend the armor that you had to pick up the yellow and actually gain momentum, but just crashed instead, and that threw his whole game off. So now Bernie's gonna start racking up the frags. He's behind by 8. This is the Zorak tactic. Some casual slow spawns here and there, just to throw your enemy off.
I like it.
Yeah, he does that so much, and I talked to him about it. I had my own, one-on-one with Zorak, and I got to pick his brain about his tactics and his style. And he actually said that I know it's kind of like frowned upon in QuakeWorld, but it's a tournament game, and I can play however I want.
That's right. To me, it sounds similar to in poker. Some pokers, they really like mix up their like betting sizes and bluffs randomly as you throw, so that you're not as easily
That was close. We almost got two. We almost got two void deaths. All right. And some nice jumps here by Bernie, but unfortunately catches the edge there with that rocket instead of catching Zorak. We know that Zorak is strong on this map. I've seen Bernie practice this map so much versus Speedball since they're both French, and they trade tactics back and forth, and they're both in the quarterfinals here. So that's going to be exciting to see as well. Who can progress in this playoff here. And we're stuck in this mode again. One on top with red, and one just underneath. Trying to find an angle, both of them. We got the camera down to the left-hand corner where we can see. Is that? That has to be Bernie.
That's Zorak, I think. No?
Is it? Yeah, yeah. We got the timer in the middle of the screen. Of course. Oh, gets caught out there. Very hard position there. Zorak has a great stack. He's got the red. But will Bernie sneak one here? This is the most silent skull I've ever seen or heard, I guess. It's crazy. So many times they've like slowed down, and Bernie's getting caught off guard here. 2.5 minutes to go.
Time is getting an issue for Bernie now.
Oh, really is. Can't really catch him with the lightning gun. Just about, but he had such a great stack, and he can just push Bernie away there. Gets it red for free. No issue. Took a bunch of the red away, but I don't think he can do it with just two rockets. They have to be direct hits in that case. Oh, so silent. Oh, what a great catch there by Bernie. Come on.
Good timing on the attack.
15 frags. 15 frags, and Bernie has got to be getting impatient here. Beautiful air rocket there by Zorak. Not going to finish the job, but yeah, careful with the teleporter there. Oh, beautiful.
Wow, nice movement, nice aim.
Just a great rocket. Well, performance there. Bernie down to 18. Can't find the frag, 2 HP. Mega's up. Oh. Great.
Oh, he survived because of the Mega.
Yeah, the timing on that is just insane. He's got the time on the red, probably. Oh, Zorak knows.
Yeah, 1 minute left.
Trying to use some rocket jumps here to catch up. Mega's just spawning there. He can't really catch Zorak here behind the stairs. Finally, when he makes the move to push, Zorak just moves out of the way. Aggressive rocket jump there by Bernie. That won't really do the trick. Down to 35 HP. Doesn't even have to be a direct hit to kill here. Zorak is playing so cautiously, just avoiding damage. And a great shot there by Bernie, but he just pushes Zorak straight into the Mega. Can't find him in the air. Gets hit himself.
What a fight.
Oh my goodness. With just 2 seconds left, we find more frags than we did in 2 minutes. That is crazy. Zorak taking the first map. And that was his pick. So now we get to see what will Bernie pick. I think Bravado.
I think Bravado too. It would make sense, I think, but yeah, we're right here on Bravado.
Yeah, and they're kicking it off straight away.
Straight away.
All right, let's go. Great spawn here on the red by Bernie. Oh, finds that first frag so easily, and he can deny the yellow immediately if he so wants to. I've seen this happen. Don't get caught in the air gives. So the tactic of like denying the yellow.
Wow, what a fight.
I mean, the tactic of denying the yellow like that is that you want your opponent to shoot you, and then you take the yellow. But he gets thrown into the air, and then he can't pick it up.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen so many times in so many games now, it's like upsetting. I know the tactic is supposed to work that way, but it doesn't really turn out like might want to. Better just steal it and leave, I say. But Bernie's still in the lead here. He found a couple more frags, chasing Zorak through the teleporter once more. Can't really find that one, but oh, the timing on that Mega.
Now he has the Mega, the red, and the yellow.
Yeah. Mega red and a yellow. That's perfectly put. Can he do anything here? Like, no armors. What is the tactic to use here? Tell me, Rio. What's Zorak supposed to do?
I'm not the best duel player here, but I think the tactic is to try to stay away and spam rockets on this map. You can kind of keep your distance and wait for the fight. Even though it's a quick map, there's a lot of angles that you can use to try to get some damage in before you commit to a fight.
Like this angle, just as he exits that teleporter and reaches the edge, you can hit the wall just perfectly, and you can like really distinguish like, oh, he's there or he's not there. And if he's not there, he's already like moved past towards the GL probably. No issue here on the item tracking here for Bernie. Well positioned, but yeah, has to deal some damage to himself.
Zorak now is trying to silently sneak his way to a better position.
And he deals some good damage here with that.
This is what I'm talking about, like he's sneaking around, spamming some rockets, and then committing to the fight.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Yeah, Zorak did a textbook. 6-2, and we got 7.5 minutes to go. Oh wow, that rocket connected. How? He must have seen it coming for so long.
But there's no quad in one-on-one. So
yeah, but the positioning argument is that it's easy to spam on that top teleporter where a lot of people will try and like keep control. But what's annoying about it is that your opponent will never like... I want to say that because Zorak just got hit by that rocket, but you can see the rocket coming for so long. But he must have missed it somehow. The Mega's coming up. Is there going to be a fight here for the Mega? No, Bernie leaves it, goes for the red instead, and Zorak is underneath. He doesn't know yet, but oh, look at them. Yeah, there you go. Finding each other at yellow here. Great fight there. Bernie takes it home. Oh wow. My goodness!
Fuck, shot in the face.
The trade back with a shotgun. Oh, you want to use a lesser weapon? Well, I got an even lesser weapon for you.
And another boomstick frag.
Mega's going to be up soon. He knows it. Gets chased down, though. Zorak with the push here. Trying to find more frags. He's behind by 4. Trying to go aggressive. Is it going to work? Oh, it is. It's very hard when you're being chased by an LG like that that's just glued onto you, and you're trying to like keep up with damage with a rocket, and they just go flying, whizzing by his ears. Okay, another... That's not the rocket jump. Oh yeah, for the Mega, of course. I was thinking he was gonna go up to the GL and try and push from above, but no. He knows exactly what he's doing. Who am I to doubt Zorak?
Burning the tough spots now.
Yes, trying to avoid. He still has the timing. He sees the yellow.
Trying to trap him there for...
Correct move going to the red, but can he survive with it? He knows. Yeah. He knew that Zorak would go for the yellow. Another one of those will do it. It's so weird. We saw this in the fight between Ganon and Reppie. Great catch, and a spawn frag as well. Great play there by Zorak.
Yeah, just as Bernie tried to rocket jump, he was there to catch him in the air with the lightning gun.
But we saw that, what I was saying before is that we saw the stoicness of Ganon in the Ganon-Reppie fight. He just, on this map particularly, when Reppie would shoot at him, at the red, he would just go like a small sidestep, and that would hit him. No like big movements, just tight movement. It was so hilarious to see. Bernie now really on his back foot, but the armors are going to be spawning at the same time. Here's a shot for Bernie to actually gain some ground, but now giving away his position, and Zorak is probably unknown to Bernie right now. Using the lifts, you don't want to do that right now. Yeah, exactly. Going back to the yellow. Mega spawns, that gives his position away. Yeah, he's been practicing those grenade shots. Yeah, keep spamming the same spot. He's going to end up there sooner or later.
Oh. Just has the red to fall back to as well, so he's stacking up again. Another round.
That one connected. You must have heard that. But Bernie is so low. He really needs to find HP here, and Zorak still has the Mega. It's not there. He's early. He knows that. Just 2 frags between them. Oh, that's some good damage. It's really good damage. Beautiful. Beautiful. It paid off. Just 4 HP left. Can
what a snipe.
Yeah, really. The prediction on that one. Oh, I hate this. I play versus Bernie so much. I know he does that all the time. When you're like, can I just have a green armor, please? And he says, no, you cannot. Bernie here with the timings on the red. Does he have the timing on the Mega, though? Or did Zorak sneak it?
Zorak must have it, right?
Yeah. Oh wow. The angle here, the angles here on the lift are so annoying. Just no HP left there. Oh no, the trade there. Who can get to the red first? Feeling the stress.
Yeah, that's what both are trying to do.
Oh, Bernie with just no armor can fend off Zorak for long enough. Now he's in the 2 frag lead, and we got 2 minutes to go. Oh, wow! That was a great frag. That's a highlight for sure. Red is up. Bernie can find it easily. Zorak now really has to find some sneaky maneuvers to get back in the game here. He's down by 5. All right, finds him through the teleporter. Wow, did you see that flick rocket Bernie did? He had like maybe a couple of frames to hit that with that speed. That's crazy. Yeah, denied. Denied here at yellow too, but Zorak has a healthy stack.
4 frags, this can be a close one.
Yeah, just a minute and a half to go.
But Bernie's been really good playing on his back foot, not giving away any unnecessary frags. And it's either he's trying to hide on
the quad plateau.
It's so hard to hit anyone standing there.
Yeah, and when the roof splash damage is minimal, it's like what, 20 damage or something? So you can stand and just take it forever. Oh, wow, rocket jump, push, rocket jump again, push more, try even harder, try again. 23 HP left. Doesn't take much to turn this around once more. Zorak is in control, but yeah, the timing there. Oh! Denied.
Just down to 2 frags now in 30 seconds.
The mega pickup. Bernie doesn't have a lot to work with. He just has to hide now for about 25 seconds. Come on. Or rather 20. Doesn't get fragged that fast. All right, slow spawn here. Yeah. No way. No way. Can he get away with this?
I think now
overtime.
He's trying to play for overtime, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, gets denied there. One more rocket. Running away, running away.
We have an overtime.
Oh, 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes. 3 new, fresh minutes. Overtime here. Oh, what the? Are you kidding me with that? That is insane. How did he hit that rocket? Such a well-placed one. Oh, wow. One rocket. Oh, no way! That is unfortunate. I'm sure Jehar's going to bring that up. Whenever that rocket jump in Quake Live comes up, he's going to say, you remember that bravado when you shot through the just at the wall? Yeah, that happened too. Welcome to your nightmares. It's me, Jehar, reminding you of all the dumb shit you did in games past.
I don't endorse
wow,
any
what a
of this.
rocket! Bernie, straight back at him. Right back at him, just with... Oh. Beautiful LG. Denied again. It's not a healthy lead, but he's in the lead. 2 minutes to go. Zorak goes early for this Mega. That's going to be a punish.
This is such a well-played match by both of them.
Yeah, really. Oh my goodness. 2 HP survives. He's probably not going to reach the red in time. He probably knows that Zorak's there. And the timing now on the yellow is nowhere near. Yep, he's going to have to run away again and again. But he's so good at running away.
He goes back to his hits a couple of cheeky cells there.
I'm not saying he's a coward, but cowardly play will have to do because it's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
We're back to sort of the same scenario as we had in regular time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's gonna do this. No. All right, the dance. Can't really catch him there. Zorak really trying. The rocket jump too. Rocket jumps too far. So he's gonna fly over the plateau there instead. Retreats back to red. All right, come on, Zorak. We know you have it in you. Oh. What? 2 rockets connect easily. Zorak still has a Mega though. He's got timings on so many items now, but Bernie catches him in the air. It doesn't matter. 34 HP left and after that, man.
2 frags, 30 seconds again. It's a replay.
Yeah. Did someone by mistake hit the replay button?
Looks like that.
We have to see Frank's awake. Maybe he fell asleep on the replay button. Wow, that rocket didn't connect, so that's going to make it way easier for Zorak to find the fragger. Not denied.
Oh my god.
10 seconds. No freaking way. Zorak is on the hunt. Zorak is so much on the hunt now.
It's a double overtime.
No way! Are you kidding me? They're gonna have to take a small break here to stretch their legs and maybe like get some massage. The famous BPS massage there that we saw earlier. So many knots in my arms from clenching my fist. What is going on? Bernie turning it around again, but Zorak is gonna spawn on the yellow. That's not gonna help much, but this rocket might. Red is up in 3 seconds. Rocket jumps up there. Oh, just doesn't hit. Bernie knows this map well, but he doesn't know where Zorak is. Oof. Zorak just shoots into the ground, taking some damage there, but finds a new yellow. We know he has a lightning gun. Fight here for the red. And the Mega's just about to spawn as well. Yep, he's going to be denied there. And Zorak will try to deny the yellow for Bernie now. 1 frag lead, 2 minutes to go. No real control here by any player, but yeah, and Bernie finds out where Zorak is. Just not enough cells, but oh wow, that hit! Are you kidding me? Oh, the spawn frags, come on, one more. Oh, he looked that way, but then he turned around. Zorak
Alright, Bernie's up 3 frags. This looks familiar.
Not again.
Third time's a charm. Let's see if he can keep his lead this time.
Is it after 3 overtimes we go to like shootouts?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, okay. Rocket, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That joke, it works every time. I'll have everyone know. No way. All the spam there from some. Oh. What? The grenade caught him? And Bernie's down to 2 HP. That could have been a shotgun kill. Oh, gets caught by the rocket there probably, but Bernie's healthy here with the yellow. And the Mega's the next item up for grabs. Oh, denied. He just said, nope, you can't have it.
Yeah, this time he's not letting Zorak catch up.
Amazing play by Bernie. It only took us 2 overtimes to reach this point, but Zorak admits defeat here.
Yeah. See on the screen I started drinking some water.
Yeah. Speaking of, I could use some water. I mean, what is going on?
Wow. Amazing match.
I'm thirsty. Previously I was thirsty for epic games, but now I'm just thirsty generally. What is going on? Great match. We're tied 1-1. First map going to Zorak, and second map going to Bernie. Arrow walk. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So this is not a curveball at all. I thought for sure that Zorak was gonna go with like a more curveball pick.
Is this Zorak's pick? Yeah, it must be.
It is. And we're off. Bernie with the red spawn. Zorak grabs the Mega and the red immediately. This is something that annoying that I know Bernie does a lot. If he has the closer spawn, he will always go for those rockets down by the telly. So if you pick up just a rocket and not the grenade or one of those small packs, you're limited to 5 rockets. And he does that every game. See? Picks him up again, just to 9 rockets from his opponent. Super annoying. That is insane. All right, doing the telly dance, back and forth. Zorak is keeping his distance for the longest time now. It's almost been a minute and no frags. And just still, 1 minute's gonna pass. We've only seen a couple of trades of damage back and forth. Bernie on the Mega and the red. Bigger stack, of course. Oh no, gets caught there.
Nice spam.
Yeah. That is just the worst position. And now, just before the red spawns, he's in the worst position too. Zorak follows down to 8 HP. You have got to be joking.
That was a brave attack. But it pays off. Now he has a Mega.
He really did, but he only gained 1 frag. Didn't get his frag at all.
But previously Bernie had both the red and the Mega. Now Zorak has both the red and the Mega. So
yeah,
still a very successful attack and managed to take control over the map.
Yeah, for sure.
Very slow arrow walk.
Very, very. We only saw this with Reppie and Ganon earlier as well. Bernie steals a red here, but Zorak is now pretty low, and he's caught in the most annoying position. Fortunately for him, Bernie has to retreat and get some HP. This Mega is... Wow! Bernie's gonna give it away for free. Yeah. He must have had the timing on that. I'm pretty sure of it. Oh, failed rocket jump, so he has to do it twice. Take some unnecessary damage, so the Mega's almost run out just as fast as he found it. Surprise attack here from Zorak. Catches Bernie off guard, so he's gonna have a 2-frag lead after 2.5 minutes. Oh, that rocket, he just walked straight into it. Oh, aggressive rocket jump. Yeah, I've noticed so many players do aggressive rocket jumps towards that red. Be gentle, it's HP, it's not... You're too hard on yourself, I tell them every time. They don't listen.
It's all about the timing, though. They want to get there in the right moment. Doesn't matter if it costs some extra health resources.
But you can also like do a higher rocket jump, a soft but higher rocket jump, and you will probably not take damage. And I see a lot of players don't really care about that, because when you spam from the slope up to the red, you're gonna suffer like unnecessary damage if you don't do a rocket jump that's adapted for that. So Bernie's really being pushed here by Zorak, but he, avoids the grenade, has the better stack for this fight, and Bernie has to really retreat here. What is he gonna do?
I like that he peeked his head up there before moving for the rocket jump. He didn't want to be caught in the air with the lightning.
Yeah. Good move. And Bernie's really struggling to find some ground here. Oh wow, good rocket, but does he have enough ammo? I'm wondering if he has enough cells to like even commit to a whole fight. Spam up there. Towards the higher plateau where the RL is. Just trading like nothing burgers here, back and forth. It's just, oh, there you see. We saw through the screen. He did a higher rocket jump, didn't suffer any damage, and he went on the left side. If you're facing the right, that is. Getting caught off guard. Oh, he didn't do the telly thing because he was worried Zorak would catch him, but does it anyway. Beautiful.
You also noticed what you were talking about in the beginning. Zorak had 0 rockets there because they had all been snatched.
He sees them, he always grabs them. Wow! How did Bernie survive that? I cannot believe it. Down to 22 HP this time. Yep, spamming away at the Mega and the yellow. And the timing is now. He's got it. Beautiful. And denying the yellow too. Oh, this is good. This is good for Bernie. Will he attack here? He will. Yep. And finds that frag easily too. Slow spawning from Zorak here. Just as Zorak escapes from the annoying angle there, Bernie chose to drop down. That must be annoying, but he's still in a good spot here. The red is still like on his side of the map, so Zorak can't reach it at all.
Yeah, really good armor control there by Bernie. He didn't go for the yellow because he knew then Zorak would be able to go for the red, so he said yes.
Kept his cool. Oh, that was close. One more rocket would have done it. But Bernie still 1 frag behind. Oh, direct hit. Oh, he didn't go for the rockets. See, gotta keep stacking those up. Oh, Zorak must have heard that. Yeah, but he chose to go for the yellow, and he's gonna go back to the red. Can Bernie get it, or will Zorak deny it? Let's see what's going on here. Good rocket jump. Doesn't get caught. Zorak is not worried. He's just hanging around at Mega. Yeah, gets caught. What? How? It didn't look like he missed, right? Or
Zorak must just hit amazing LG there.
Yeah, just glued on him. Oh, gets the red. He has an LG. Can he do anything with it? The first rocket missed, but the second one connects, and he escapes through the teleporter before that rocket connected. Wow. Sorry.
And because it's slow pace we had in the beginning, we're actually quite low on time now, even though we're starting to pick up pace in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
So there's not that much time left for Bernie to make a comeback.
Even though maybe he can stretch it out into overtime.
That could be a possibility.
Sneaking around, playing so silent now. Just telly sounds. And, oh, there we see the famous jump. Oh, love to see it. That's like watching 2 swans at dawn or something on a lake, and you're just in love. Sorry, Quake. Yeah. So Zorak, right now, really suffering damage. Bernie's gonna have to push through. Oh, Zorak finds a way to just hide out at GL once more. Steals the Mega, steals the yellow. Perfect timing on those, and can just hang around at GL again.
Give him a shield here for a moment.
He's sort of given up on the other side of the map. He's like, well, I'm fine here. You just bring me the cells and the rockets. I'll hang out here. Pick up the yellow, pick up the Mega. 1.5 minutes to go. Bernie low on health, but he doesn't know Zorak is too. Oh!
Tries to double back sneakily there, but
no HP available. There it is. He jumped away from it. Mega's up. Oh. 6 frags between them. Can he catch him here? just as he fell down, he heard the pickup. And I bet QTV chat is going crazy now. This is such a nuisance. Zorak is being so hard to find. He can't reach him. He can't reach him with the LG. And the rockets don't really connect where he want them to. Oh, gets denied the Mega there. Don't want to make the jump sound here. Yeah, good timing on that, but still being pushed away. Good one on Bernie there, but can he? Yeah, he caught him. He didn't have any HP to find there.
Nice attack, but a little bit too little, too late, most likely.
Yeah, 30 seconds, 4 frags. He can slow spawn. Can he slow spawn this?
Yeah.
How many seconds until the next spawn if he slow spawn? Is it 4? Is it 5?
5.
I'm really not sure now. I should know this, but oh no, that's GG. Well played, Zorak. Well played, Bernie. This arrow walk was intense. Is he there? Yeah, there he is. GG. All right. Final score, 12-7.
Interesting maps for sure. They are both really good at playing on the back foot and just like keeping away, hitting those rockets, and then
yeah, for sure. I was not prepared for like Zorak to back away so quickly. He did it like almost instantly.
Yeah.
As soon as Bernie gained some ground.
I thought this airwalk would be a lot more like balls to the walls, but
yeah.
I guess this is what happens when you get into these really important tournament games. Players start to play much more tactically and.
Yeah, the Zorak approach there. I mean, it worked out fine. And this is DM2 now. Oh no. The nightmare cast we had on LocKtar versus BPS on this one. Let's not repeat that. Alright, they're gonna spot each other, say hello from afar. Just a small wave.
Do you think Bernie picked this because he feels strongly about this map, or?
I think so. I think so. He's been practicing this map. I've seen him play it, practice it, study it, and he's been like really digging into like the nitty-gritty details of what happens where on this map. Missed that rocket, so unfortunately not going to grab a second frag there. So we're tied 1-1. Still waiting on the secret. Does he have the timing on the next Mega though? Or is Zorak gonna be able to get him free? Oh, he hears him. Getting some spam here in path. You're at such a disadvantage standing in the path trying to shoot downwards when the opponent is at low.
Doesn't dare to go for the top Mega.
No, and it's already in the possession of Zorak, so he knows he's gonna be so far behind on stack now. He's just waiting out double Megas. Fun times. Finds Zorak at low though. Zorak misses one rocket. Oh, that's so close. A direct hit would have done it.
And 2 spawn frags. No! Oh my god.
How?
I jinxed it. Finally, I get to do the caster's curse.
It just happened? I can't believe that. I didn't even realize that the camera switched to the next player, and I was like, what?
It's real.
Well, all right. Rio, do some caster predictions. What's going to happen? And the opposite will happen. Come on, let's try it. Let's try it out.
Zorak is going to do the LocKtar rocket jump with a grenade up to the top Mega. But then Bernie's going to hit him with an air gift.
All right, all right. So the opposite of that is, well, oh shit, wait, my math.
Bernie will fall down into lava still.
Oh, what? Is this what you were talking about? Close.
Yeah, if he would have fell down into lava there.
Oh, that's a tactic. Making a drop sound there. Oh, he can't escape this. Oh, he can. But he misses the rocket jump. Zorak must have heard him.
So now he can't.
No, he's way too low for this rocket jump, so he's stuck. Oh, it's so close. You can just smell the Mega on the red there.
Zorak must realize by now that he He doesn't have the health to rocket jump as he would have.
And Bernie is in the lead with just 1 frag. So this could be a really heavy turnaround. 21 HP left. Bernie doesn't spawn anywhere close. If he had spawned close enough, he could have actually just gotten a kill with a shotgun there too.
Or a telefrag even.
Oh, the best. You know what I managed to do in my match versus Mackler? He won DM2, but in the final 5 seconds, I hit in big room at the yellow, and I managed to telefrag him.
Nice.
And he yelled out hacks very loud. I'm kind of proud of myself.
You did good, Peppe.
Thank you. Double mega now for Zorak. Bernie's really struggling to find any resources. He was so close to the red armor mega before, and now hiding in secret. He's gonna make the sound, jumping out, stuck in water. This is annoying. Can he find the angles here? Those are so hard to find. Don't shoot the wall. Yeah. Only did it once. Oh no. All right. A lot of unnecessary damage. Oh my goodness.
The hardest jumping QuakeWorld.
All right. So the important thing here is for Bernie is don't lose your cool. Don't lose your focus. Does that matter? Do they have good or bad focus? I don't know.
In France?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wanted to make a joke earlier when you talked about the French doing tactics together, and you know about their history and
that's not
successful.
Oh, Zorak is trying to jump over the. Insane! He gets stuck because of the nerves. Oh man. Oh great shot there, but it didn't really throw him the way Bernie wanted. So Zorak is going to be able to find the RL here, and Bernie has to retreat back, finding the red armor and the mega. No issue. Missing the rocket jump, unfortunately. So is Zorak just going to hang around here? Can he go through Telly and find him here? No, Zorak. Yeah, Zorak already moved away.
Yeah.
It would have been hilarious if that happened. Oh, slight boost and then denied again with the second rocket. Didn't deal too much damage though. Just a necessary red armor pickup here and back to the hunting. He tried so hard to not make a sound and then he finally did anyway. These prediction rockets are not going the way Bernie wants to. Missed almost all of them. That's unfortunate, and Zorak is going to be just fine here. Standing in the red armor mega room. Oh.
Direct hit from that.
What?
Throwaway rocket.
That was such a weird angle to shoot the rocket at too, so I bet Zorak wasn't really anticipating a rocket to land at his feet there. Well, he shakes it off, grabs a new mega, new red.
I think he's gonna rocket jump up here and just try to shield it. I was wrong.
Oh, close one. But Zorak is keeping both of the megas again. Oh, what? Oh my goodness, no way. He got caught, but the rockets missed, and Zorak just found an easy frag. How?
Yeah, Bernie, I think, realized he had a moment there to...
Couldn't handle the pressure. Coming in, flying with the speed of light doesn't really help. Zorak just stood his ground like the fort that he is. Oh goodness, goodness, goodness. 3 minutes to go, 6 frags between them on DM2. This is so super hard. And here he comes again. No! That is unfortunate. That is so hard.
Yeah, this is frustrating for Bernie. He tries to do the...
Oh, for sure. Zorak just realized, oh, wait, I have full armor. I didn't pick it up. All right. And the timing on both of the megas. All right. It is... Clock is ticking. Bernie really has to hurry up here. And here he comes. No, gets found by an easy rocket. Easy kill. Spawn frag to boot.
Oh,
another one. Oh my god!
This is so demoralizing.
Quake is unfairer. I know this is gonna make someone tilt. Hopefully, everything will be intact after this LAN is over. This one-on-one tournament is over. But oh wow! Almost found an air give there. Just the like. The attempts that Bernie made attacking low at like a super high speed, it's a good attempt, but it's really hard to nail it. You really have to like throw your opponent off balance when they're standing their ground like that.
Yeah.
And something I've reflected on like recently is like, especially on DM2, which is an RL only map, you really need to like find the momentum of the rocket fights so that you're not like half a second behind, so you get hit and then you try to shoot. What? The trap? No. What?
Tried to do the lava trap.
And he suffered for it. Oh yeah, there he is. Is it gonna be an axe kill?
Who will get it?
Oh no, he finds it. All right, so that means the Bernie gets to pick which side he's on, if it's T or... Oh no, wrong game. Sorry. Bernie now rocket jumping, eagerly trying to find Zorak. Is he gonna find him here? No.
But if you're looking on the bright side, at least he got that
axe kill. That's a demo save. That's a demo save, yeah. That's going straight into the highlight reel. I mean, should an axe kill count as 2 kills? I think so. With the prestige of it? Oh, gets stuck. Just
there was
about
one thing that Quake 3 did better, it was the humiliation sound that you got when you did this.
Absolutely. Something like that should be added. But who would you pick to do the voiceover for that?
LocKtar.
All right, DM2 finishes, and Zorak picks up the match win here versus Bernie.
Tense.
The bravado.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just crazy.
Double overtimes, and
who would have seen that coming? Like double overtime, trading back and forth, and Bernie just snagging the win there, and then coming back, going into airwalk, and finally the DM2. It's just annoying how that spawn, like the insult to injury that the spawn frags did there at the end. I mean, life is unfair. Quake is unfair too, or worse.
I think that's the quote of this game. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I keep seeing the text underneath our names, and no one prepared me for this. So, okay, yeah, I'm the bodega owner.
It's a very narrow joke, though, I feel, for our international crowd.
Yeah, it's a slim joke, but yeah. This has been great. Thanks for joining me here in the casting
Pleasure.
egg.
Caster egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not a couch. No, you're right.
And the beautiful decorations by our sides, the land in the background, the beautiful environment here. I mean, I can't shake the double overtime. That was insane. I hope we're going to get like a small highlight reel and replay of all the intense fights that happened in that game too, like we did with the BPS versus LocKtar game. I guess we'll throw it over to Jehar and Andeh at the desk.
Let's do it. Back to you.
I guess.
Yeah,
thanks, guys.
For a hot second.
I just wanted to watch him squirm.
I actually had to tweet during that bravado. Like, are you watching this?
That's kind of personal.
That's a.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I had to. What do you call it now?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Xing?
Anyways,
that doesn't mean what it used to mean.
No. But that double overtime on bravado, that was insane. I don't think I've seen that before on that map. I've seen it on DM2, but not on bravado. I'm very curious to hear Zorak's view on that and what he thought.
Smoking? Fucking smokers. How you doing, man? see you.
Nice to see you again. How are you doing? The trip was good?
Yeah, the trip was fine. Yeah.
How long have you been here?
A couple days. Yeah.
So it's like a whole week for you.
QHLAN 24 viewers. Wow, that was a intense set of matches here. The American flies across the pond to come to Sweden. Spencer, what's it all about?
Well, I'm having fun playing QuakeWorld, and this is the place to be. I've kind of realized I didn't go to enough LANs before, and so I try to prioritize going to LANs now and competing and having fun. And the Quake community is so nice. It's just fun to be around all these people. So it's, yeah, I guess that's what it's about. Yeah, the people and competing.
So we noticed that you do a lot of boot camping. You get a lot of streaming in. You show kind of everybody your process. You've not QuakeWorld isn't your first love, or it's not the first game that you've competed in. Tell me about the process of moving kind of through the Quakes through the years of your competitive career.
Yeah, so as far as multiplayer Quakes goes, I started out with Quake Live in December of 2012 is when I had my first duel, getting stomped, of course, like everyone does. And then I progressed pretty rapidly and started competing in Quake Live tournaments at QuakeCon 14, 15, and 16. And then a little bit of Diabolical once that came out, and then played some Doombringer. And that
shout out to Christus.
Yeah, shout out to Christus. That game taught me that knockback and fast spawns is fun. And then Andeh, who's on the commentary booth, he told me, you know, if you want those same things, come to QuakeWorld. And so playing QuakeWorld since 2021. And yeah, AFPS, a lot of your skills transfer over. So if you come from another one, you'll learn quick.
Something that you're ultimately famous for is your ability to be basically the human stopwatch and timing every single item, pickup, and resource on the map. So taking those skill sets into QuakeWorld, you know, you're still excelling. You're still doing a great job. You know, you just watching your HUD, there was a lot of commentary or a lot of statements of just like that timer's like dead center in your screen. I'd like to ask, like, kind of pull into the match itself, that double overtime. Like, is there anything that you can set yourself up for? Is it the HUD? Is it your gameplay? Is it your past knowledge? Is it just you being in the zone?
Yeah. So I think you got to experience overtimes to be ready for them. Specifically that Bravado match. I'll say it correctly for Jehar this year. I constantly am thinking of when items are spawning, and a lot of people will think, oh, the game's going to end because the clock's going to end, but I still have the next item time in my mind. It's like, okay, it's spawning 13:12, right, in the second overtime, even though we haven't reached it yet. I still need to make the frag, but if you forget that kind of stuff, you're gonna be lost, and then your opponent, if they remembered, you know, they're going to farm you. But Bern did like a really good job on that map. That was the closest Bravado I've ever played, and he's really good. And so, yeah, just all the spam angles. His movement is insane. But yeah, the other maps were difficult as well. Yeah, the HUD helps to time. I guess I have the timer right there in my screen. I want to be able to take an LG fight on an item and pick up that item during the LG fight while like hitting as high accuracy as possible, and still have exact timing on the item. And so I found with how close I am to the monitor, I can't really see the timer while fighting if it's in the corner or something like that. But
so that's a really interesting way of looking at it from the perspective of you've learned through the different Quakes and the different aspects of the game that knowledge, that skill that you've kind of learned, honed, and now you use it to really exploit your opponents from the ability of, especially with QuakeWorld, and there's no like weapon stay, like, so if you can control even more items on the map, you can really set your opponent off at a disadvantage. But now coming back kind of full circle, like you said, community is really what Quake's about. I remember seeing you and several other of kind of the newer age players come into QuakeCon and sitting like behind you guys and watching, and just like watching you guys grow as players and then as professionals. It's one of those things now that you come here, you're really in the heart of a community that's been here probably potentially older than you are, and that's something that you kind of come in as the new kid on the block. How does that feel like when you get a chance to play against the people like your BPSs, your LocKtars, your Miltons, and the people here at the event?
Yeah, it can be intimidating, especially on some of these maps that have been out for as long as I've been alive, essentially, and they've been competing at the highest level playing them. But yeah, I mean, as far as the community goes, everyone's nice, everyone's mature, right? Like, I'll say a quick story because I think it's kind of funny. But my wife came last year. She wanted to explore and tour Stockholm while I was, playing video games, and we had some dinner with American QuakeWorld players, and so we go to dinner, and anyway, I was trying to remind my wife who one of the players was, and I said, "Oh, you remember the North American QuakeWorld player who we had dinner with the gray hair, right?" And then she's like, "Which one?" It's so yeah, I mean, we're mature in this community, and so you don't get the toxicity, I guess. And Quake's never been a toxic community, any of the Quakes, I guess. So yeah, a lot of good people, and then there's so much information out there that you can learn quickly, and all your skills transfer. So it's fun to be a part of.
That was something we were talking with one of the production behind the scenes guys. His name's Mans, and he came from my university to kind of help out with the broadcast, but he's a League of Legends player. So when I was like, "Oh, you should read up, watch some Quake stuff," but it was just completely different to see his kind of reaction. I took a photo of him watching your match on Bravado, and he's got his hands like up to his face, like nail biter moments, and it's like that's the type of kind of interaction, that's the type of feel, that's the type of like aura Quake brings to people who view it, because no matter what your skill level is, what's your game, when you get a chance to see raw skill that Quake really brings to the table, tell me what that feeling is for you as a player to see, your fans, the community kind of like standing behind all the players kind of cheering you on.
Yeah, so QuakeWorld is you're on a nice edge, like during the whole map, the whole match. Like anything can happen. You do so much damage. The knockback's so high. The armors are worth so much, and so every moment is just, if you fall that way or that way, you could blow up the score line in either direction. And so there's so much tension to the duels, and you probably saw that during a few of those matches. And so, but when your movement's working, when your spam is hitting where it should, where the spawns are happening in front of you and you have a grenade at their feet to meet them and all that kind of stuff, you get in this flow state, and it's just I don't know, just really rewarding to like put all that practice to use. And then you're playing at such a speed that you just can't find in other games, that it's, I don't know, I maybe as I get older I need to go faster, and so I chose QuakeWorld for now.
Well, Zorak, we want to give you an opportunity for any shout-outs that you might have in your, of course, native language of English. So the floor is yours.
Okay, cool. So as far as the QuakeWorld community, I got to shout out all the North Americans, all the ones I've practiced with, all the ones playing TDM. They've been extremely helpful in a bunch of different ways. I'll shout out Pred specifically. 90% of my duels are against him, and so a lot of my experiences, due to being the consistent practice I get from him. Shout out all my friends who may be watching. They're working right now, so maybe not. But and then of course my wife for putting up with me, playing too many video games.
Thanks, Zorak. Good luck to the rest of the tournament, and enjoy the rest of the event. QHLAN 2024 is in full swing. We still got many more matches, and we're building up to this finals here on the 1v1 to see who's going to be reigning king for the Masters here at QHLAN 2024. Back to you guys.
Oh, no, 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 no. Go away. All right. Yeah, we'll fix the buttons. More buttons. There's too many buttons in the show. But it's worth it because we have just as many frags, just as many matches, just as many tournaments, and just as much hype going into the next one. We've got our last best of 8.
Yeah, in the quarterfinals.
Round of 8 coming up. Yep.
Yeah,
Quarterfinals. Why don't you guys just... All right.
Well, round of 8, quarterfinals.
Swedes.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a sports thing, I think. I don't know.
This is going to be a little crazy. Locust and Speedball. Locust rolled in bright and early this morning with one thing in mind, to maintain his one-on-one dominance.
He won last year, and Speedball here for the first time. He's one of the top dogs in QuakeWorld when it comes to duel. He's probably the best French. I don't think that Bern likes that I say that, but yeah, I think he would agree though that
the best French.
You know, Speedball is such a great player. He's been around for a long time now. He initially nicked NPH and was a great player.
Do you know what NPH stands for?
No. Do you?
No. Okay.
Never. It's probably something French.
I wasn't going to try. Yeah.
No. But so he's a very strong player. But Locust, obviously, the reigning champion.
Yeah.
You know, can't go wrong betting for Locust. But yeah.
We'll see how far he gets. But you're going to be on directorial duties here for a minute because I'm getting joined by Capelli from the Doom side of things. Actually, you've been doing like a lot of different stuff, right?
Yeah, both in the Quake and Doom communities. I want to say I was first involved probably in the Quake community and the Quake champion side. In 2018, I did Battlefy European community tournaments, mainly in duel, sometimes in 2v2. I joined also the Challengers division, commentating and streaming in the Quake Open League. Did more community tournaments in 2019 in Rocket Jump Zone, and yeah. There's a few familiar faces in here, in QuakeWorld and QHLAN, but as far as the game goes and also the community overall, it is very much just a different game and many different people. It is I like my title. I really do.
That's awesome. and we have to compare a lot of notes because I also come from the Doom scene. I haven't done as many Doom mods and maps as you have, but I did kind of also have that evolution from Doom to Quake and back again.
I've done much less maps than the fewer maps than mods, but yeah, I'm definitely the XantoM side of Doom multiplayer has been my sort of expertise in the last I want to say 3 years.
It's been good stuff.
Yeah.
It's one of the great things about both Doom and Quake. The engines just keep getting better and better thanks to people like Gaia and Reppie, and that's all the plugging I'm going to do for now. But we've got our match to get into. We've got Locust here, of course, and we've got Speedball on map 1. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Baguette number 1. I wonder who wrote that. Locust uses the smallest mouse in the world. What mouse is that?
The HSK.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh shit, they're in. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. We're going right into bravado.
Very professional here.
Capelli, we'll be joining each other here as we get into it. Good luck, Speedball. You're gonna need it. All right. So as we get kicked off here. No frags on the board just yet, but to say we haven't missed anything would be a bit of an overstatement because Locust, with yellow armor, hasn't really pushed on the red just yet, but he's creeping around, but he lost track of Speedball, took some hefty damage there.
Yeah, I want to say it was a very passive start already for the first 10 seconds, but that tempo sped up very quickly. Speedball contesting on the red does not get it because Locust immediately fast with the LG. Locust immediately retaliates on the next spawn with the rocket, gets green.
Yeah, that's not going to be... Well, I wouldn't have thought it would be a lot of help, but he's able to nudge in on the yellow, get the grab, show up 4 seconds before the red, but as we know on Bravado, you need to be there a little bit early sometimes just to stake your claim. And so far, so good for Locust. But Speedball with a frag on the board, not too shabby, but Locust is currently 200-200.
Yeah, very much good control for the both map. The Mega and Red aren't too far apart, so you can control pretty much one border of the map where the Red and Mega is. And Speedball, you're trying to rely on just the yellow, get some damage to Locust. Little success.
Yeah,
Locust falls back on red.
Of border control, he was just really camping out the window, but Speedball's
barely
gone
misses him.
quiet.
Oh.
It's the thing about Locust, he's always playing against everybody going at peak speed the whole time, but Speedball getting a little sneaky has gotten some dividends out of it. A lot of Locust armor's been knocked off. It's going to be a fight for the next red. A fight that Locust barely takes with 5 HP, but that Mega is gone courtesy of Speedball.
Incredible rocket there, but yeah, Locust will have to, even with that little XP and the red armor, have to fall back, get some little health pickups. Searching for
what?
the telefrag!
No, you can't be there.
Searched and found Speedball through a telefrag, gets Mega.
Oh, that is so rough. Yeah, crossing back over the TP exit. It's very, very dangerous, but Speedball's gone silent once again. Locust is still looking at this monster stack. He has to be respected. Speedball's not going to find an easy way through mid here.
Yeah, Locust here. Controlling the... He's looking both ways, the corridor where the red and Mega is. Receives some damage from Speedball.
That's
up
some nice
in the
LG.
the hole there. Goes back to pick up the yellow to compensate for the amount of damage Speedball gave to him. Very little health remaining on Speedball. That will indeed be a crack for Locust. Prevent a Thunderbolt there. Breaks up the red. That goes for another aggression on Speedball.
It's not a huge lead at the moment, but it is getting a little dangerous for Speedball. So far, none of his tricks and traps have worked out for him. He's gotten a hit off, but Locust returns it sevenfold. It hasn't been a happy days here, but Locust still just maintaining control over the red room.
Yeah,
I like cheeky LG.
Oh yeah, definitely. Tries to slightly delay the red to get the full potential of that, but Speedball comes in and steals it. Oh, that rocket through the window!
Love it. And the fact that Locust lost his armor, Speedball was finally able to nudge in and get his own red. He is solid at this point. He didn't even take that much damage.
Yeah, and that green was very desperate there, and then Locust ends up getting cracked again through the teleporter.
He blinked and looked away from the red on spawn for a moment. He knew that Locust was going to be sniffing around the Mega, but needs to be careful with these resources. He's finally 200 of his own. He's one frag down. It's tough to chase through this window, but it's easy to trap in the rocket room. Nicely done.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Locust does get the rocket launcher. Slightly unfortunate spawn there, right next to Speedball.
Yeah, this is such a huge turnaround.
Only with a green armor. Yep, Speedball would definitely take that. With a Mega and red and that unfortunate spawn. And another one.
Wow.
It is just basically free frags.
Yeah, that is some huge momentum. Red's going to be coming back up. Locust can't afford to be there. But this is where we see Locust have to go, okay, fine, fair enough, but this is what happens when I play defensively. Yeah. In the meantime, Speedball just wants to keep the party going.
Absolutely. Speedball now. Yellow picked up. Here's Locust a little bit, picks up Thunderbolt. Speedball has red now. Mega has just spawned as well. They are both going to fight for it. Locust goes up in the air.
That's some good damage, and yeah, the pop-up actually bought Speedball some time to reposition, and he's using it to keep the aggression going. His LG's been solid, and there's another great spawn. What the finisher on the SSG. Love to see it, and that will complete the circuit for Speedball back into red armor.
Yeah, Speedball with the much more supreme stack here.
Now, Locust got away with that fight. He took some damage, but he made Speedball pause. Waiting around for this red could be a little dangerous. I don't know if Locust has nails, but jumping over that rocket, beautiful dodge. Doesn't have exact timing on this Mega.
He had the timer in his mind. He barely missed picking it up, though. He left the post a little too early and went backward. Barely dodges the rocket, though. Again, going to be a fight in the teleporter there.
Yeah. I hate that feeling. You could just... I could just live in Speedball's shoes where it's like, okay, I know I've got item control, but I don't actually know where Locust is. I don't know where the next fight's going to happen, and it's going to go poorly for me, as it just did. So 5 frags up for Speedball. Can he hold on to it for another 3 minutes?
Yeah, Bravado isn't the smallest of the maps, so there is a lot of places you could definitely just hide in or be silent in, and the opponent would just not know for a while.
And a lot of that comes to just kind of moving Zalon around. But for the 4th time, Speedball manages to get behind Locust, finally makes good on it this time, and is able to get the spawn frags off. That's been the consistent thing. Speedball has gotten so much damage out of every frag he's made, which sounds backwards, but this is QuakeWorld, baby.
Absolutely, and even Locust spawning on the Thunderbolt gets a few hits, but Speedball with that control and at least having red picked up now, especially Mega, just winning every single fight.
All right, here we're going to have Speedball just keeping it rolling here. Oh, and Locust ends up self-mutilating just a little bit. That's a free red for Speedball, and a lot more free time. 2.5 minutes.
Looking for each other. Mega won't spawn for a while. Next fight will definitely be on red. Locust on below. Has to fall back only with that green.
I think a lot of us expected this to be a bit of a one-sided thing for Locust, but so far Speedball's holding his own, taking a map off of him, no small feat.
He had good very early control.
Yeah.
Speedball somehow just turned around.
Some of the more critical in the audience might say spawn luck, but that's also QuakeWorld. But Speedball was able to capitalize on it every single time. He knew where the rockets needed to be to get the damage done.
Speedball having slight sights here and there of Locust. Again trying to pick up the red. Locust trying to apprehend.
Yeah, at this point it wouldn't be worthwhile for Speedball to continue that fight, but at the same time Locust didn't really push his advantage on the red, so it's a bit of a reset there. And Speedball's back on the chase. He's trying to get aggressive, but he drops right onto the shaft in mid, and now he's right back in that last situation where, yeah, Locust is going to be dangerous even with this yellow armor.
Speedball with absolutely nothing but 55 health goes through the telly. Locust fully expecting him to do so. Gets a frag. That's a free red.
So throughout, Speedball has been playing better and worse than Locust at the same time somehow. He gets locked up when he's technically in control, but when he's able to get on a spawn frag rampage, he absolutely nails it. Yeah.
Locust now finally picking up some more reds. Oh, but very little HP left. Speedball having only yellow, but very high damage.
And again,
Rocket
the spawns.
and the spawns again once.
All right, whoever Speedball made a deal with, I need their number.
Oh, incredible!
A few frags back at the end of this for Locust, and yeah, he just wants to jump around, you know. But that will be Speedball taking the first map off of Locust. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, that was definitely it. Had a passive start, but yeah, those spawns were just not on Locust's favor. Like, he had incredibly good control, but yeah, Speedball, very well played.
All right, well, we're getting into DM4. Do I have time to do my thing, or nope? All right, cool. We're just gonna play the game.
Going right into it.
All right, so Bravado. I wouldn't call it a new map at this point, but there are many in the room who would and always will. DM4, quite the opposite. There are books on how to play this map, and Locust wrote half of them.
Well, especially if it was Locust pick. Yeah. I would probably bet this on him, but we shall see. He's got red. On the lower ground currently. Speedball not really focusing on the fighting.
Okay, Locust is going in for an early mega after Speedball went in for red. So Speedball will have some armor, but he made sure to make it through the teleporter pretty quickly, so Locust couldn't do any free damage there.
Red has once again spawned Speedball in the staircase.
And with the stack advantage from the Mega, yeah, he can be a bit of a bully. He's chasing him out through, and I don't know if Speedball heard something, but he left at exactly the right time to avoid that fight.
Grenade predictions by Locust.
And yeah, when it's 0-0 on DM4, finding a way to get in and get that Mega can make a huge difference. at least for a little while, because no matter how many reds Speedball has now, Locust will have a slight edge. Especially with some of this damage that Locust is getting out.
And it's not exactly like a passive game like it was on Bravado, but like both of the players...
It's passive-aggressive.
You could say that, yeah. Both of the players just know the map extremely well. They just know the teleporter entrances and exits and how to time them, because the other player is just spamming grenades or rockets on the exit. And yeah, Locust very, very courageously goes through the teleporter, even though the rocket was right on his feet there. Still has an extremely good stack. Tries to hunt down Speedball.
And as we see it, though, we're reaching 8 minutes with no frags on DM4, so Speedball must really be the best French player. Locust is looking for some grenades to push him through. Oh, no, no, no! How? No!
Oh,
not like this!
Spawn.
Not like this! How did this happen?
And the spawn after that, that was just an unfortunate slip into the lava.
That's the most awkward thing I've ever seen. Okay, but being stuck back here in Mega isn't great either. Yeah, the axe is already coming out.
It's just when the gameplay is like this, when both of the players just know the map this well, it just comes down to mistakes like this, which can happen to even a high scene like this.
Yeah. Earlier, Andeh and I were questioning the utility of X-Ray on DM4 specifically, because it gets a little confusing in the Red Armor room, but for Mega, I love that shit. That's cool.
Oh, and Speedball, yeah. Getting the unfortunate timing on the teleporter exit.
That's...
Locust against knows where he is.
That's a mulligan.
That is most definitely so.
That's got to be frustrating for Speedball, because when he was able to go toe-to-toe with Locust, he was able to trade fight for fight and keep that stalemate going for such a long time. And then the crazy shit happens. I don't even know why he was in the lava. There was nothing near him. And that puts him back in the Mega Room, and Locust does what anybody would do when your opponent's in the Mega Room.
There's just, if only we had his view when he just went into that lava.
MVDs, baby. I think even Doom has those now. Alright, so 6 minutes left, but now this is blown out to 4-on-1. That was a Zorak tier goof from Speedball. There was no need to end himself in the lava like that.
Speedball, actually both players having the red armor. Speedball again now stacking with a yellow. Still not finding a proper way out of the room he is in, because all the ways are guarded by Locust here. Takes the teleport exit, it is not in his favor.
Nope, and we see Speedball right back in familiar territory. Looking for permission to cross the map to get that green armor, but nah, red light. And no red armor. Oh, he got the green, just without the Mega to go with it.
Does put Locust very low on HP, in fact.
Yeah, yeah, actually, good point. So there's a rocket jump. It's not a fakie.
And Locust himself having a green. I think Speedball now having a red. Just picked up.
Oh, come on! Just
incredible rocket. He barely
give the
jumps
boy a
over.
frag. Okay, there we go.
Oh, there we are.
All right, 24 health though. Recovering is going to be dicey, especially with the spawns and speed. No, no, Speedball.
He did it
no, no, stop it. Stop it.
I'm calling that must have been the first time that happened.
Okay, that time there was no grenade, you conspiracy theorists in chat. Okay.
Oh, and
okay.
Again, the Speedball is just getting completely bulldozed.
No running near
here.
the pool, Speedball. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
All right, next map. Here we go.
Yeah, Locust pretty much just having this high ground. That is just the way to control this map, especially when you just know every single outcome where or exit where the opponent would just be appearing.
Okay, so from here, I mean, it's 11 frags. It's DM4. if Speedball can go on a god tier spawn run, that'd be cool. But it takes time, and it takes that first frag, and it takes being in a decent position for that first frag. Even if you get some damage from below from the TP, that's not going to set you up well. Yeah, so this is tough. This is literally an uphill climb.
It's going to have to do more than just splash damage rockets below Locust's feet, which are incredibly hard to get from a low ground like Speedball is in most of the time trying to exit that teleporter.
Oh no, but he jumped on the stairs. That's a lot of LG damage to just eat for free.
Yeah.
Jump again.
Oh.
Do it. Yeah.
Look at when he managed to get some damage there, but yeah, that is just
Mega
there's only 2 ways out of that. Well, 3,
no.
but yeah, did not take the teleporter.
Okay, red. He hasn't gone through the TP yet. There it is. Oh no. When I say god tier frag spawn string, I meant for Speedball, not Locust. He doesn't need it. Woof. I mean, so yeah, DM4 is a harsh mistress, but at the same time, it's very readable. Like when you spawn at a specific point and you know where your opponent is, there's actually a fairly consistent playbook. There's a right thing to do in every situation. It's a lot less ambiguous than a lot of other maps.
Yeah. Now Speedball finally having a stack, making like. Possibly that would have been the only push that he could have done to the high ground where Locust was. Still not managed to get that much damage. You know, Locust only has also a green armor.
It's like watching LocKtar in DM4.
That was an amazing game.
Yeah,
A lot of you were commentating that. And, like it was just back and forth as well, but LocKtar somehow 3-0'd that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how far he goes. Really, it's devastating having DPS out, but he'll get his revenge tomorrow in 2-on-2. Yeah. These are good to see more LocKtar, so that always makes me happy.
And on Bernkaoch and Zorak's game on the.
Oh wait, how'd you pronounce it?
I think. Well, I just leave the CH out. I think it's more the C out, so I just pronounce it Bernkaoch.
I like that. I think you're on the right track there.
Bernkaoch. Like
Bernkaoch.
Like the.
I like it better than Bernie. Let's be honest.
Bernie. But that bravado game was something else. It was just that bravado game where there was 2 overtimes.
Yeah.
It was back and forth. Bernkaoch did take
bravado's great.
Yeah, he did take the second overtime, but like I felt like I was not gonna have a chance to commentate because that just took a little bit.
Yeah.
And it was a tennis match.
I guess that begs the question: has Skull been tossed out for these guys yet? Maybe Speedball needs to lean into the Kenya.
I don't remember. DMT was tossed.
Yeah. Yeah. That's rough for Speedball. He just tripped into the lava twice.
It is.
Even when things were going well.
I do want to still see if it made the first mistake when he went to the lava, if it was also the second time where he just sort of strafed into it.
Yeah. People are saying a grenade, and I don't not believe that, but also, I didn't see no grenade. All right. Where are we going? I'm doing my thing. I'm going to say it's Skull, just for fun. Because Skull would be cool.
It is going to be interesting to see.
Locust has the eyes of a cold-blooded killer. No, it's going to be Blood Run. For the first time on stream today, we're going to have ourselves a little Blood Run. All right, here we go. Good luck, Speedball. Good luck.
Indeed, a familiar
Technically
map for me
Kenya
as well. Yeah, Arrow and Blood Run definitely like maps most other arena FPS games, so it is a familiarity to me as well. Speedball
Speedball gave Locust the slow roll on the rollout for red armor and has reaped every reward. Red armor, mega, 1 frag, but already the decision tree of when you're in control, you know, where do I need to be, where do I need to fire, that needs to be on point in Blood Run.
Yeah. Again, brilliant rocket, and that volley of rockets downrange the hole.
Blood Run is a map of like really good traps, but also as the victim, you get to decide when you get trapped.
Absolutely.
Alright, Speedball dropping back down. We've got Mega back up. Will he venture out for some damage? He doesn't pick up the cells. Alright, that blue Red Bull banner freaked me out for a second. I was like, is there a quad? Oh no. By the way, big ups to BPS, I think, who did a lot of the work for updating the maps with all of our sponsors and branding, and I think somebody else did the new light maps as well. So it was a team effort, but the maps for this tournament look incredible.
On Locust now, flipping the control with the red and possibly Mega as well. Speedball now only having to rely on just the weaponry here. Grabs a green, oh sorry, excuse me, yellow.
Yeah, so this is going to set him up nicely, so he just needs to make that first hit work for him. They've both gone quiet.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Oh, I love having X-Ray!
They barely miss each other. They are just moving at a revolver.
Yeah. It's another red going to Locust. But Speedball hasn't really lost a lot in the meantime. So Locust has priority on all the stack items, but we're still tied 2-2. Slow walk up for Speedball. That first shot could have gone well for him, but he backs off. Oh, a direct rocket, nice.
Incredible.
Is it worthwhile just sticking in for it, though? No, he's going to go back for yellow and denies the jump.
Nice.
Great spawn.
A very good spawn for Speedball, indeed.
It'll be LG for Locust. So Speedball has to respect him a little bit. Nope, shove him right back in and rocket jump to chase. No respect at all.
This is my territory.
He doesn't have X-ray.
How dare you control it for a minute. Get out of here.
Good switch.
Very good spawn for Speedball.
Again, like when he's in control, he looks a little flustered, but when he's handed some spawns, he's incredibly effective.
Oh yeah.
Locust manages to steal a red though.
And
There's
might be troublesome for Speedball here. Only has a yellow.
Yeah, this next mega is going to be really important. Is Speedball going to show up for it though? He's going to drop. Staircase. Oh, and that might be enough damage where Speedball needs to give it up. Assisted rocket jump. Okay, cool. Almost times that rocket perfectly, but speaking of perfect, Locust nails him right between the eyes, takes control, but still has 3 frags to pick up.
Here's where Speedball expects probably him to be, around next to the red armor. Spamming grenades downrange to the long haul. Does not end up fighting him. Here's an armor pickup. Yep.
Ouch.
Gonna suspect he was down there.
Yeah.
Speedball takes teleporter, pulls back.
A lot of the times if that first hit doesn't go well, just back up, but nicely done with the LG, and he gets the full punish. Nice spawn for Locust, though. The one thing about that trap is that it does leave you way out of position for mid, but what a shot. Rocket to LG. Speedball is just extending the lead. Terrified to think of the implications here. Single limb playoffs. Locust just got here. Oh my god.
Nice rocket. Locust only having green armor and no armor whatsoever as he spawns. Direct hit from Speedball.
Great hit.
Also realizes he's still got full red armor. He's not going to pick that up yet. And I think, well, now Locust has finally seen.
Wow,
red has not been picked up. Incredible directed.
It's a tough time to get caught with the rocket launcher out. Needed the shaft at the ready. And so Speedball loses that fight, loses that frag, and might lose control here. Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage against his armor. And Locust knows he needs to pick it back up. 6 frags down. half the map left to go.
Yes, possibly gonna get a mega here. Yep, notice it just spawned. Red has also people through the teleporter. Locust finally again having red control.
You know how long it's been since I've seen Blood Run without the sudden death windows? Alright. Locust is giving a lot of respect to Speedball here, even though he's just only got the green at the moment. Mega spawned, baiting, red spawned. Locust thinks he's baiting it. Oh, did he see him down there? I don't think so. Mega stolen. Yep. So Locust is going to try to punish that. But Speedball's also got the yellow armor. I mean, what are you doing up there, Speedball? Oh, no!
Oh, he misses the jump.
I don't think Speedball could do anything about that. Yeah. Okay. Heard the drop. Spam the spam the LG.
That's an ammo pickup you just heard. Yeah.
Yeah. Hope it was worth it.
Yeah. He does get one frag. He still needs 5 more to tie this up in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, Speedball has to slow it down. I'm not sure how you can effectively do that on Blood Run. If you get fragged once, the danger of the spawn frags is just way too high.
Now Locust has an ultimate stack here. Just needs to do some brave pushes here against Speedball because he really does need a lead here. It's a pretty mediocre rocket against him.
But ideally, Locust is finding that fight in mid in order to get the frags that he needs.
Yeah.
As long as Speedball can keep the fight back over a power-up or rockets, it would help. It would really help, even if that means letting Locust have full armor stack. Yeah, trying to check all the sneaky places. But Speedball's doing the right thing, just quietly walking around. Not getting caught.
They spot each
other
just for,
okay. Wow.
That is not optimal for Locust, but those rockets do harm Speedball quite a bit. That is a potential for a frag right after the red pickup.
Luckily for Speedball, he went LG. So he can afford to slow things down a little bit longer here. Might have been able to hear that Mega. Ooh. Nice, nice, but he gets caught. He tries to do some damage and gets punished for it. It's not worth it on Blood Run. The secret's in the title. Run.
Well, QuakeWorld players usually just use the ZTN DM3 name, so they really don't realize. You should indeed just run in this map. 1:45 remaining, and 3 frags is what Locust needs. Tie this up, potentially take it overtime, or take the game for himself with 1 more or more frags.
I hope Speedball realizes the gravity of what he's doing here. Locust has had some rough times with his rocket jumps. I don't know what's going on. Is his mouse too small?
Does end up get another frag. Picks up red with rocket jump. Sees him go through the TP to the LG. He's falling back
final minute,
himself.
2 frags. It's dicey. So that Mega taken, Speedball's bought himself a little bit of extra time. Locust has to rocket himself twice for that armor. Meanwhile, getting tickled by the LG, it's not really worth it.
I don't think that was. He was only also on 100 HP. I think it just ended up being on a weaker stack.
Oh, the
and
LG
he would
trap.
definitely need that. He did get the red again, 14 HP.
I mean, at this point, wound him. Just let him, let him go, heal back up. He's gonna squeeze this one out.
30 seconds still. Oh no. Still plenty of time to do 2 frags, especially in QuakeWorld, which is just...
It's scary.
It is.
It's gonna come down to this trap. Get through the
TP.
Fast. There's the chase. Locust gambles on the LG, but manages to pull together after all. But the gods are smiling on Speedball. He goes LG once again, but no! Back in power up. It is tied up 11-11. Are we going to see more overtime today? Yes, yes we are. 3 minutes added to the clock.
Him. Incredible comeback by Locust.
Which is actually bad news for Speedball, yeah, because he's been playing on the back foot for 4 minutes.
And that spawn is not doing him a favor. Locust finally having the red.
Now he can breathe.
Yeah, I was about to
Hang
say,
out
like,
mid.
finally having the red in
Yeah.
proper control again, as well as the Mega. He is delaying it a little bit just to not let Speedball hear that, but I think he still did just before going down the
That's bait.
stair on the rocket.
Yeah, Speedball needs to find a way to get aggressive here. He just walks in and goes, hey, free red armor. All right.
Barely misses him as the pillar is in the same motion.
It's not like you to leave this lane around.
Do the teleporter. Speedball with a yellow. Locust with a pretty much a higher stack. Neither one of them really hit any shots. Still tries to test this red, but Locust will still take it. Possibly going for a push up. He sees those grenades, he does not want to be near them.
Still being really defensive. And this is not the time. Need to spam something out on red.
He was looking for that lead and he finally has it, and yeah, the control is very much in his favor. He's got the red timer, he's got this Mega timer again.
And Locust is stacked to the teeth.
Yeah. Speedball needs a real considerate and careful push here, but one that does incredibly good damage and potentially gets control back to him, but he needs to do that inside a minute.
It's a taller order. The LG is good. The rockets are decent, but the red armor just keeps on rolling back into Locust's hands. Another fragment map eats the rocket for his trouble. Takes away the yellow, but that is just going to keep extending the lead for Locust. Reminding us all that you don't take an older map against him. Crazy.
And he is looking very happy right now.
I don't want to tell Speedball how close that was for him. How desperately close that was for him. So in 30 seconds, that'll put Locust on match point. But where will we go next, I wonder? Just plus forward, Speedball. You got to lose, yeah.
20 seconds remaining. That is definitely going to look even a Speedball might get a frag or two here, but it does not look like that. He has.
Nope. Just grenades.
We'll go after
Oops,
the grenades.
all grenades.
Yep, even after spawn, he is stopping here. He is just saying GG.
GG indeed. Very close the entire time.
That was incredible.
Locust edges it out and is now on map point. Hello, spectator dildo in my ass. Yeah, all right, arrow lock time.
That was an incredible matchup.
All right. Good luck, have fun. Speedball, good luck more than have fun. There's no lava here. That's nice. Yep. It's a plus. Oh no!
Aerowalk is pretty much equally vertical as the M4, so yeah, whoever just has not much of a higher ground, but at least controls the red and LG and rocket area, potentially might have a good.
Looks like Speedball can try to dig in his heels here, but the timing is wrong, the damage is wrong, the armor's wrong, and this is how BPS wanted his match to go.
Absolutely, and yeah, Speedball barely surviving the rockets with the yellow there, but does get quite a bit of damage on Locust even before that rocket jump. But Locust still getting the red.
And Speedball still just rocking with that green.
Yeah, they
yellow
are
finally
hunting down each other, but switching positions all the time. That's how fast Aerowalk is.
Yeah, I do like that that the area of control back up here in the red. Oh my god, great grenade pop to LG. Red armor spawn, but it's not enough. That's just going to burn some armor off of Locust, but not a lot, all things considered. Right back onto the yellow, and he's just making frags the entire time. I'm saying that. 6-1.
Yeah, that red spawn was Still not very good for Speedball. Locust may not get that for a while, and Speedball gets another one, but yeah, you don't want to spawn on that when you just have no weapons whatsoever. And
it's nice to get the steal sometimes, but yeah, generally you want to precede that with a decent fight where your shotgun can be more of a threat in that situation. There, yeah, it just wasn't going to happen.
Locust flipping the teleporter. Does know very well what Speedball is, even if he does not make a noise. There is not many ways you can go from the grenade launcher area there.
Yeah, at the moment, it looks like he's just willing to walk this one in. Some really good spam off, got a frag off of that. But even against the staircase, he's just toying with it more than committing.
Yeah, the grenade spam on Mega there, although it won't spawn for some time, but would still mitigate some stack on Speedball. I don't think the Locust hit any of the grenades there still. And Locust again having red control.
Yeah, and just maintaining exactly what he did on Blood Run. Yeah. Just set yourself up on the top and stay there. He is dropping down to get a push on Locust out in order to clear the space for that Mega, but was it worth it in the end? Because that did allow Speedball to get a position on this red, and now Locust is having a really tough time actually getting the grab.
Yeah, that was also a very awkward rocket jump he was going to do on the stair, in fact did on the staircase there. Ended up just being knocked back on the red armor edge. Needed the ball back. Still has another red right now.
But just like Bravado, I'm not seeing too many places where Speedball's doing a solid attempt on a fight. Like every time I look at Locust, he's still rocking full red armor.
Yeah. And just holding that position. Yeah, Speedball just has no choice but to push with whatever he has. Locust is just very comfortable with this stack that he has, even if Speedball does get a red picked up.
Yep, and patient as always on the TP exit. Plus backing like he's not the one in control.
Nope.
Just asking for Speedball to commit to the staircase.
Yeah.
But he manages to sneak away red armor. Okay, we've seen this, but what does it mean?
Yeah, their previous encounters have just flipped the red armor between the players, but yeah. Does only get it for a couple. He still knows the timer for it, so does Locust. He's going to apprehend that area with some grenades and take it for himself again, but with a decent cost. Catches a little bit of rocket damage from Speedball, and he himself is taking the Mega, stacking on everything he has.
Yeah. But...
And he still has apparently a red remaining himself.
To his credit, like that was a long time without any frags on the board for Speedball, but also kind of denying easy fights from Locust. So he managed to get that one back in. Still 7 frags down, but he's got the stack. Spawns haven't exactly gone his way, but Locust is not being secretive either.
No, it's just Locust with the yellow trying to pick up this red here. Ooh, Speedball's rocket just barely fails on the edge of the doorway there. Tries to get the red, does manage to do so, but with very little health remaining.
There are some players who think it's never worthwhile to RJ for red, and some players who will always RJ for red.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the bottom of the staircase.
Yeah. Nice. It's tough to keep that rolling from that green position, though.
Absolutely. And Locust still trying to maintain that red control. Speedball will steal another one. It's a couple of frags with it just before.
Yeah, Speedball's flailing a little bit with his rocket tentacles, but manages to nail Locust one more time. Over the top. No, Locust doesn't commit just yet. So free Mega for Speedball. Oh, he knows that that armor hasn't picked up yet. Oh, let him mess up another rocket jump. Nice. Where's the spawn, though? Mid? Top. Locust does get a little bit fixated on that red. He's going after it in a lot of cases where he doesn't really need to be.
So much so the game even knows that. So
Yeah,
it
here you
just
go.
selected the
Is this what you're
spawn
looking for? Yeah.
And now it's Speedball with the ultimate stack, and yeah, just an incredible push. Does pick up the yellow now instead of just having the red remaining.
Yeah, that is an incredible comeback. And just enough time to make good on it.
And he's done like pretty much 4 frags in a minute. I checked the timer before, it was 4 minutes, it was 7-2. Still for Locust. Now it is tied, 7-7. Pretty much inside, a bit over a minute.
What are you doing? You got 22
no!
health, what are you doing? Hey!
Oh!
Okay.
Ends up getting fragged, but still.
That was the plan? That was the plan?
I'm just gonna
and it worked?
Probably 1 frag to Locust.
Quitting
here,
this game.
And spawning here. I know I will.
Oh my god.
I know I will spawn here. I will get the mega. Still there from him still.
What is this? Oh my god. Speedball just became my MVP. That was ballsy. Alright, but stop over. Alright. Don't accept. What do you do?
Oh.
Like I said, there's players who will always rocket jump before checking their health. Okay. Gotta spam that yellow. He's out of rockets.
Oh.
And that shotgun might have told Locust.
Oh yeah.
He might know.
It could be.
Okay, he's got a pack. This isn't DM6 after all, but this is gonna be a tough fight. It's not worth it. You're 2 frags up. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Just leave with whatever you have, especially with the frags.
Jeez.
And 2 minutes remaining. He got an incredible lead out of all the. Oh my lord,
God.
that LG.
Get out of there. Get out of Holy shit. Well, this is the best match of Airwalk I've seen.
I have no idea how this happened.
Oh my god. Are we going to go to a 5th map? Alright, well, I won't speak to you soon. Blood Run was turned around very quickly, but Speedball is maintaining this momentum, even as he's completely out of armor and health. Yeah, so Locust is going to take him down. 2,
that is
4 to go in 1 minute. I would love if Speedball didn't screw this up.
But that second spawn did him a favor a little bit. And yeah, Speedball was going to go for the green as well, but that would have been a nasty trap by Locust. Still ends up getting fragged after that as well. Very little health remaining.
Pumped the brakes when he did.
Yeah.
For some self-damage.
Locust still needing to do 3 frags in 40 seconds.
It could all fall apart very quickly. Really good pop.
It could. Is not finding him at all. Speedball is also not making any noise whatsoever. Locust does not know where he is.
He's being very slow, hanging out.
Oh, and that
red. I think that does it, right? Like, okay, you got this red here.
It could be. Oh, he's going after
Okay.
him. 1 frag. Needs 2 more in 10 seconds. It's not looking very good, especially when Speedball is delaying this spawn.
Oh,
it is definitely
5,
1 more frag.
4. I don't even. Oh
no.
Oh no, there's the chase. 1.
Oh no, it was close.
The slow spawn was just enough. Barely. To give him the frag. Oh
I
my
want to
God.
say 0.1 of a second.
Oh
perhaps.
my god.
Speedball ends up taking it.
What an incredible
It just
airwalk.
comes down to less than a second of him surviving that and delaying his last spawn.
Man. All right, what's left?
We are
Holy
seeing a 5th
shit.
map. It's
We
incredible.
are, yeah, for the first time today. And it's Speedball versus Locust. How did that happen?
What do we even have remaining? Like it's
DM2 would make me pull my hair out. Just DM6 left. Okay. Oh well. Speaking of steamrolls. Okay. So also for the second time today, we're seeing DM6. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It was with LocKtar and BPS. That was an amazing match
yeah.
on DM6, but he ended up still winning that and with a pretty much a clean 3-0.
All right. So Initial spawns, Locust has the donuts, and he's got the LG. But Speedball does a lot of damage as he bursts into mid.
But
it's not quite worth it.
Definitely not enough. Locust also having a red.
Yeah.
And already a rocket. Did get the LG there.
Speedball is going to be starting from square one, and he might have been gambling for a red spawn as well. Alright.
Mega has spawned. Oh, yeah, that rocket slightly mitigated. Locust is stacked, but yeah, still having the red armor. Speedball.
He's still aggressing here just with his green. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's that red coming up over the top. Speedball's is being really respectful of the corner. Maybe too respectful. Because, yeah, Locust knows exactly where he's at, so 2 up. Yeah, Speedball's is going to take this one slow. Get that Mega.
Trying to snipe with a rocket launcher.
Okay, but now that he's gotten that, well, he can hang out for that other green. Yeah, he's going to go back for the green. And
Mega is picked up and
actually
still not
Locust.
committing to the LG. The door takes a while to open for the LG holder. I think it just did. And yeah, he's gone down there. Locust staying on the red armor side. Cannot pick it up. Zorak is full on that. So he just decides to hunt down Speedball here.
Yeah, it's a pretty difficult room to get into. So Locust isn't going to give it up.
Nope, there we go.
All right, there's a Mega. Locust wasn't paying quite enough attention for that. Is the damage going to be worthwhile? Some decent LG. Speedball moves back into red, so 13 seconds to the spawn. Speedball didn't really have precise timing on it before that fight, but it worked out well for Locust. But what is this trap? Is it actually going to work? Oh, he's walking behind. Oh, no! Come on!
That would have been amazing if he just kept going silently.
It's a little early. I'm sure it happens to a lot of guys, but man. Not like this. Okay, so again, big respect to Speedball. It's 2-0. Speedball knows what happens when you get 6 frags out of control. I spoke too soon. On DM6. Yeah, he needs to find a way to get some rocket spam off. Some effective spam. Yeah, suckering him into this corner would be a way.
Peppe now Speedball. Ooh, finally. Ooh, no. He's not going for the red. Locust knew where he was. I don't think Speedball even saw him. Oh.
Yeah.
Realized he took damage. He went immediately back.
He made the sound cue without necessarily knowing where Locust was. So he kind of gave up his own advantage.
Yeah.
Mm, 3-0 on DM6. This is why I keep coming back.
And with 6 minutes remaining, yeah, already 4 minutes have been played. Just the 3 frags for Locust and Speedball. Just desperately trying to get this red control away from him.
Easier said than done. Mega's coming up right before the red, though. Locust might have his work cut out for him if he wants both of them.
And he heard Speedball go there. Shot the LG door open. He's got Mega and green, and now he's doing a little bit braver of a push here. Locust needs to rocket jump back to red and fill that up again.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure who trapped whom there.
Not expecting
but
each other to meet them in the same corridor. Oh, that is not good for Speedball, though. Managed to go through the LG door there, though, and yeah, get that. Initially didn't make it as well.
Yeah, gonna have to check his temperature after this one. We don't have those barometrics just yet. Maybe next year. But Locust Actually, every time he tries to hold his own with his LG, he ends up taking kind of tit for tat.
Yeah, that must be like the biggest amount of armor Speedball has burnt out of Locust now, and without Locust refilling it again, except now, Speedball was really confident on getting that, but nope.
Yeah.
Locust still having a little bit of HP though. Picks up a couple small pickups there. Oh! Did not expect Speedball to rocket jump up there. It did like turn his veer a little late, but ends up still edging him down. And yeah, that is not a good corner you want to be in.
No, I mean at some point, like the unpredictable things are nice, but unpredictable good is better than unpredictable bad. There's your truism for the day. Man, I missed DM2. This is a favorite map of mine for 2v2 at least. For duel, it is tough. When you're down like this, yeah. But 9-0, but it's been getting trickled out. Oh.
And the door was still barely having room to for Locust to go through there.
Brief detour. If you keep your back to Speedball doesn't know the red. He didn't know it was his.
He did not. It was gonna spawn right there, but yeah. Pretty much every time Speedball has gone through that top corridor there, he's just may have melted some stack every time, but yeah, he's just got fracked every time. So he needs to come up with a better strategy than just always use that.
3 minutes.
Oh, he's going there again.
Yeah, yeah. Throwing out one rocket while taking some inevitable splash damage. That's not how the map is built.
He needs to soon enough realize that he's always there whenever he just takes that, and it is also a long climb. You need to use the staircase or a rocket jump, in which case you'll still be exposing yourself. Especially not knowing where Locust is, and getting that spawn frag as well is not doing Speedball any favors.
Jeez.
Once again, yeah.
Yeah, this is just a lock.
This is just domination.
Shoulda kept still.
Incredible. Like Speedball has a mega and maybe a minor armor, but like it's incredible what a red armor can do when you just have that. Just.
I guess the tragedy of it is that Speedball is about to get knocked out of the tournament, but the beauty of it is this series and how close he came to completely wiping out Locust. Like this map really was Locust saving grace, where this is the first time Speedball really hasn't been able to get a word in edgewise. Yeah, yeah. 20-0. Speedball just showed up for his exhibition course, and there it is. Out of gas.
Yeah. We'll just make a comeback here. I mean, the red is spawning now in 9 seconds. Locust surely won't be there. The 22 frags in 1.5 minutes.
There's still time.
There's still, you have still time.
Yep.
Even if this is QuakeWorld, I'm probably the fastest arena FPS I've commentated. Yeah, 22, well, 23 now. In just a minute is not possible.
No. Especially not here. This is really the most like A-side, B-side map in the pool, even more so than DM2.
Oh wait, he's actually got red.
Yeah.
About time.
It's a little late. Just a little.
Oh, yeah. That is just... Oh, but that was Speedball getting
icing on the cake.
Oh,
yeah.
That was
or consolation prize, depending on how you look at it.
Still, the decorative frags is what remains.
All right, so a little victory lap here for Locust, who has stayed in the bracket by the skin of his teeth, as the best Frenchman nearly wiped him out completely, but really, really well done out of Speedball. Fantastic matches, great spectating, and thank you. We'll see you in teams.
Yeah, the first few matches were just pretty much like a tennis match, just with the control over Red and Mega, especially on Blood Run and Bravado. But yeah, that was just Locust. Absolutely.
All right. Here we are. And there goes Speedball.
Yeah, there he goes. But
I'm gutted, honestly. That was such an incredible series.
I mean, yeah, we
first
got to
one we got 5 maps in.
Yeah, 5 maps, overtime.
Crazy
Speedball,
comebacks.
Yeah, crazy comeback. Speedball almost knocking Locust out. I mean, imagine if that happened. Like, I'm sad. I'm sad to lose Speedball, right?
Yeah.
But imagine if we lost Locust.
There is that. Yeah.
Yeah. What a series, though.
So you're thanking Speedball for saving the tournament?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get. Okay. No, we are. Okay. Oh, no, there's some discussion. Bouv is going around just shoving mics in people's faces and seeing what happens. Oh, are we going to have BPS act as mediator?
So QHLAN2024, I don't think I have any nails left after that one. That was 5 maps that definitely were nail biters. So Locust, we've got 3 quick questions, and we're going to try and burn through these as fast as possible. First question, when did you and BPS become teammates?
We became teammates, I don't know which year it was, but 16. Yeah, we played our first game 16 at QHLAN, QuakeCon, I think. QuakeCon. Yeah.
So tomorrow you play 2v2 with your teammate BPS. Who's carrying who?
I'm carrying.
You won last year. Do you think you're going to win this year? And if so, what's your secret?
Now that I beat Speedball, I think I have a greater chance. He was the biggest obstacle, I think. And my secret, I don't know. I snooze a lot. That might be it.
Or is it the tiny mouse?
Yeah, the tiny, yeah. This is the secret. Sponsor me, HSK.
We're gonna give Locust a chance to feed his face, because that smell that's wafting in from the kitchen from Sniket's grill is chef's kiss. Keep an eye out for more interviews. Locust, good luck. We'll catch you guys back here soon.
Thank you, Bouv, and thank
you.
you, Capelli, for sidling up for that match. That was fantastic stuff.
They should sponsor Locust.
Yeah.
Is it Extra Fi, I think?
Oh, okay. Yeah. They do. They make mice. Yeah,
they do.
They make little mice.
They should.
Yeah. Cooler Master. Yeah. I brought my MM720 with me. I'm gonna. We can show it off. It's all good. Yeah. What mouse did you bring?
I didn't bring a mouse.
It's a LAN party.
Yeah, but I'm here to work.
Me too.
Well, yeah, but you bring a lot of equipment. All right.
Yeah. Okay, that means that we're through our quarterfinals.
Yes.
We're halfway through the playoffs. Let me see if I can update. Let me do the usual patter thing while I'm like, let me see if I can update the bracket unobtrusively without ruining everything. The answer is usually no, but yeah, here we are. We've got our brackets. We've got our lineup for semifinals. Zorak versus Locust.
Oh boy.
That is right?
That is right.
That's right. Holy shit. Zorak versus Locust. And LocKtar versus Reppie. That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah?
That'll be nice.
That should be fast-paced.
Yeah. So we're going to be lining that up. I'm not sure if they're around. But if not, we can go get our own food. LocKtar hopped in.
Okay, so actually, I think they want to do LocKtar and Reppie first, so that Locust gets a chance to breathe.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Mapper.
There's LocKtar and Reppie. Okay.
Yeah, so LocKtar and Reppie, I think, are coming up.
I'll go ahead and do what I do. I won't say best, but you can welcome in our guys here.
Yeah, so for this cast, we'll have the coolest of them all. Yeah, well, do the cast.
But we're bigger. Look at
I
us.
thought it
We're
was me.
huge. They're
Oh, I thought it
they're
was me.
small. Small men. Hey guys.
Hey, which one's the cooler one?
Oh no.
Just so we
Oh
know.
man,
That's an Andeh question.
no. I'm not going there.
I don't know.
Oh my god. Well, now Peppe is the cooler one because my eardrums just got blown.
I was about to leave if you were going to say it
Rio's,
wrong.
Rio's pretty cool. All right, let me do
We both
this.
have tattoos and yeah.
Yeah,
You know.
we got the similar like kind of eyesight problems.
The cool one.
Yeah, the cool one.
The cooler version.
We're gonna have a really cool game coming up. I'm really hyped to see Reppie play again. I've practiced versus that guy so many times, and I cannot believe the rockets he hits. It is just, it's mind-boggling how those rockets always can like consistently hit you straight in the face. And with the speaking about like mice that Locust uses, but let's talk about Reppie's sense. His sensitivity is just off the charts, and he still hits rockets like nothing.
Yeah, I actually spoke to both these players before the game. Just recently, and asked them if they wanted to provide any trash talk towards their opponent. And LocKtar said to Reppie that he's not only better at Quake but also better looking.
Oh.
And when I said that to Reppie, he replied with like, "I don't really do trash talk. I wish him the best of luck in our game," which I felt is the stronger trash talk.
You win that argument by just being kind. That of course. I mean, if there's anything that these players can deliver, it's gonna be an entertaining game. I'm wondering if there's any shot at a map being boring between these two. Just look at those guys. Look how pretty they are. You can just see their bundles of fun. Oh. LocKtar tossed DM6? I thought for sure he would toss something like Arrowwalk versus Reppie.
I think he's been feeling it on Arrowwalk lately, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's like one of the strongest maps in Reppie's arsenal. There you go.
So Reppie's picking Arrowwalk as the first map.
No surprise there.
Let's see if LocKtar did his maths right, if this is the right pick, or ban rather, that he had.
Yeah, tossing DM6. Like there's a strong argument for it, I guess. But here we go, kicking it off. Reppie with the red armor spawn, and LocKtar is gonna have no mega left after just a few seconds. Now on the hunt. Reppie knows that like there's a danger to pushing too hard. He's like cautious like that, like with his words. He chooses to engage only when he knows he can win.
Very clean kill though.
Very. Knows the yellow is up. LocKtar didn't even try to deny that yellow pickup. Oh, needs a rocket there. That's unfortunate. So not a lot of HP left on LocKtar right now. That rocket connects too.
And that one. Wow. Good predictions.
Yeah, very so. I'm beginning to wonder if LocKtar needs to like reactivate himself, get into the game mode again, because he's been not playing for a while now, so he might need a couple of minutes to get warm, like an old engine. Not calling him old, by the way.
Of course not.
He's just a machine.
But he is a bit older than Reppie, I think.
Let the protocol know LocKtar is a bit older. Yeah, I mean, Reppie's doing exactly what he needs to right now. There's only 8 minutes to kill, and he can stand here and hang out and just attack when LocKtar tries to move out of the red area, and that's like really, really solid. You see it all the time. Sometimes using that LG push to like steal the red works, but this time he picks it up, but it's a bit punished for it. Ah, beautiful rocket there by the Reppie drop down. bit late on the rocket hit there, so he's going to suffer more damage. And unbeknownst to LocKtar, he's down to 11 HP now. Oh, what beautiful movement there by Reppie, dodging rockets and finishing the job, claiming another kill, putting him at 3 frags.
It was sort of a freebie, but
in this particular map, like it's really fun to see that it can be played in very different styles. Reppie seems to be not moving at all. If we're looking back at like how Locust played it, he uses the teleporters very much. He like chooses to cover all areas with his eyes, and Reppie's more kind of like standing still, just checking out the vibes, seeing what is LocKtar up to. I don't really have to move. I'm in control. And LocKtar's really struggling to find some ground here. Oh no, getting pushed in the same manner again, but this time he escapes. Not going to be a frag that easy for Reppie. Oh, daring attack there by LocKtar. He's really brave here with these spontaneous attacks when he notices that he's hit Reppie once or twice. He tries to really like add to the damage, stacking it up slowly.
Reppie is like really hard to play against in all games. I feel that he has a special style that nobody really has.
Yeah.
So it makes it harder because you don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, he hits predictions very well, and I think I wouldn't say that like any of the good players are easier to play against, because that sounds wrong, but saying that he is very hard to play against, yeah, that makes total sense. His sort of like staticness makes him hard to predict because of the like not using jumps to engage into every fight. Makes a huge difference. Not just for sound cues, but like, you know, sort of like the pace that your opponent is traveling.
Yeah.
Like, you know their speed when they jump. You know basically when they're gonna show up around the corner. All right, some movement action from Reppie with the rocket jump there out from the red, attacking LocKtar in a weird angle. Doesn't get the frag until a bit later.
I think this is the scoring line talking. Like he's really feeling it now. 15-0 before that frag, and felt
For
like,
sure.
hey, I'm gonna.
I can flare on you. Is it like I don't know what's a good example, but like showing a painter a Monet or something.
I don't know if that's
LocKtar
good.
being a painter because he's a colorful player, and Reppie just goes, well, look at this masterpiece.
Yeah, something like that.
What a weird rocket in the roof there. I noticed that in the Ganon versus Reppie fight as well. Like Ganon chose to, like, when he heard the sound that Reppie would come out of yellow, he would shoot, aim for the roof. Because a lot of players tend to like jump out in certain areas. So he would aim for the roof instead of like at the player or whatever. So his prediction rockets were, you know, well thought out and really cool to see. Wow, he just had no fear of that rocket whatsoever. 20-0 with 3.5 minutes left. What can LocKtar do? Can he even pick this back up? It seems very rough right now. In his like few attempts, they have been good, but they have like they've stopped before he's done like any substantial damage. So he's been doing chip damage a lot, but unfortunately couldn't really like execute the attack all the way, so he would get a frag.
Like this was a perfect example of that.
Yeah. Like, Reppie's down to 50.
Yeah, I think now for LocKtar, knowing him as a very like momentum player, I think it's very important for him as well to just get some momentum now, get some good streak going. Even if he doesn't, he's not going to be able to get 20 frags in 2 minutes probably, but
Reppie did him dirty with that LG there, just locking him into the wall. That was just rude.
He needs to get into his groove and be ready for the next one.
Yeah, for sure. Could just like shaking off the dust and see if he can get back with like a better mindset and like some more flair and more. Yeah, that'll probably lead to more frags. But Reppie's been playing it so solid. Another rocket jump there from the red. Realizing quickly that, oh wow, spontaneous hit in the right mid-air there. Avoids another rocket like it's nobody's business. He's just, yeah, your rockets don't hit. Too cool. Toying around. Pretending that LocKtar is a cat, just dangling the shaft beam in front of him there.
Yeah, I don't think LocKtar is one that is going to be too tilted about this. I think he realized that he met his upper man on this level.
Yeah. As we say in Swedish, Verman.
Yeah, maybe it was a terrible translation.
I think it should be like put into the English dictionary. That it works really well. Like they already stole, borrowed ombudsman.
Yeah, ombudsman and smorgasbord, obviously. There's a couple of more that I can't remember. 3 words.
With just 40 seconds left, Reppie's about to break 30 on this map. Arrow walk, first map of the match in our first semi-final game. So what do you think LocKtar's map pick will be, seeing that this is already over?
I have a good feeling it's going to be DM4.
Yeah.
I think that's the one he feels strongest about. Even though it's not a bad map for Reppie, but I think LocKtar always tries to play to his own strengths rather than the weakness of his opponent.
Yeah, that checks out.
Which is something I think most players at this level do.
Yeah. Just deny the other player some upper hand. Will maybe be in your favor, but like picking your strengths will give you more confidence. It'll add to your like mentality of how you approach the game. You're correct. Just jumped into DM4 immediately.
It's keep my job
as main predictor of QHLAN. All right, so this map will be fun. We've seen some DM4s already that have been very, very slow, and I'm not sure if this is going to be one of those, but let's see. Kicking things off, Reppie gets the better spawn, arguably.
I know LocKtar has a mantra here of not giving away anything for free when he's in those situations. You see, he's not going to just try to like get out and steal something. He's going to do this dance for a while.
Yeah, I spoke to him earlier about DM4 tactics, and he had some words of wisdom. And as you said, the tactic of being very cautious, don't chase when you don't have to. If you're behind, you might have to put some extra legwork in, but you don't want to rush.
Yeah, and don't give away anything.
But if he finds some steam here, he might just go running with it. When he's not on the, what's the word I'm looking for here? When he's not behind in like stacks of ammo and armor, he tends to usually move around a bit more. He uses the fake jumps. He does fake rocket jumps just to like throw the enemy off. And now he's moving more silently.
Reppie had a good timing there. It's getting out from red when LocKtar was going for the mega.
Yeah, and he didn't take any damage basically from that LG fight. Whereas LocKtar is now pretty low. And does he dare enter this portal again? Rocket jumps up again instead. Not gonna help though, unfortunately. Reppie picking up 2 frags so far in the 2 minutes of gameplay we've seen. Being very, very cautious. Doesn't. Wow, he just let him through there. Why would he do that? Surprise.
Oh, surprise angle.
Oh, we had some great display of surprise shots from Reppie versus Ganon earlier. That was great. Well worth a rewatch. If you didn't catch that game, I suggest go in and check in the VOD later on.
Yeah, that's one of those games I want to watch later.
But for now, we're on DM4 with Reppie versus LocKtar. The game is just about 7 minutes 30 left. And we're still only at 2 frags in favor of Reppie. And Reppie hasn't ran out of rockets yet either. He's been shooting them, but like not spending them too hard. But it's crazy that he's been keeping up the rocket ammo.
And I know LocKtar also tries to count the rockets of his opponent.
Yeah. Smart tactic to use here. That he just leaves, and he's so confident, just exiting again and like reinitiating a fight later on. I'm wondering if it was intended to shoot a buckshot there. He might suffer for that.
He was actually out of rockets that time.
Yeah.
I don't think he noticed.
He should ask LocKtar how many rockets he has left. Good fight here with the LG. 11 HP left. Just narrowly escapes. Reppie does. And oh, it's a tight squeeze. Now he's going to have to try and get out of the red armor room. Not until it spawns, though. And LocKtar's prepared. So Reppie has no rockets. He can't rocket jump up. He will go out and only suffer some damage. 1 rocket.
Yeah, you'll take that if you're Reppie.
Yeah, I was not expecting LocKtar to be standing just on top of it. Instead, like, could have been positioning himself by the GL or further up on the next level. Just trading places for a bit. 1 rocket hits, the other one misses, and Reppie falls.
This is LocKtar's chance to get back in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice frag.
Good hit. Immediately resets his position. Here's the spawn. Probably knows where Reppie is right now. Is it going to be 5 minutes of this? And then finally a rocket jump. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That was too close. Oh, my God. What? 3 spawns in a row.
And it lets him go to make sure that he doesn't spawn red.
Stop doing that. Still got more games to go and can barely handle this. Just poking, just poking. Reppie has nothing to poke with himself. So.
It was a very clever move of LocKtar to don't go for the kill there, instead of just leaving with a incredibly low stack, making sure he doesn't spawn the red armor.
Yeah, leave him alone for a bit. Oh wow, what a sharp turn on that aim. Oh, that's not rockets. Oh. Come on. I'm getting too stressed from this man's behavior on this map here. Showing no respect for
the telefrag.
For telefrags. So this would be an opportunity that, oh yeah, he can collect some rockets. And is he just gonna wait for Reppie now, or is he gonna go forward a bit and accelerate the fight?
So
Reppie
on this stair.
Yeah, just position himself very carefully. Because if he walks in and does some chip damage, it might force Reppie back to take a yellow, and he's probably going to spend a rocket that he would need if he committed to a fight. So there's always that like mind game to, you know, make your opponent spend ammo that they don't have a lot of. Beautiful LG there by LocKtar, and no armor is up for Reppie.
Oh, gets that.
No respect for spawns. All right, so he chooses to go the high route. Oh no!
It's warm down there.
What a turnaround there. Really just pushed him down into the lava. And Reppie doesn't seem to have any shot at coming back from this. LocKtar's playing it really, really solid. Okay, Reppie escapes, gets a rocket launcher, and now what?
Didn't get the red though.
No. Retreats back for a mega. And now has to try and get out of this lot.
Stuck in a bad place.
Yeah, that time. Okay, so now we respect spawns. It's 1 minute 50 left. Well, you gotta learn sometime, I guess. Beautiful move there. Shooting some LG, landing safely. But here's Reppie in the SSG room with that rocket. But LocKtar took all of the red away from Reppie there. Finally gets and a perfect spawn on that. Perfect spawn. Well done by Reppie here. Really well done. Oh. One more of those would do it. I don't think he has the time, though. He's going to have to squeeze out here and survive. Survives with a bunch of HP, so that's good. Can pick up a frag here easily again. One more spawn. And it's a red spawn again. So 2 spawns that are red spawns for LocKtar here. And Reppie has to push. But LocKtar's red armor is going to be too tanky for that. Just 40 seconds left. Beautiful jump LG there by LocKtar. Reppie suffers a lot of damage trying to like gain some ground, but immediately, oh wow, he got that frag. So he found enough HP to actually survive that.
Yeah, Reppie is doing good on this map, but I think that LocKtar was just like one size too big for him.
Yeah, it was one frag that totally shifted the game in favor of LocKtar, and Reppie hasn't gotten back from it. Unfortunately, it would have been cool to see them trade a bit more, but props to LocKtar for playing it really, really well.
Yeah, well played, LocKtar.
I mean, 17-10 on the scoreboard doesn't really tell you the full story. Don't get fooled by that. I mean, LocKtar had super control for a long time, but Reppie actually did well. He didn't give away unnecessary frags. No rushing in. He tried different ways to get out. With what the game gives you, you have to try and adapt from that. So, the third map. What's the third map gonna be? Enjoy the smiles of these two fine gentlemen here while we find out what the third map's gonna be.
This is Bravado.
All right. Bravado. That is a pick that might seem off to some people, like before a DM2 or anything else, but I think this map has gotten way more popular in just like the last year, and it really shows, and it's super fun to see because I love how this map plays.
Yeah, I mean, there was a long time where new maps got instantly rejected by the playing community, but this one has really stuck, so...
Yeah. Props to Fugs for making it. Big shout out to mappers across the globe. First frags going to LocKtar here. Just 40 seconds in, he's already gotten 2. And the Mega's just about to spawn. Does Reppie have the timing of that? No, he does not. But LocKtar seems to have forgotten it too. Oh, there you go. He just remembered. Kill Reppie, kill Reppie, kill Reppie. Oh, yeah, Mega. There we go. Oh, beautiful rocket. That could have hit. That would have been insane.
He's controlling both of their armors now.
Yeah. Really well played. And Reppie doesn't really realize that LocKtar's right behind him there. He's got the time on it, so he knows he has plenty of time for the red. Not giving anything away. Should really, really be careful about that teleporter. Especially when you haven't heard your opponent for a while.
You can tell that LocKtar doesn't have that big time in the middle of the screen like Zorak does.
For sure. I wonder if his config still has the "you picked up the cells, you picked up the shotgun."
Probably.
Yeah, I remember we asked him about it when he was streaming like some months ago, and he was like, "I tried to get rid of it, but it won't go away. It just keeps coming back." So
yeah, he just added the outlines the other week, which is the biggest change to his config in 20 years.
That tells you something. 20 years of experience will do that to you. Great pickup there by Reppie, though, turning things around a bit. Oh, unfortunate. Just denied there and has to back away, pick up a yellow. Is he going to make it in time for the red, though? The trap lay there by LocKtar. Reppie's not going to fall for it. Oh. Right in the noggin. LocKtar's just dancing around now. Reppie's finally just clashes with him, but doesn't get the kill. How did he not get the kill there? Alright, so he knows the timings now. That's good. LocKtar just has to back away until another armor spawns. Speed is something that you could probably use very efficiently on this map to just gain on your opponent and reclaim any frags that you've lost. But it doesn't seem like Reppie wants to try and do that. I know he can do it, but he's mainly like using slow movement and like doing no rocket jumps, no
yeah, both of these has that tendency to like put in another gear and just rocket jump towards the opponent. We're not seeing that.
Exactly. Oh, there you go. LocKtar with the rocket jump, but gets punished for it. Oh no, Reppie just unfortunately hits the wall there again, so he's going to be very damaged, but manages to survive. I would be worried right now. Yeah, goes for the HP and gets punished for it. Great pickup there by LocKtar.
Mega's up as well. Neither of the players.
Yeah, Reppie finds it. Gets taken out immediately though. Alright, so LocKtar's still in control of the armors again. Still, but yeah. Controlling it again, and 9 frags ahead. Just about to hit the halfway mark on this game, but Reppie now dancing around the pillar, denying the frag, delaying it a bit.
Mega's just there waiting for him.
Beautiful, he's got all the time in the world now. Yeah, to jump around. Find Reppie at any angle. Oh, missed that jump, but can utilize Reppie's rocket as well. Missed the rocket jump again. So he's trying to push ahead farther and farther now. But Reppie's pretty good at like avoiding him for just the right amount of time. Delaying the kill again so he doesn't spawn the red. Oh, beautiful rocket there, but that's... Oh, wow!
Nice,
that was a magic
hit.
And
he finished that with a boomstick as well.
Yeah.
He's feeling it now.
Would that be like in other games, would that be considered like bad mannered? Like, bad manners in other games exist, but in QuakeWorld, it doesn't seem like we really have, like, typical things that would be considered bad manners. Like, you're just stomping your opponent and going around, like, maybe an axe kill would be considered that, right?
Always say GG.
Or not saying GG. You just have to. Some great control here by LocKtar. I mean, the score is 22-3. 4 minutes to go. And Reppie doesn't seem to, like, catch a break at all. LocKtar's just pushing, timing each armor, and denying anything. Or anything that Reppie picks up, he just takes away immediately. Beautiful kill there.
He's keeping the pace up now.
Yeah, really hurrying around the map. Wow. Goodness. Utilizing the rocket jumps. So good. Oh, I thought for sure that grenade was going to do damage.
Oh, he tried to stand on that sneaky ledge there, but...
3 minutes left now. Oh my goodness. It's over, Rio. Finally gets a kill, but what does that matter? LocKtar finds the red anyway, and he's going to have a mech. Yeah. You see him do that double take so many times? Yeah. It's like he's forgetting that it's there sometimes.
I feel both players have done that in this game. It's just...
Oh, some good rockets there by Reppie. One more would do it, but LocKtar has to retreat. Finds a yellow, and Reppie at the same time finds the red. So both players very stacked right now. Just, ooh, the snappy aim there, but Reppie does a better job taking control and keeping the mega, keeping the red. But it's 2.5 minutes, Rio. Is he going to be able to catch up here? Wow, like what a turnaround there. Oh, that's a nice frag. Because I know exactly where you are. You just need one more cell to hit you. Oh, catching LocKtar in the air there with the lightning gun. Pushing him back, but it doesn't really help. He's going to get taken out again. 29-6, and there LocKtar breaks 30.
Yeah, it really feels like LocKtar wasn't like completely warmed up for that first map, but now is he in his right, you know.
The state of mind,
yeah.
his body has adjusted to the chair, and he's getting comfortable right there, yeah.
Rocket jumping around, you know.
Some really nice rocket jumps that LocKtar has been making throughout this series. And Reppie just has to retreat. He doesn't have anything. He gets denied again and again. 1 minute to go. Oh.
Pine up there.
Yeah. Placed just before the rocket. Reppie missed it. All right, trying here. Good fight there. Reppie coming out on top. It looked like he was like shooting through his rear view mirror. Like it was, he's not dead yet? All right, I'll turn back, shoot him again. Oh, not yet? Okay, I'll do it one more time. No stress. 30 seconds to go. There's no way, but let's see if we can get one more entertaining frag. Oh, good lightning gun there. Reppie providing one more frag for the crowd. 2 more frags. Can he break double digits? Yes, he can. Ooh, that rocket was too close. Oh, what a good hit, though, by LocKtar. Oh, nice trade. In the final seconds, GG, LocKtar 34 against Reppie's 11.
It's always nice to get those last frags in, even when you're losing the map, just to, you know.
Yeah. It's like...
feel-good frags.
Exactly. A little band-aid. All right.
Reppie says that he was gambling. LocKtar was bluffing about him practicing Bravado before this tournament.
Amazing stuff. Amazing. Is that a tactic that you can use because the community, like everybody knows everyone else basically, and they know their strengths on the maps and whatnot? And if you just tell your opponent every time, like, oh yeah, I've been practicing Skull really, really much, and then they go like, oh wait, maybe he's doing that. Oh, better toss it, and then haha, DM4.
So now we'll see LocKtar's pick is CTN.
ZTN, or as some call it, Blood Run.
Some might call it that.
We're off. Reppie with the red spawn. Picking up all those rockets and grenade launcher. Finally gets some rest.
Took a lot of
LocKtar
damage
spam there. Yeah, too much. He's gonna have a... Oh wow, what a trap there by LocKtar. But Reppie even considered checking that angle is kind of wild. Alright. The silent movies are kicking off. Just any noise now can be so like destructive. Good LG fight here. LocKtar coming out on top. Reppie has to back away just as the yellow spawns. And the red was already up. Up for grabs for LocKtar.
Nobody seems to have timing on the mega again. It seems to be a theme of this.
I'm glad they're not teaming up in the 2-on-2 tournament. There would be no timings on anything. Oh, some good spam there from Reppie, but that won't help. LocKtar keeps raking in frags now, especially when there's no resources available for Reppie. And any sound he makes is going to give his position away, making LocKtar rocket jump there immediately, finding another frag, and stealing the yellow. Oh, good steal there on the red though by Reppie, but can he survive? Yeah, he can.
LocKtar has everything else though. He's protecting LG here. Let's see if Reppie can sneak in while LocKtar is away.
2 minutes played, and Reppie hasn't found a frag yet, and he needs to find some ground to stand on. And here comes LocKtar through the teleporter. No.
Thinks twice of it.
Yeah. They don't want to walk into that trap, but he's thinking about it. There goes Reppie. A bit early on the red, unfortunately, but oh, what a great rocket! 2 rockets just hitting LocKtar with no questions.
And gets rewarded with the spawn frag as well. So.
And now to just claim the yellow. Yeah, there you go, and back to red. Making some noise with the grenades. That's good. Tossing him out. See if he can disorientate LocKtar at all. Oh, there you go. Solid attempt by Reppie to attack there. Unfortunately, LocKtar could escape.
Felt like he shot some LG into the wall there to announce his...
Yeah, I wanted to catch him off guard, but instead he just said hello, coming through, ringing the doorbell of LocKtar's house on CTN. I guess about to spawn. Reppie should have the timing on it now. Just wants to secure the red first. A super healthy stack now. He should be more than able to do something with it.
Yes, everything he needs to now. He just needs to find LocKtar as well.
Exactly. The last piece of the puzzle. Oh, but can he break the enigma that is LocKtar? Both players choosing to back away for a bit. Red is already up. Reppie knows. Oh, he must have heard LocKtar jump away there. Yeah, he hears the cells. Sneaking in behind, but he's forgotten something. The Mega just spawned.
It's weird. He had the Mega before as well, so he should have had the timing on it. But
yeah, really should have, but I don't... Did LocKtar pick it up? I'm not sure. He did. Yeah, he did. trap laid out there by Reppie. LocKtar didn't seem to really care about it. He sniffed it out and went like, yeah, bring it. Red spawns before the yellow here, so Reppie's just worried that LocKtar will be underneath him, but he's on his own end, waiting for the yellow instead. Just as Omega's about to spawn, and LocKtar knows and traps Reppie in that really annoying corner where you don't want to get stuck when the other player is using the lightning gun. And a rocket jump up to the red, resulting in another kill for LocKtar. LocKtar really running away now. 7-1. What is Reppie to do?
Hard fights to take there without any really stack.
Oh, good grenade. That might help. If LocKtar gets cocky here, he might just get punished for it.
Is he gonna make the rocket jump up now?
Probably not. What? Oh, there was a pine there.
Yeah.
I thought that was his own pine. I was like, it shouldn't do that much damage. Good shots here from LocKtar. He's got the timing on the Mega, and he just wanted to do some chip damage on Reppie, so the yellow would be running out faster. Playing really well here, LocKtar is. Good jump. Oh, just on the dot. Oh, slight backstab here by Reppie, an attempt. Takes down a lot of the armor, but immediately refilled.
He just went to the yellow station. So it was...
Yeah, had he had that yellow, he probably would have won that fight.
Yeah.
So much spam here from LocKtar. Can Reppie get through? He doesn't get the red. He's trying really hard. One more rocket would do it. Oh. What a trap! He can call that later and say, yeah, I knew exactly what you were going to go there and step on my pine.
Yeah, put that in advance.
There you go. Control over the Mega now from Reppie. Can he find LocKtar in time, though? It's only 3 minutes left. His stoic, like, I can't believe he didn't, like, even flinch at that rocket. He just doesn't care. He just like, goes, yeah, it's not going to hit. I know. Now for another red to spawn. Oh, no, don't turn your back there. Oh, LocKtar finds him in a vulnerable position, but he suffers a lot of damage himself. An awkward position now for both players. Reppie really has to chase LocKtar, and LocKtar doesn't have... Hey, neat trick. Utilizing LocKtar's pine to just jump up there to the staircase and grab that red.
Oh, that's stack now, but he's running out of time.
Really is, and unfortunately gets backstabbed by LocKtar there, just behind the teleporter. 2 minutes to go, 14-2. It's looking really grim here for Reppie. LocKtar might just run away with a 3-1 victory here. But a solid performance by Reppie, even though he got this far and he did it in style too.
Yeah, Reppie's always in style when he plays.
He goes to all the fashion shows. Oh, whoa, that was really close. That could have been a great frag there. Just decorating the walls with Reppie's body there. Oh, trap here by LocKtar. Lets Reppie have the yellow though, so that was a mistake. One minute to go, 15-3. LocKtar's still in control. And he hasn't really left the control station for a long time. Unfortunately, we got some interference here as you might experience too. You got professionals looking at it.
Top
speed.
men working at it right now.
Oh, Reppie trying to hit some rockets from far away there. So this is the frag he needs, just that last hooray before the game is over and he's knocked out of the bracket. What a beautiful way to do it as well. And another one. All right, even out the scores, make it look prettier on the scoreboard. Oh no.
Not like this.
Not the pines. Toying with each other. All right, well played by LocKtar and Reppie. And LocKtar advances. That looked like he was in super control for so long.
Yeah. LocKtar played really well. And
yeah. And both players, like the DM4 was also really great to watch, where LocKtar could, like, he held it down for so long, didn't give an inch. But, I mean, yeah, props to Reppie. That arrow walk was just beautiful. He played it super well. And, wow. What a game. What a semifinal, right?
Yeah, it was a game of control. Like, Reppie controlled that air walk really great, and then LocKtar just picked it back up and never left the control, really.
And the next semifinal will be Locust versus Zorak. But we're going to leave these seats for now and give control back to the man in charge, Jehar himself and Andeh.
Thank you, Rio. Thank you, Peppe. LocKtar is in the 1v1 final, dude.
Yeah.
The king is back.
Yeah, the king is back. The king has returned. I hope Rio doesn't go too far because he's going to do the next semifinals with me.
Yep.
And, well, I'm not too surprised that LocKtar beat Reppie, but I'm very happily surprised that Reppie got so far.
Yeah.
He got to the semifinals, and Reppie he's really here for the 4-on-4. So he's just that good at the game that he can just I'll get to the semifinals, no big deal.
No big deal. Yeah. Pretty good stuff, and yeah, fantastic series, and I like what Bouv has been doing here. We talked about doing winners interviews. Now we're just getting like everybody we can. How we doing, Bouv?
You know, QHLAN2024, that last match, that kind of got me hot and bothered with the action that's coming from these two. LocKtar, Reppie, excellent match. You guys fought hard, but we know that you're just best buds. There's no ill will, correct?
Well, during the game we hate each other. We just want to go at it, like really. But after the game, I mean, he's my friend. I love him. It's a good game.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
Nothing to add. So when it boils right down, when you guys are playing as 1v1, will you play against each other again in 2v2? Is that a hope, or 4v4?
I mean, I play with Zorak and you play with Razor, so it's a possibility we play versus each other. I don't know, but then again, we're gonna go hard and then we're gonna go soft afterwards.
Hard and then soft. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know how to follow up with that, so we'll switch.
You're the interviewer. I'm just a simple Quaker. You need to tell the correct questions.
So, if you didn't have to face LocKtar, who would you rather face?
Good question. I really wanted to play LocKtar actually, because last QHLAN we also met in the quarterfinals and he knocked me out. I wanted revenge. But yeah, no, I don't know who else I would have wanted to play. Yeah.
And LocKtar, if it wasn't Reppie, who's the next battle that you have to face off against?
Who I'd rather play instead of Reppie?
Yeah.
I mean, the ones maybe Zorak would be nice to play versus.
You want to play against the human style?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the opposite of him. I can't time anything. I just guess. So I mean, that would be nice to see how I stand up against someone like him. But I mean, Reppie is an old legend. Always fun to play versus him. So I'm quite happy with the result.
You guys have been around the block many years. How many QHLANs is this for each of you?
Well, the thing is, after every QHLAN, during every QHLAN, I get so drunk, so I don't remember on how many I've been to, but at least 10 of them maybe.
Yeah, for me, I think 6 or 7. Yeah.
You don't drink that much as I do, so
yes.
So Reppie has the better mind at remembering all the cool things. So Reppie, tell me what was the most embarrassing LocKtar story that you can remember?
There's so many. Which one do you want? Embarrassing.
I mean, I don't make a fool out of myself, do I?
Okay, is that true? Yeah. Yeah, no comment.
No comment. No, well, man, I thought we were fishing and we thought we caught a big one, but you'll just have to stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, to see how far LocKtar will go, and if we can sneak some sort of potential abnormality out of him. Sometime here later in the last of the 1v1. So we're gonna kick it back to the casters. Man, it's too hot next to these two. You guys take it easy. Here at QHLAN2024, there's never an opportunity to not have hardware problems. We've got two of our admins, Peppe and Danneman, rocking and rolling, and we're definitely seeing open heart surgery here. So what's going on, boys?
We're suspecting there's a dead GPU right here going on. So Dan and me are swapping GPUs, trying out different solutions. Could be a monitor problem, not sure, but we're working on it.
So we still got lots of time left here. This is just the behind the scenes on Wednesday where the players are showing up. So this isn't anytime showtime's problems. This is something that we still got lots of time left in the night. Hopefully we can get this figured out. But, if not, we've got extras. We've got spares, correct?
Yeah, we got some spares. We got some extras. And if we have to Frankenstein together a PC for someone to play Quake, we're going to do it.
See, that's the expectations that you can get here at QHLAN, is the admins will not let you not play Quake. So stay tuned for more behind the scenes here at QHLAN24. BouvToTheMax here, behind the scenes at QHLAN2024 with Peppe. He's frantically chewing and getting some much-needed sustenance. There we go. Hey, it's really early here at QHLAN. How late were you up last night?
I think we were finishing up at like 4 a.m. and we are still working on putting up decorations.
So what you're saying is QHLAN isn't ready to be open, but we have attendees coming in anytime today.
QHLAN is open. It's all good. We're already starting. People are already playing POV and really didn't do anything else but boot up and start Quake.
Well, so you can expect more behind the scenes footage today here on Wednesday where players are showing up. We're going to do some media, doing the behind the scenes talking with all the admins. We're going to try and make sure these guys fed, caffeinated, maybe a little alcohol in them if we can at this time point. So stick around.
Hi everyone, welcome to the video that all of you have been dreaming of. This is your QuakeWorld soulmate, Sassa. Also 50% of Sassa ducks, right? You might know me as one of the founders of EQL, QuakeWorld.nu, or simply the king of Andeh. That's me. But enough about me. Let's talk about why we're here. QHLAN, right? We have one of the legends here, Nicodemius. He's here. You probably were kids when he played. He played in a legendary game between Death Row and Clan9, and he is attending at LAN. And do you guys know who he's sitting next to? He's sitting next to the legend, Sassa, of course. So we have also one new guy. I think he's new from Latvia. Jormund. Can they play QuakeWorld? You bet your fucking ass they can. He's fucking amazing. You will see him. We have Mbappe from Paris. Speedball. He's looking awesome in 1-on-1 and 2-on-2s. We have the Wonder Boy from Jönköping. He's attending his first ever LAN. Can he handle the heat or come? And he has the nickname that's the toughest nickname in QuakeWorld. Can you say it? Rust, or simply RST, Rust. But okay, fuck it. Focus on the 4-on-4s, right? We know that a certain team has been up there, mocking some other players and teams and saying we are the best now. Come on, lads. But I'm sorry to say this, Mackler. I'm sorry, man. But you are the Polish heretic. For you guys who know what the Polish heretic means, you better laugh, right? Milton, will you let your team down? It's all on you. No one can stop you. Can you feel the pressure, Milton? Zero, now that you have LAN ping, can you stop complaining about the pings, mate? Okay? Don't complain and take the bloody LG from Paradox. You just need to grab the LG and use it. Come on, Zero. You can do it. Carapace. No complaints about kids and little to sleep. Oh, I don't have time. Yada, yada, yada. No. Come on, Kara. Just fly and take the gold medal with you. No complainings. This year will be the greatest year on 4-on-4s. So button your seatbelts and let's bloody go. Come on.
Here at QHLAN2024, there's never an opportunity to not have hardware problems. We've got two of our admins, Peppe and Danneman, rocking and rolling, and we're definitely seeing open heart surgery here. So what's going on, boys?
We're suspecting there's a dead GPU right here going on, so Dan and me are swapping GPUs, trying out different solutions. Could be a monitor problem, not sure, but we're working on it.
So we still got lots of time left here. This is just the behind the scenes on Wednesday where the players are showing up. So this isn't anytime showtime's problems. This is something that we still got lots of time left in the night. Hopefully we can get this figured out, but if not, we've got extras, we've got spares, correct?
Yeah, we got some spares, we got some extras, and if we have to Frankenstein together a PC for someone to play Quake, we're going to do it.
See, that's the expectations that you can get here at QHLAN, is the admins will not let you not play Quake. So stay tuned for more behind the scenes here at QHLAN24. BouvToTheMax here, behind the scenes at QHLAN2024 with Peppe. He's frantically chewing and getting some much needed sustenance. There we go. Hey, it's really early here at QHLAN. How late were you up last night?
I think we were finishing up at like 4 a.m. and we are still working on putting up decorations.
So what you're saying is QHLAN isn't ready to be open, but we have attendees coming in anytime today.
QHLAN is open. It's all good. We're already starting people are already playing POV and really like didn't do anything else but boot up and start Quake.
Well, so you can expect more behind-the-scenes footage today here on Wednesday, where players are showing up. We're going to do some media, doing the behind-the-scenes, talking with all the admins. We're going to try and make sure these guys fed, caffeinated, maybe a little alcohol in them if we can at this time point. So stick around.
Hi everyone, welcome to the video that all of you have been dreaming of. This is your QuakeWorld soulmate, Sassa. Also, 50% of Sassa ducks, right? You might know me as one of the founders of EQL, QuakeWorld.nu, or simply the king of Andeh. That's me. But you know, enough about me. Let's talk about why we're here. QHLAN, right? We have one of the legends here, Nicodemus. He's here. You probably were kids when he played. He played in a legendary game between Death Row and Clan9. Oh, he's sitting next to? He's sitting next to the legend, Sassa, of course. So we have also one new guy. I think he's new from Latvia. Jormund, can they play QuakeWorld? You bet your fucking ass they can. He's fucking amazing.
But okay, we're back. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Welcome back. Yeah, we had a video splitter expire on us, and that was downstream of one of the critical things. So took it out of the loop, but that, you know, audio devices are audio devices. So stuff, but we're here. We're back. Things should be good. and on with the show, because it is still semifinal time.
Yeah, we still have the biggest one maybe yet.
The biggest one, and of course, we want to make sure things are good to go for that. So we've been following the trek of Zorak all day. Been loving that. And Zorak has taken down, what did Capelli call him? Bernkaoch?
Yeah.
Bernkaoch? Yeah.
Yeah, no, Bernkaoch.
Okay, we're going to need to figure this out, you know?
It probably is whatever he's saying.
Yeah, okay.
He's probably right.
He's probably right.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
People.
But it's been a really good day here so far. Matches have been more or less on schedule, which is all we can ask for. So Zorak coming up, and actually I still have to update some things here too. So who's casting this one?
Me and Rio.
Oh, shit. Let's bring Rio in here then. You guys can talk. Hi, Rio.
Hi, Rio.
Hello.
Sorry for waiting.
No problem.
What do you think about this game? Zorak versus Locust. I don't think we need to really even guess. I mean, it's not a difficult guess to guess what they're going to drop. Obviously, Locust is going to drop Skull, and Zorak is going to drop DM4.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes when an American faces a European. And I'll let them know that we are almost...
Yeah, I'm really excited for this because I
Yeah.
feel like this is the second, chance for Zorak. He was here last time and did really well, but didn't really get as far as he hoped. But this year he seems stronger. He's motivated, been practicing more, and now he gets to face Locust, who won.
Did he not get knocked out by Locust last year too? Or, I mean, he hasn't been knocked out yet, but wasn't that where it ended last time? I think he hit one of the very, very difficult opponents anyways, and that I think he lost in the quarterfinals or something last time. So I'm sure he really wants to win this one. It's going to be difficult though. He's up against Locust, and he's no slouch, as we know, the reigning champion. I'll let them know that we are ready.
Yeah, I think just about. So I'm going to push buttons, and we'll see how it buffers. So hang on to your butts. Okay, that almost kind of worked. Oh, nope, no it didn't. All right, let's push it again. Bear with us, everybody. Hey, there they are.
Hey.
We got Locust. We got Zorak. Semi-final time. We're going to eliminate one of these guys. And you guys get to figure out who.
Yeah.
Where are we first? Arrowwalk? All right.
We are on Arrowwalk. It's going to be the first map pick, and I think it was from Locust.
This one is really hard to predict, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like I have no idea, to be honest. Locust is obviously the more experienced of the two, but Zorak has been practicing so much the last couple of years and has gained so much skill in such a short amount of time that you never know. And Zorak got the better start here. He's got the red, he's got the mega, he's got the LG, he's got everything he needs to get the first kill, although Locust is very good at not giving away that first kill. He's going to sneak around and then get the perfect fight. He's going to find it sooner or later, but not just yet. Oh no, he gets the spawn, I mean the pack spawn, so that he equalizes it immediately. We're still on board with the Zorak though.
The red is still up there. He can't rocket jump.
No. So Locust cannot rocket jump. He's actually going to make the drop. So that's going to be a yellow and a mega for Zorak. But that's the red pickup for Locust. Nice kill from Zorak. That's going to bring it to 2-1. So a pretty decent start here for Zorak, even though that first kill got kind of whack. But oh, whoa. That frag was not supposed to happen, I don't think. Swap over to Locust and see what he does. Still a very even start here. Zorak got the steal on that red. The mega's gonna spawn. Zorak should be there, so no stack really for Locust, but he does have 65 cells of his favorite gun. Oh no! Fires into the ground, and that might be a spawn frag as well, almost. Swapping back over to Zorak. Back and forth we go. As Zorak is going to pick up this red and try to... Yeah, he needs those cells because he was very low on cells. That's a pretty decent pack to pick up as well. That's 60 more cells. But he does need to find a couple of kills here when he has this much control. Gotta respect that LG from Locust though, and he's gonna back off from the fight, even though he had a red and a mega. Didn't really want to commit. And that's gonna give away that red to Locust. Oh, nice ambush there from Zorak. I don't think that Locust was expecting that. That's gonna leave him the mega as well, and maybe another frag. Trying to set up a trap here for Locust. He's not gonna fall for that. Don't walk into that spam. Actually, he makes it up, and maybe no. Zorak just barely doesn't get that frag. Locust lives to fight another day, but he's trying to get to that yellow. But Zorak says no for now. Oh, nice shot. Ooh, just barely missed that one. Zorak playing well here the first 3 minutes of this one.
Yeah, very even start, both in terms of score, obviously, but also in how they control the items. Like, it feels like every second mega goes to the other guy. And
yeah. And that's a yellow for... I think Zorak needs to be careful here. That's a yellow mega, so Zorak is actually at a disadvantage stack-wise. So he needs to be careful. That's a rocket, 2 rockets to the face of Zorak, so he needs to back off here and fight for this next yellow. This is a good opportunity for Locust to get a frag. He's gonna get the yellow here, Zorak is. This is a dangerous fight for Zorak. He needs to kind of try to avoid. Oh, that's a nice LG though, but Locust with the return LG and then the mid-air rocket. That's another frag for Locust, down to 10 HP. Still alive though.
Yeah, Zorak was so sure that he could finish him off there, but didn't hit the rockets well enough.
Yeah, that's that strange vertical shaft that Locust can pull off sometimes. Like, even though like, even though you think you've secured a kill, he's like, nah, I'll just shaft you from straight above of you somehow, and gets the kill. Something that other players don't really do. Nice spam here from Locust. That should be another kill for him. Nice red armor spawn for Zorak though. That's gonna force Locust to run away for a little bit. Only 2 frag lead. Yeah, he's really chasing for this frag. Not gonna find it just yet. Down to 7 HP, but Locust, there is so much health on Arrow Walk. Once again, down to 19 HP. Is Zorak gonna find the kill though? Nice play here from Locust, just kind of keeping away, but there it is. Zorak gets another one on the board. 5-4 in favor of Locust so far.
It's vacuuming the map as well. Took the yellow first, then the red.
Yeah. Good setup for Zorak. He's gonna get the... That's a perfect timer, by the way, on that yellow. Exactly 10 seconds to get to the red. Oh, misses that jump, though. That's gonna force him to take this weird fight from below the stairs. And you don't really want to do that. This is a very difficult fight, so he's gonna have to give away this... give up this red armor. That's all because he missed that one jump. That one circle jump. You don't want to miss that. Mega's gonna spawn in 3 seconds, but Locust should have a pretty good fight here. Actually, that's a good lightning gun coming out of Zorak. So, Locust, yeah, just running for his life right now. Trying to pick up health, but nope. Says Zorak. That's another kill for Zorak. And we're tied. 5.5 minutes in.
You play the angle so well there in mid, where you have that lightning gun.
Oh, that's a perfect LG as well. That's a pretty much 100%. And Zorak takes the lead early on in this map number 1. Oh, no! Oh, that's not supposed to happen. That airlift is so dangerous, especially against someone with the lightning gun skills of Locust. We're tied again, but good spawn for Zorak, of course, with the red. Mega is going to spawn in 5 seconds. I'm sure they're both aware. Down to 19 HP is Zorak. Looking a little bit nervous, maybe. Ah, that's a dangerous drop. That's going to be a kill for Locust. Kind of gambled on that Mega.
Yeah, that felt like a high-risk move for sure. See if he tries to slow it down now, but...
He's going to force Locust away for a little bit, but Locust knows that the Mega is spawning, so that's what he's going for. And now he's got a 200 stack, 75 or 76 cells as well. He's got everything he needs for this next frag. Even when its lightning gun doesn't connect, you can tell that, like, if only it was like If only it were a little bit longer, he would have connected like 100%. Another red for Locust. Just 3 minutes to go. Only it's a 1 frag game, but obviously Locust definitely in control of the map right now.
Out of
Oh, nice escape from Zorak, but didn't quite connect with the teleporter. I think he wanted to get into that, but couldn't. And that's another free frag actually for Locust. A green armor spawn for Zorak, but that should give him the red though. Although it's important to notice that Locust plays this map almost without red sometimes. Like he'll run the yellow and the mega and he's fine with that. But he's not super healthy here, and only 3 frags. So this is such a dangerous attack from Zorak. You can't really attack up those stairs, and now he's gonna die. Yeah, he's trying the wrong angle.
Been trying that angle several times now without any success.
Yeah. Now the only way to attack there, you gotta get upstairs somehow and attack from the other side, because trying to get up those stairs against someone with a very strong LG is almost impossible. That's a mega for Zorak, but he's gonna die right away, so that makes it 11-6 early on in this one. Oh, that's almost a telefrag, but Locust survives that and gets a 2 spawn frags. He was down to 15 HP. He's gonna get another one. That was the tactical slow spawn from Zorak, but it didn't work out because he just spawned straight into Locust's face. Another mega for Zorak, but it doesn't really matter because Locust is in control, in the lead, 1 minute remaining. That's 10 fragged difference now. Seeing a little bit of frustration perhaps on Zorak. I think he knows very, very well what he did wrong this game, and he had such a good opportunity to get a strong lead, but made a few mistakes. Oh, what a rocket from Zorak! That midair on the drop from Locust. That was a beauty. Locust in a little bit of trouble here, but only 45 seconds remaining on the clock. I don't think that's gonna be enough for Zorak, but he's gonna try. Should find one here. Let's swap over and see him chase for those frags. Locust, of course, one of the best in the business when it comes to protecting a lead. He knows when he needs to slow down, and looks like he doesn't feel like he needs to just yet. But 20 seconds remaining. He's pretty comfortable here. He can slow spawn his way to victory.
Nice frag.
Yeah. That's gonna be game number 1 in the books. That was a close one, and I feel like Zorak almost threw it a little bit. Like he had such good control and then made a few mistakes trying to attack up the red armor stairs and so on. But that's gonna make it 1-0 to Locust.
Yeah, I don't think he threw it, but that was definitely the moment where it didn't work out for him, trying to get up those stairs.
Yeah.
Receiving rockets, receiving pines, receiving shaft.
Okay, we're going to Bravado next, straight in. No wait whatsoever. Straight into the next one. I'm gonna start on Zorak to see what he does. This is his home map in this series. Obviously, he would have liked to play Skull, but that's not gonna happen, and that's a nice trade between the two players.
Yeah, I think Locust is happy with that trade.
Yeah, for sure. As he was not... Oh, nice trap here. It's not enough for a kill, though. He didn't dare to go all in on that frag because of the rocket launch from Locust. Oh no, that's like 10 HP on Locust. Nice little boomstick fight. Oh, and he just barely didn't survive. It looked like he was getting out of there, but no.
Again, a close start with a lot of trades, and this is what we like to see.
Yeah, red is spawning in 2 seconds. Should go to Zorak from the looks of things. I think Locust was hoping for a mega, but it's not gonna spawn. Because Zorak already has it. Yeah, that's gonna be a frag for Zorak. Let's swap over and see what he does. He's gonna try to control the yellow and then make it back to the red. The red is on a good timer here because right after red is gonna be mega, and I'm sure that Zorak is aware. He was the one who had it last, and that's a good and easy frag for him.
Yeah, you heard the sound cue up there immediately from frag.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't forget about the Mega though. No, he won't. He's gonna try to challenge the yellow. Just make sure to get back to red and he should be fine, and he will. Just kind of spamming away, trying to connect with Locust, and there he goes. That's another frag for Zorak, and the boomstick to finish him off. Nice frag. Oh, that's actually a difficult shot to hit, I feel. I hate shooting that because I always hit like the edge and damage myself instead. 9-3. Nice flick shot from Locust, but not quite enough, and Zorak just controlling the entire map here. Red is spawning in 2 seconds. Zorak obviously ready for that. Mega then in 8 seconds. Let's see if he's ready for that as well. Obviously, as Bouv mentioned in the interview, Zorak is known for timing items, so he should make his way back to the Mega now, and then probably gonna have to go up this yellow, or is he gonna try to fight for it? Nah, just deal a little bit of damage. But the red is gonna be his for the taking, if he even wants it. No, he's gonna save it. He's not gonna pick it up. He wants to fight first. He wants to deal a little bit of damage, take a little bit of damage before he picks it up. He's just kind of saving it. This is the perfect, and now yeah, that's just perfect play.
Yeah.
14-3. We're a little bit reversed on Bravado here. Just a couple of spawn frags, and Zorak in such good control of the map. And once again, the timers are gonna align perfectly for him. So the red is available. He's looking for the frag first though, but should probably grab it and then go for the Mega. Yeah, Locust trying to find an opening somewhere, but it's difficult when Zorak is basically controlling all the major items. He's given away a couple of yellows, but it's always come at a cost.
Again, leaving the red off.
Yeah. No need to pick it up unless he actually needs to. And there's no red armor spawn really on this map. Like, you can spawn at the rocket launcher, but that's as close as you can get. It's a little bit safer to save the red on this map compared to... Oh my god, he just walked into that grenade, and Locust heard it and he jumped on the opportunity. He saw it and he took it, and that's gonna be a red armor for Locust. He still has 6 minutes to work with, so it's not over by any means.
What a conversion, all based on that pine.
Yeah. He was so quick to react to that. So he heard that, he connected with it. Oh, that Mega pickup. That's so unfortunate for Locust, but gets the frag still. Uh-oh, no lightning gun cells, no cells whatsoever, but... Oh no, the spawn and the boomstick! Ah, that's a red armor for Zorak. Oh, that has to be frustrating for Locust. Swapping over to Zorak to see what he does with the advantage. Obviously, he knows that the Mega is spawning, so he's gonna grab that. Red is next. Yeah, he's gonna be 200 flat in that. That's gonna be a difficult fight for Locust. Refilling on the green, that's nice. Oh, wow. Oh. I have no idea how Locust just won that fight, but yeah, he fired the first rocket before Zorak and got a second one in. Oh, once again gives up the red though, so Zorak with another red for free basically, even though he lost the last fight. And now the yellow as well. Mega is spawning. This is not looking good for Mr. Locust. Nice. Oh, he managed to get one rocket away.
Zorak is playing this map very smart.
Very quick 3S in the way he collects all the items here. I think it's the right thing to do. He's gonna give up a Mega now though to Locust. But he has a pretty sizable lead, and yeah, that attack is never gonna work. It's similar to the arrow walk stairs when you just kind of free fall down that slope towards red. It's almost impossible to live. Just kind of stutter stepping forward, hoping that Zorak would leave, but nope. Yeah, this is a close to flawless game from Zorak thus far on Bravado. Trying to set traps, but he's gonna give up the yellow armor for Locust.
Yeah, even with this lead, he's trying to keep playing focused.
Yeah.
He knows there's more maps to come.
Yeah. This is a good way to tie up the series, as like, and try in a good way. You know, it's not a super close game. It's a very comfortable win so far from the looks of things, and that's a good way to tie up the series for Zorak. Should give him some confidence going into the next one. And Locust, yeah, he's not.
Yeah, you can see the opposite happening for Locust here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. He is he's beat on this map. Got some mouse issues. Alright, so that's a GG. That's map number 2. It was basically over either way. Let's hope that he gets the issues fixed quickly.
Is it the small mouse?
Yeah. He just wanted a sponsorship. Maybe he needs a new one. See if he gets his stuff fixed. Yeah, he's still on 40% LG, but he's having mouse issues. Let's see what they say. But yeah, that was a dominant performance by Zorak on Bravado. So that's gonna bring us to a 1-1 score.
So we have Team 6, we have Team 2, and CTN.
Yes. Alright, so Locust is gonna reboot his PC quickly, so we got a moment to talk a little bit about the remaining maps. So DM2, DM6, and CTN.
And whose pick is it?
It is going to be Locust's pick, because he picked Aerowalk first, and then Zorak picked Bravado. It's probably gonna go DM6, maybe? Actually, I'm not sure. Neither of them really like DM2.
No.
Zorak is pretty strong on DM6, so is Locust, of course.
Locust is actually really strong on CTN, but it's a dangerous pick against Zorak.
Yeah, because the same can kind of be said about Zorak. I love that 007 he's gonna go in. DM2 though, that's kind of like, I feel like Locust. Actually, I think Locust might actually go for DM2, because I think that he's aware that Zorak does not like DM2 that much, and while Locust doesn't like it, he's not bad at it. He's not a bad DM2 player.
In the past, though, he tried to avoid DM2 like the plague, but he is actually pretty good at it.
Yeah, and this time he avoids Skull instead. Yeah, no, I think DM2 would be a smart pick actually, because I did see Zorak in the previous games and in practice games that he's been losing DM2, and it is one of those maps that, you know, experience goes a long way. In just understanding how to play DM2.
Was it against, though, in his previous game, Zorak played... Didn't he play a pretty good DM2 versus... Where's it? I'm mixing up the games now. Was it Bernie?
Oh man, I don't remember.
Sorry.
Probably. I'm not sure. Locust is back on the server. Let's hope everything is working for him. Spectate him a little bit. See what happens.
I think it's going to be DM6 from Locust.
You do?
Yeah, I think so.
Doing a couple 360s with that small fingertip HSK. See what he says. Had some weird delay. Looks good now though. Let's see where he goes. I think DMT would be smart. I don't think he's gonna pick it, but it would have been a smart pick. Alright. Be right back, he says.
Drop from the server, talk to his coach.
Oh, he's going CTN DM3. Wow, okay.
I think we're back to what I talked with Peppe about before. Like in these tournament games, you tend to maybe lean more into your
comfort
and your strengths rather than trying to think too much about what is the best in this matchup.
Alright, mouse seems to be working, and we're going to CTN DM3. This is a strong map for both of them, and Locust is going to get the better of the two spawns, but the Mega is stolen by Zorak. That should never happen, actually, from that situation. Nice play from Zorak. Still a frag for Locust, though.
Yeah, and it did get the yellow as well. So Zorak is left without nothing. But
yeah. And that's the second red, of course, for Locust. Mega is going to spawn, so he's going to be on 200, and there's not much Zorak can do about that. He's even going to, yeah, he's going to poke out there before grabbing the Mega. See if he can deal a little bit of damage. I expect this one to be much slower, though. Nice steal from Zorak, stealing that red, but now he's kind of trapped. Oh, that's a good escape, actually, just walking out there. I don't think Locust was expecting that.
no, not at all. It's like in Casino Royale or Ocean's 11, you just casually walk out.
Yeah. Sometimes that's just the better option because you're so ready for the teleporter exit, you're so ready for something else. Nice direct hit from Zorak, but the red armor does go to Locust, so he's still looking fine. That's a yellow armor pickup though, and the Mega is on a 10-second timer, so pretty even stacks here. Let's see if Zorak sticks around for this Mega. I think he will, and he might get the steal here. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna cost Locust a little bit to go for that red armor. It's a risky move, but he survived it at least. Oh, this is such a risky attack from Zorak. He's just kind of trying to bulldoze his way forward, and that's just not gonna work. That's not gonna work against Locust.
No, it's reminiscent of the airwalk stairs attacks.
Yeah. Like sometimes you need to just, you know, cancel the attack and just reset. But he did survive though, so I guess he kind of did. Locust with the yellow only here, so a bigger stack for Zorak. Red is spawning. Zorak is trying to find him. Locust tried to go for the ambush through the teleporter. Didn't work this time. Much slower game on CTN here because it can be played. Oh, this might be a pretty big fight. Well, Locust is gonna back off. He understands that he has a smaller stack. However, that should leave this red for Locust. Zorak trying to. Oh no, he ate all of those grenades, so that's a spawn frag as well for Locust. That's two quick frags.
Mega as well.
Yeah, that's a 200 stack for Locust, and that's bad news for Zorak. He does have the lightning gun, of course, and a yellow armor, but this is such a difficult fight to take. Like, yeah, you can do that if you have a much better LG than your enemy, but against Locust, like, nah, don't try it. It's not gonna work. Smart play from Locust. So So something that Locust decided not to do there was to damage himself to pick up the yellow. Instead, he just ignored the yellow and wanted to take a little bit of damage before grabbing the red, just making sure that Zorak does not get a red for free. Yeah, he's gonna have to wait a while for that yellow. Zorak is, and Locust should be able to grab the Mega. He should hear the spawn now. Oh, nice attack from Zorak actually, but the red was picked up mid-fight by Locust. So he still has 100 red left, even though that was a pretty good ambush. Nicely timed. Oh, good rockets. Good rockets coming out from Zorak. Locust in a little bit of trouble, but he does have a 5-0 cushion.
This is a tense game.
Yeah, for sure, and you can tell that Locust is being very careful here. He's gonna grab this yellow, but probably give up the red. But I don't know if it might be a little bit too early to start playing too defensively. Like, obviously, don't mindlessly attack, but you don't want to start camping just yet. We still have 5 minutes to go in this one.
Zorak got both the Mega and the red there, so...
Oh. Trying to catch Locust off guard. That's not gonna happen. See what Zorak does. Oh, that's gonna be a kill for Locust. He was not ready for Locust to step through the teleporter. Yeah, Zorak just waiting for this yellow, but he needs to find a way to get the drop on Locust somehow. Get a good fight. He hasn't really gotten any good fights, but this could be it. No, it's not gonna be it, because Locust with the return LG, the way that only Locust can do it.
Yeah, he also got the red mid-fight there. So.
Yeah. Well, red and Mega spawning soon. Let's see if Zorak is gonna try to challenge for it. Should be able to grab this Mega at the very least. Yeah, nice rocket jump through the teleporter as well. Oh, maybe. Oh, nice sneak attack, and that's going to be a very dead Locust, and a spawn frag at that.
Finally, one of his sneak attacks paid off.
Yeah, and they worked. A nice play from Zorak. And Locust, of course, not at all expecting that. He needs to hurry now, though, if he wants to grab this red. Oh, what a rocket from Locust, stepping out of the teleporter and just hitting Zorak straight in the face. In the noggin, as Peppe would say. Alright, sticking around. No, he knows that the Mega is still like 10 seconds away, so trying to find a fight first. It's only 5 frags though, and it's CTN. You can get a lot of spawn frags in quick succession here. Oh, fails the rocket jump.
It can be costly.
Yeah. He really wants that red, and no, now he eats a grenade too. And he's not going to be happy about that. Nice. I love how Locust was just hiding behind the pillar. So Zorak had no idea that's going to be a couple of frags more for Locust. So that's 200 for Locust. With all the ammo in the world that he needs. And Zorak is going to have to find a way with only a green armor. Yeah, he's going to run into Locust here. This is an easy frag for Locust. Yeah, reading him like a book. I like the attempt from Zorak. So what he did was he made a drop sound, making it sound like he was going for the rocket launcher over the yellow. And then he turned around and went for the red armor instead. But Locust just read that and understood what Zorak was trying to do. It's one of the small mind games in QuakeWorld. Locust is so patient when he plays. He's so patient. So he was just waiting over at the grenade launcher and just kind of chilling. And now he's gonna get a grab on the Mega. The red is gonna spawn, but he's fine with taking damage in this fight. As long as he doesn't die, the damage is fine. because he can just restack on that red, and now he's all good. 14-2. Yeah.
Yeah, we might have doubted this map pick, but Locust is showing us why he picked this map. He plays really smart and feels confident.
Yeah. It's always just a dangerous pick against someone like Zorak, who is also extremely strong on CTN. So if he was the one in this position, he would probably do almost the same things as Locust is doing. That's a nice fight for Zorak, but just not quite enough to kill Locust. It was close though. But yeah, now you can see Zorak understands that this game is kind of over, just trying to find damage where he can. But now it becomes interesting though, if you ask me, because I'm not sure where Zorak is going next after this game. I think DM6, but that is such a scary pick against Locust. Like,
man, it's a tough call. I wouldn't know what to pick.
I think it's known like worldwide that Locust really dislikes DM2. But those of us who really know also know that he's pretty good on the map. Like, he's not bad on DM2. But there you go. Locust wins map number 3. That's going to make it a 2-1 lead for Locust after a 19-2 performance on CTN DM3. And now let's see. Do we go to DM2? Oh, we do! Oh! All right.
Let's pick DM2, yeah.
Yeah, Zorak picks DM2. That's going to be interesting. All right, so opting not to go for DM6, even though he's very strong there. But so is Locust, of course. DM2, this is a coin flip to me. I have no idea. All right, so game is about to begin, and Locust is going to get a pretty awkward spawn over at the quad low, but he's going to make his way to Telly. With the yellow armor. That means that the whole other side of the map is going to belong to Zorak, so he's going to be very stacked. And Locust not even going for the high mega, feeling that he couldn't. So let's see what Zorak does with this double mega of his. 250 HP, and ideally you kind of want to find a fight as soon as possible because it's going to keep running down, and that mega just keeps disappearing. So you want to find a fight if you can. Of course, Locust knows this, so he's going to try to avoid the fight. And that's how, kind of like the cat and mouse chase goes on DM2. But Zorak actually finds the fight. Is he going to convert it into a kill though? No, he's not. He's going to rocket jump and try to find it, but no. He's going to have to go for the red armor instead. He only had 100 HP left, so he didn't feel like he could.
And now the two megas gonna spawn at the same time, so...
Yeah. Oh, smart play by Locust here. I don't think that Zorak realizes he's back here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, smartly, he pressed the button. I love the fact that, oh no, he doesn't get the frag. He slips through. He got shot through the teleporter, so that's no frag for Zorak. And now he's in trouble instead because that's a 200 Locust. And there you go, that's the first frag of the game. Oh, man, that fight could have gone so different. Oh.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Zorak.
Yeah, the fact that he got shot through the teleporter, because the attack was perfect. He pressed the button to avoid the lava fall. He got the first rocket in, but then when he tried to go for the armor and all that, he got shot through the teleporter, and then yeah, he got stuck with a yellow armor against the 200 Locust. He's in the same position again behind this little corner. Let's see if Zorak realizes he's got 200 as well. He got the other mega. Let's see if he understands that he. Yeah. Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh now it's Locust's turn. Now he's in the lava. Is he gonna die though? Oh no, he survives. Both of them survive. What? Oh my God! They just trade lava bats, and here we go. What a mid-air rocket from Zorak. What is happening in this game? And he's gonna rocket jump, try to find the spawn frag. He might find it. Is he stuck there? I think he's stuck. He can't rocket jump. Can he connect with the rocket though? Yes, he will. So Zorak is. Oh, he's gonna get another spawn frag, I believe. No, he's not. Oh my God, he missed the rocket. But he does get to 200, so that's good. Oh my goodness, the turn of events in this game. And And now Locust is gonna slip through with the armor as well. He's gonna get a frag of his own. That's a 2-2 tie now.
Oh my god.
After all of that. What the hell? Alright, well, that should slow things down because we're in a tie. And no, actually, never mind. Zorak wants the mega top. He wants the top mega. The other one is going to spawn as well. If he can make his way back to the red mega room, he's going to get a 200 here. And I think he will. Does he realize? I'm not sure.
I think he just expects that he just picked up the other one.
Well, he's going to find out now, either way, that it's available. So now he's going to have 200, 250. And now he's going to be looking for a fight. Where is Locust? He's standing up there. Does Zorak realize he's on the quad? Oh, he sees him. He sees him. Oh, he's going to get the first shot in. Can he get the second, though? Oh, nice fight from Locust. He's going to turn it around a little bit. And yeah, Zorak was thinking about rocket jumping, but he couldn't because he was down to 51 HP, and that's a very risky rocket jump. Uh-oh, now he's going to be in trouble. Nice rockets coming out of Locust. Is he going to get a spawn frag as well? Yes, oh, no, he's going to get another one. Oh, actually, never mind. He went for the armor instead. He could have gotten a second
I don't think you heard the spawn there.
Yeah, he probably didn't. Locust setting up a trap here. Oh, Zorak has no idea where he is. And there's the rocket. He whiffs, so that's no damage whatsoever. So he's gonna have to run away from here. That's not a good angle to fight. Oh, a fake rocket jump. That's not the best fake rocket jump though. But oh, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Are they gonna trade though? No, they're not. Actually, Zorak is gonna survive. I thought that was a sure kill for Locust, but nope. Score is still 4-2 in favor of Locust.
He's continuing to set up these
traps all over the place, and this time he's gonna walk straight into it again, and they're gonna trade this time. Locust is gonna pick up the pack spawn, so he's gonna get the rocket launchers here, but he might go to back room. Yeah, he's gonna go to the red mega room. The mega is gonna spawn soon, of course, because they both died, so that's an easy tell that both megas are gonna be available very soon. Sets up another trap. He's probably gonna grab the mega and then go back and set the same trap again, I imagine. Yep. And here we go. It's a repeat again. Zorak knows. He understands. And there you go. Here's the fight. He uses the... Oh, actually, Locust is gonna win that. How much HP did he have? 52. Nice play from Locust, but the same trap, and it works again. I'm surprised he isn't pressing the button anymore. Nice first initial rocket from Locust.
I think he's trying to catch him by surprise by not pressing the button.
Yeah, true. That makes a lot of noise, of course. All right, we're back at it again. All right, let's see if Zorak understands.
This time he's gonna rocket jump from the other angle. Yeah. It didn't have the nails though.
Those grenades can be annoying. Yeah. Locust is gonna have to jump around the corner. Can he connect with the rockets though? That's one connection. But it's very difficult to chase him through that. This is a smart move. I like the fact that he's going for secret instead. Think he well, maybe he can catch Locust here. Although he's gonna make a lot of noise now. Locust might go to the other side of the map. 3.5 minutes to go, 3 frags. And as we know, they happen fast, even here if you have some spawn luck. That's a 200, 250 again for Zorak. It's a double mega. He's got the majority of the megas. He just haven't... Well, he's been walking into traps, I guess. Alright, so he's
picked a new spot.
Yeah, new spot for... There's a very cool angle here that Blaze actually taught me. The Russian player who lives in America. He has a pretty cool angle here where you can actually deal damage to whoever is camping. But Zorak wasn't really able to find the angle. So he's just going to force Locust through, and let's see if it's the same one. It is. It's the same one again. Alright, so that's going to force the jump. Nice first rocket from Locust though. Nice second rocket from Zorak, but it's not going to be enough, and now it's spawn frag as well for... Oh no! Oh. What? Never mind. Nice item pickup, I mean rocket pickup from Zorak, and no. Get out of there. It's hot. It's warm down there, as Rio would say.
Sure is.
Both megas spawning now. The time is running out a little bit. It's difficult to attack. Oh! Didn't look like he realized that Locust was that. Like sometimes you just expect your opponent to just be camping at like yellow telly or something, and then you get surprised because they're not, or when they're not. All right, so I think we're back to this almost the same situation again. Is it gonna be a repeat? No, he's actually
changed his position.
Yeah, changed position. Yep. So that's gonna waste one rocket, but now he found him. He's gonna find the frag though. Nice defensive rockets from Locust. He's gonna get the frag. So make that 8-4 now, and now time is really running out for Zorak. Man, I love DM2. People dislike it. I don't. It's the best. That's gonna be a difficult spam to run into for Zorak, but he's gonna try anything that he can. He's gonna be stuck in there. I'm not even sure if Locust needs to go for the frag. Oh, nice little. No, he failed it. I saw him trying to do the like a low damage rocket jump. It didn't work. Okay, now he feels the stress. He's gonna start rocket jumping to try to chase Locust down. That's gonna be difficult though. Yeah, the defensive rockets are just too good for Locust. This is not looking good for our American player. Unfortunately for him. But what a heck of a DM2 so far.
Yeah, when DM2 is played like this, I love it as well.
And for the spectators, it's just awesome. I mean, there are games that are not fun. But then sometimes when you just, oh no, oh, that feels bad. Yeah, had to cancel that attack. He's gonna rocket jump for the Mega, but this is taking too long. He needs 5 frags in 20 seconds. That's not gonna happen. We are gonna have. Is this like 2009 and we are seeing a freaking Locust versus LocKtar finals?
Sure, looks like that.
Yeah. And 5 seconds remaining. Some last couple of rocket jumps for Zorak in, well, not in the tournament because he's gonna have to play the bronze the bronze game as well. But there you go, Locust wins it 3-1, and
wow,
he's in the finals
again. Can defend his championship from last time.
Yeah, the reigning champion.
And versus LocKtar, like you said, what a
blast from the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. Man, actually, I kind of want Boo to ask him, like, when was the last time they faced off in the finals? It has to be like one of those, like, ownage tournaments from way back.
Something like that.
Yeah. Man. Well, Locust versus LocKtar in the finals, but that also means that we've got Reppie versus Zorak in the bronze game. That should be a fun one. That's a clash of styles because Reppie, of course, one of the very fast players. And Zorak, of course, more calculated in his approach. Where do you want to? Well, what did you think?
I love DM2. I love DM2.
Yeah.
That was almost like the biggest dumb big brain shit I've ever seen. I'm gonna fall in the lava so that he jumps,
and then
I'm gonna
you fall into
get out of the
lava.
That should have been a frag. I really wanted that to be a frag, man. Zorak has a complicated relationship with lava. That's just the facts.
Yeah. I'm curious what he thought about the same trap working so many times in a row as well. Looks like
predicted. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
And what if one of those attacks turned out to be successful? The game could have looked completely different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, QHLAN attendees, there's literally a big, wet, sweaty pile here on the floor below Zorak. He was sweating out of every orifice on those matches. Congratulations. You faced a gauntlet. You faced a champion, and you came out swinging. You swung for the fences. Hey, sometimes you miss. That's okay.
Stand by. We just lost their mic. Here, we'll come back to us real quick. If we can get their mic back. But, yeah. Zorak looks
he
a
was
little
going somewhere.
a little disappointed with the result of that, but
yeah,
Bouv is right.
Be.
He's going to be able to get into the bronze final, which is going to be no small feat. And of course, as you've been seeing up here, there is a prize pool for the tournaments today, and it's not insignificant. It's split quite a few ways, but thank you for everybody who's been donating.
Yeah, if you ask Lethalwiz, it's going to be 50, 50, 50.
That's Lethalwiz math. Yeah.
Lethalwiz math.
That is Lethalwiz math. We've got the backup mic here. Krista's on it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
We've got a crew, you know. People are good. And thank you for the patience earlier. Tomorrow, it's gonna be nice. Yeah. Today's growing pains day. Today's it wasn't doing that yesterday day. Tomorrow's not the it wasn't doing that yesterday day because it was doing that yesterday.
It's always something.
Today, yeah.
That's how it goes.
All right.
We're at the land.
All right. Okay, so
right.
no on Bouv for now, unless he gets that mic. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't have those mics turned on. I'm sorry. That's what Bouv is signaling to me. Thank you for everybody's patience today. Today is the day we work out all the kinks.
Yeah.
We're out of kinks after today. We're kinkless. But as we were saying, we're going to be catching up with Zorak after the bronze final, which is exactly what's coming up. We're going to have Lethalwiz up here. We're going to have Peppe up here.
Peppe and Lethalwiz, as far as I know.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, sorry about that.
I think so.
Channel, yeah. But, yeah, really, really great effort from everybody here today. It's been a long one, and we're just getting started. We got 2-on-2 tomorrow. We got 4-on-4 on Saturday. I forgot what day it was. That's how it goes at QHLAN. But
it's all just one big mush.
Mush, mush.
Mush of
all
days.
right, looks like we're getting the boys in here. And what is Peppe wearing? What is he wearing?
Whoa, whoa,
what is going on here?
What?
What is this?
Get on camera.
I want to see this. Look at those pants. Wow. Those are prodigious. Something like that, yeah.
Insidious.
Make Lethal look all boring and shit.
I start off looking bored, and I work my way.
Hi, guys.
Yeah,
Hi.
Yeah. Hi.
It feels good to be back.
Yeah.
And I made a promise that if there's an American in my final cast for the day, I'm gonna wear my all-American pants.
So your American pants.
Yeah, my American pants.
So that's why.
They're.
Why do you have those?
Why do you
Long
have those?
story. Not gonna go into it. Short story. I bought them.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Kind of boring.
And I mean, they're sick. Right?
Yeah.
I'm sure he said
they look unwell. I agree.
Not as tight as mine.
Well, I mean, you do carry clothes in a way I could never.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
I thought you were gonna end there by saying you wear.
I think we'll bow out. Clothes. We'll let these guys take over, and we'll get our bronze final underway. So stay tuned, and you guys
talk.
You guys have fun.
Oh,
yes, let's have fun. Lethalwiz. What do you think about the games today? What was your favorite game?
You really want to know?
Yeah, sure. Tell me. I'm all ears.
Okay, I need to backtrack here. There's so many of them, to be honest. But
can I say mine, please?
No.
It's BPS versus LocKtar. Come on.
Yeah,
How cool was that game? How cool was that game? It was
kind of a damn it.
It was early and it was stressful.
That heartache I felt for BPS though,
I know.
Because it was close, but LocKtar looked super.
It was sick.
Good. I mean, not in a. I mean, he does look good.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure he does. Not as well dressed as yourself or myself, but
no. But in all honesty, and there's been so many cool games. I watched Zorak and Bernie.
Oh,
close one.
My goodness.
Yeah.
The bravado.
The bravado is so tight. Also, though, Reppie and Ganon. That kind of surprised me, though.
Same. That game I enjoyed so much because they are two players that play. I don't want to say like a boring word, but they play in a very concentrated manner, and it's kind of odd to see those types of players face each other. So when we got to see Reppie and Ganon, and I didn't really expect Ganon to give him such a good run.
No, that's the thing. I mean, I haven't really seen Ganon to be that kind of a duel player.
Yeah, he rarely plays duels at all. And every time you ask him, so like, do you want to play a duel? He's like, nah, there's nothing there for me. No. And then he signs up for the tournament and goes that far and almost takes down Reppie. That's an achievement.
Yeah, I was impressed by that. Also, on the other side of the bracket, we talked about Bernie and Zorak. Zorak, of course, get to see more in his few moments. Who did we have there? I was thinking about. Help me out.
Locust versus Speedball.
Yeah, Speedball. I was thinking about Speedball.
Yeah.
Because he could have. I mean, he could actually have been in the final as well.
For sure.
If the brackets had been the other way around.
And also, he decided to toss DM2.
Yeah.
Why did he do that? I mean, DM6, we could almost like tell that he really didn't like have the energy to play the full map. Not saying that like he gave up.
No,
he
need to have energy.
He ran into
really
Locust
go down
there.
and chase on DM6
for sure.
Super like demanding.
Yeah, and a hard thing to do. Yeah, we got the brackets up here right now.
Yeah.
Zorak, Bernie, insane overtime. Watch the VOD, everyone. If you did miss that game, you missed an intense game.
Yeah.
Locust versus Speedball, trading maps back and forth. And, well, we can't spoil anything, so we're just going to say the deciding map was insane.
It was.
The ZTN. I talked to Speedball just a bit about it, and he was kind of, I guess, disappointed in himself is a word to use because he is just a ZTN beast.
Mm-hmm.
He plays that like he knows it like it's like his back, like the back of his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he had so many good like opportunities to actually turn that around, but it's super hard. The competition is strong. Everyone playing here is just at the top.
And CTN is one of those maps, where you do one slip up.
Yeah.
And you get punished so hard.
Yeah.
There's so many spawn frags there around the mega, and that can really get to you if you don't have your head with you.
And Quake will never forgive you. It'll give you a spawn at LG, the NG spawn, the terrible spawns, all of them. Just for like, well, I just died once.
Mm-hmm.
How's this fair? It's not. It's not fair. Competition is hard. Quake is hard.
And also, seeing as there's so many good LG players right now, it makes the games go so much faster.
I mean, if you would have tossed anything around in the brackets, can we see the brackets again? By the way, any cool guys in production? Yeah. If you could have picked any of your favorites, who would be in the finals now instead of? You can't pick Locust or LocKtar. You have to pick someone else.
Yeah, because I'm super stoked about this final. But I would like to see more. What could Speedball have done?
Same. Same.
And that's funny, though, because he was only in the quarterfinals.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I mean, Zorak.
Yeah. Same. I was exactly. We think so alike.
Man. Could it be because we've spent a lot of time at the bodega?
Oh, yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, that's why. Yeah,
could be.
That's it. You know that. I mean, we're both part of the bodega, but let's that aside. That's in 2 days. The 4-on-4.
The brawl at the bodega.
The brawl, the final brawl of the entire QHLAN. What do you think is? How's your outlook on that? If we leave this bracket alone,
yeah.
Zoom, like look into the future, look into your crystal ball. What do you find?
Well, I have to disappoint you to say that I'm looking forward to casting the playoffs. We'll do fine.
All right. Are the players on the server yet? Do we think they are? They are. All right. Look at those guys.
Look at those guns.
So yeah, really.
I had no idea. Zorak, what is he on the first rate? Yeah.
If I had written these, or if someone had presented me these texts beforehand, that I would have like.
There's been no screening done here. That's obvious.
So they're on the server. Are they tossing anything? Man in my ear.
Okay, so we got Reppie, we got Zorak. From what I've seen, Zorak also one of those crazy sharp LGs.
For sure.
Reppie, on the other hand, he's a decent shaft, but that's not really why he's where he is as a dual player. His rocket launchers is
the direct
out of
hits.
this world.
Yeah.
And he does those plays that are just.
All right. So apparently, Zorak has dropped DM4, and Reppie has tossed Skull. Did Zorak get to play Skull once in this tournament?
To be honest, I haven't seen one Skull game.
Well, me neither. Here we go, Bravado, kicking things off. Reppie with a weird path to take on the start spawn, but not punished at all by Zorak here. This is new. This is really new.
And to just expand on that whole thing, LG Strunk on Zorak, Reppie with the RL. I feel like this map should be favored for Zorak, right?
I think so. He's more of an aggressive player, and I think he can chase down way harder. You see that? Yeah, of course. It's. I mean, this is his pick, but I think the playstyle of Reppie doesn't really favor a map where rocket jumping from one end of the map to the other in no time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not going to do him any favors.
It's actually Zorak who does that right now, and he's up 2-0.
Just a minute has passed, and Reppie's being hunted down like an animal, and the hunter is Zorak, and his guns are loaded with both lightning and rockets. That's terrifying.
Colorful.
Is that legal?
No, that's not legal.
Oh, okay.
Not in Sweden.
Yeah. Gotta get a super license for that. And the license he has, collecting 4 frags in just 1.5 minutes. A bit scared here because he was low on HP, but Reppie didn't commit to that. Just like spamming a rocket here would do him so many favors. Shoot a rocket.
I was still thinking about Zorak being a hunter. Did you say hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't that mean that Reppie is a beast?
You just blow my mind. That's so true.
Oh, sorry.
And blowing things up is going on. Finally, we get to see some spam rockets here from Reppie, and I'm thinking, oh wow, was that his own grenade?
Beautiful.
I think it was, but yeah, picking up another frag there, and shooting point blank doesn't seem to do the trick every time.
Oh, this map is so unforgiving. I mean, Reppie tries to like slow down the pace a bit.
Yeah.
But seeing Zorak just, I mean, just a flying Dutchman.
Yeah. Well, he must have lost his wings somewhere in the previous game. There you go. Tries to jump that. Zorak knowing exactly where Reppie was going to go. He's controlling. I spoke to Zorak about this map and control. And apparently he likes to position himself at like GL. Now he hasn't been there for like the entire game.
Well, he doesn't have to.
No, not really. But I think he's got such an upper hand, and it kind of should. Oh, that was very, very close, man.
He really oozes of confidence.
Exactly. Just whiffing one of those rockets will really hurt your confidence. And as soon as Reppie finds,
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, it's coming fast.
15 frags to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as Reppie picks up a yellow and maybe gets an LG, he can probably lock down a spot to stand on. But right now it looks like Zorak is moving way faster and is zigzagging around him, shooting rockets, putting out cells everywhere, and just harassing the entire map with his presence.
It's like one of those maps where you can actually time and pretty much lock down every item, and then not every item, but the ones that do actually matter. We're talking about the red armor, the mega, and the yellow.
Yeah, I mean the rotation you can do on ZTN and Airwalk is basically the same as Bravado. You can do the rotation, but here on this map, it's so small, but so you can really like get from one point to the other.
I get what you're saying. Although Airwalk has the it's a high ground that you have to commit to.
Yeah.
Like, this feels like it doesn't really have that advantage.
Rocket! Oh my goodness, the moves! Neo Zorak on the server right now, dodging rockets left and right.
They seem so powerful there. He kind of needs to compose himself.
Yeah, some rockets flying just as they try to compete. He did. Okay, that's unlike Zorak to drop a red like that on this map. I don't think he hasn't like had control.
Ooh, that's close. Okay, so that's a second frag on table for Reppie.
Nice one. Really nice one. Some rockets flying here, and Reppie is now.
Okay, so this is a red
without it.
Looks like Zorak is gonna get that though. Oh, this is such a nail biter. You want to go there, but
yeah.
Okay.
Trying to show his presence up at that red armor, but Zorak just read him like a book and said, "No, I know what you're doing. Don't try that with me. No tricks." Just casually waiting for a next red. Already at 20 frags.
Zorak doesn't have the biggest cell pack though, so that's a plus for Reppie.
Yeah.
I think that's
an annoying part about Bravado. Always keeping cells is really hard.
Got it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So I feel like if Reppie can just keep that LG away from Zorak, he might be able to get a few frags back.
Most definitely. Most definitely. If there's anything that Reppie can do now, it would really be like accelerate a lot now. You really need to find him here. And the map is small, so that might help, because he doesn't have to rocket jump. He doesn't have to move fast like that. Really nice rocket there.
Small steps now.
Just tiny, tiny, tiny bits. One at a time. Just keep the focus. Rocket just cutting the hair out of Zorak's head there. And hiding behind the corner is not going to help you here. Reppie has a big stack, and he can totally just use it as he wants to. Tank rockets, he can do whatever, and Zorak is now pushed into a corner. Oh, there we go. Rocket jumps up. Is it going to pay for itself? No. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding?
Nice. You just realized Zorak is actually sitting so close to his monitor. It looks like he's glued to it.
He does that a lot, and I think it kind of like it's focus mode. He doesn't always.
Did he forget his glasses at home?
Maybe, but no. He sits like that, and he sits kind of close. Oh, that rocket just hit and killed him.
Hold on, Rep. Okay. I was about to say hold on, Reppie. He doesn't have to hold on, because I think we have a match on our hands now.
Oh yeah, 2.5 minutes, and we got 11 frags separating our players. Zorak gonna go, he's gonna try. Use the super nail gun to deny access, but Reppie finds his way through that, no problem.
Okay, so this is actually, I think you listened to you. He is stepping up. The tempo is a bit higher from that as well.
He took a bit too much damage there, so he's going to have to retreat and wait for a yellow for 10 seconds. That's not really time he has right now. But a good rocket placed right there in the face of Zorak. Another one.
Nice rockets though. Those rockets from Reppie are super well placed all the time. You have to be so careful.
Both
Poke
players
your head out from anywhere.
Both players chose to release that fight, disengage. This time, Reppie's just not carrying anything right now. He's down on HP.
Doesn't have much to lose though, so
True, but no cells, no HP. Got denied the Mega the second he took it.
Zorak is only on 10 cells, so
yeah.
Maybe 2 pieces. Okay.
But Zorak is not trailing 11 frags.
He isn't. All right.
Good one. The trap, the Bravado LG Red Armor trap, as it's commonly known as.
Is it?
No.
No. Okay. So we have a minute to go.
200, Zorak.
Peppe, what would you have done if you were Reppie?
I don't really know. I would be slamming my head against the keyboard, I suppose. Because why am I in the bronze match of QHLAN?
Yeah, well, if you were Reppie, you should be playing some games right now.
Well, accelerate he should. It's only 35 seconds to go. He's behind by 14 frags. Can he make something of it here? No. Gets denied the yellow. Gets a spawn frag. Zorak just listening. Where is Reppie?
Reppie's probably thinking about what map to pick next.
Yeah.
To toss?
No. It's picking now. It's all the tossing has been done. And there you go. Good hits by Reppie, but not enough. Zorak is just reaching around the corner with that LG. 17 frags.
All right.
Difference. GG. We have to say.
Yeah, I'm glad that Reppie picked up the slack there. Made it interesting. Also for himself, seeing next map coming up. Let's see, 26 to 30. What was the LG stat there? 34 something.
I didn't read it.
But it's predicted Zorak has the more lethal LG.
Oh yeah, for sure. Kicking things off, Zorak with the Mega Spawn. Chooses not to go for the yellow immediately there.
Reppie has been super good on arrow. I mean, he's always been good.
Yeah, but this tournament specifically, yeah, he's played it really well. And it's also like the map maybe favors a more of like aggressive style, maybe sometimes more of a laid-back style, but his precision like makes it just so annoying because there were rockets everywhere. You can send them flying everywhere, and that's where he benefits the most.
Yeah, as you said though, that Aerowalk is such an old map. It's been around for ages. Well, Bravado, not so much.
he was just hanging around.
Was he intentionally standing there? Okay.
I think so. He was timing the Mega from there, but he couldn't really come down in time. A rocket straight to the face of Zorak, but he just says, brushes it off and goes forward.
So Reppie has the timing now in red. This is where he's gonna make sure how to.
Oh, it's a trade.
Actually, nice. But he did get the yellow.
He did.
Beautiful done by Zorak.
Aggressively pushing with the boomstick. Not common.
I enjoy this. This is fun.
This game is. Oh my goodness! What happened? What? There's no focus. All right, Zorak spawned at the red, got the LG, can't wait for the red. Reppie already has it. Good. Oh no, unfortunately, walks down the stairs again. Gets blown into pieces.
So red should be coming up soon.
Listening. These fights are so hard. What? He just... Thanks for the boost.
That's calculated. No worries.
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
So casually, he just floated up there. Are we sure he didn't install some sort of like hooks and lines to pull, like a pulley system?
I'm sure he has. Why would he ever be better than you?
Oh, that's where the Flying Dutchman comes from, right?
Lines and... Oh,
yeah, he's got a
he's
harness.
suspended?
Yeah, he's suspended, yeah.
Cool.
But you can't say the suspended Dutchman. It's not cool.
Well, you couldn't say that he has got a harness. It sounds a bit dirty as well, so I'm more for suspended.
All right. So a great frag there by Zorak again. He's just 4 frags ahead now. Not a whole lot. We're approaching. Oh my goodness. Trading and going back and forth. Oh. What a rocket, though.
Denied.
Oh, wow. I could not have believed that it would hit and kill. But the way they shot them, that he was like thrown in there in some weird way.
So
annoying
it's
damage.
up to 5 frags, but it's still very offensive.
Yeah, he has to really back away here.
I like that. But he left red for... yeah, and he got punished for it.
Reppie with a free mega there. Right about to spawn. Oh, just pushes him out of the way. He says, get out of here.
Only 2 frags that...
Oh, suspended.
Jesus, that's nice.
Suspended by the LG.
It's funny though, we can see Reppie looks so much more comfortable with the LG on airwalk.
Very. It looks like he is at home. Bravado was a bit shaky. He was like, should I go here, should I not? This is like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm supposed to do. Oh, nice one. I love that rocket jump. A small, like, deception.
Beautiful.
It's a double fake if you want.
Then what is a triple fake then? If a double fake isn't that?
I don't know. I didn't take that class. Reppie took the class of gaining the lead though. 5 minutes in, halfway through, 3 frags ahead.
So
He's just accelerating so fast. Like, why didn't he do this on Bravado? He's capable.
Oh yeah, he's capable, right?
I've been tormenting myself, like saying that like I wish he would play faster, like all games, and now he's just bringing it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he went to the class. Yeah, I wish I went faster. All right.
School's out now.
Yeah.
Oh wow! What an amazing display though.
Yeah.
Zorak just turned that around.
Zorak could be my teacher. Okay, beautiful. So 15 to 30.
Starting to even things out
Super
here.
Close.
Zorak
Just stating the obvious here.
Oh my goodness. That rocket.
Beautiful
If he didn't
rockets.
land on that health pack, he would have been toast.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow. Oh, the spawn frag on top.
Zorak's been playing this map before.
Oh, that shot is so cool. It's amazing every time I see it. Just realizing he's hiding in that tiny space, and you just go whack.
Okay, so Reppie pull it down a bit.
Oh,
got the rep.
Tough fight to be in, but Zorak comes out alive.
A bit of an awkward fight there. No one really hit that much from the LG.
Yeah. That rocket was really close to connect as well.
Let's see if Zorak is going to time this mega then.
He's
really
on top of it.
No.
He was a bit early on it.
There it is. Yeah, it was quite a bit early.
Finding a red here, but Reppie knows exactly where he's at.
Now he has the time on the mega, and he has the red. So looking good for Zorak.
Yeah, he just needs to catch up to Reppie's frags now.
Ah, he's up on the frags.
Oh yeah, he is. Sorry,
Yeah,
I read that
class.
Oh, sorry, my bad. read that wrong way around.
Math by Peppe. Sorry, I just had to do that. Whoa! Did he
hit
himself or did he?
He got boosted by that rocket
Once again, like
so many cool shots that have been happening
he's
here.
the only one who can do that. I haven't seen it.
The highlight reel requires them to just hit 2 more rockets in the air, though.
Okay.
Oh, battle for their mega here. Wow, great pick up there, and Zorak can easily, with some difficulty, pick up a red.
Dude, that was 12 HP now. This is
fight. Does that count as a curse? A caster's curse? I said easily before he was up the stairs.
Well, you said so many things, Peppe. What? When isn't there a curse then?
True. Well, he's in the lead now, so he's really looking good, but Reppie hasn't given up at all. 1 minute, 40 seconds to go.
That's actually super important. Now we got the pack as well. The LG cells and everything.
What is Zorak gonna do here? Reppie wants to guard this, but he only has a GA, so...
This section.
Oh, what a beautiful frag! That's
1
what we're
minute
talking about.
20.
The direct hits of Reppie.
Oh, is he gonna get... I was about to say, is he gonna get harmed? But you know what I meant.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Just another attack like that.
He wants to deny that red.
He can't. One more attack like that. No, he can't. He can't push through. All right.
Okay, so
I think this might be it. That was the final push that Reppie could do to bring it home.
I really hope you're wrong. That would be hilarious.
Because it's funny when I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it is. I'm calling it at 1 minute. Of course I want to be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, why waste another minute? Oh, damn it. Looks like you're right this time.
30 seconds to go, and Zorak is looking healthy.
Ooh.
Okay,
beautiful.
Nice one. He utilized that boost perfectly.
No, but in all seriousness, yeah, this is a close game. I mean, Airwalk is one of those maps also like...
Yeah.
Much more score.
We never really got the well, at least me didn't get the feeling that anyone was like super in control. It was, you know, they were fighting all the time, doing damage, so no one could really like hold down the fort and rotate all the items. They were battling them out all the time.
It was usually around 2 frags
difference
up until there's about 2 minutes left. So yeah, it was a close one and super entertaining.
Really well
kind
played.
Oh, battle two styles.
ZTN.
It says blood run right there.
Yeah, on CTN.
ZTN, Zorak with the mega spawn, and Reppie's gonna be spamming those nades, trying to.
Ooh,
Oh
to
wow, yeah, the cheeky jump with the grenade.
Oh, and he's gonna get denied. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice by Zorak.
Reppie gets a yellow though. Can he escape with a weapon as well?
He's gonna try for the LG, and he gets it.
Tough spot to be in, but now the silent game begins. Are they gonna battle for the red? Reppie gives up.
Well, Peppe, you played a few duels on this map lately.
Yeah.
So what's I was about to say, what's a new meta?
I think a lot of players that play now that choose to play this often, they've really like started appreciating the item control, and it seems like everybody is learning how to like rotate and really utilize the control you can have by just locking down one position and keeping 2 items basically for yourself. So it feels like there's less running and more
stack, and you have some time.
Yeah.
Timings on the red or the
exactly.
yellow. You pretty much want to stay.
For sure.
Stay put.
It's always been a spammy map too, because there are so many rockets here as well. Just like Airwalk, you can just continue shooting all the time, but you have to like leave that trigger finger alone for a bit, because there's always some sneaking going on.
Yeah. This feels like one of those sneaky maps for sure.
Yeah. Reppie behind with 1 frag, and Zorak right now is just trying to find. Yeah, he got a yellow, and now he needs to just try and sneak in a red or find a way to backstab Reppie. I don't know if this is it though. We can see him through the wall, but
fully aware of Reppie's.
Oh, what? He just didn't shoot for the longest time there.
Why? But a bit surprised.
Didn't have time to switch weapons, even though weapon switching is instant.
Could also be that he wanted to save a few of those cells. I don't know.
So Zorak now back in control, and for some reason I thought, did Reppie go for a lightning gun yet or no?
He had the lightning gun.
Yeah, but now, after he died, I don't think he got it yet.
I don't think he got it. No.
No.
He went for the yellow, right?
So I would strongly like it say that is a requirement for like taking a fight up here, especially in the corridors of like the SSG or on the way to yellow from GL. You can get away with just rockets.
Yeah,
but these open spaces.
These open spaces, exactly. You need that to be able to do some damage.
And here we see Zorak denying Reppie the yellow. And Reppie's just spamming those nades everywhere.
I mean, the map is a bit like, even the open spaces are a bit too small to be able to utilize the rocket launcher only. You have to have the other. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful play.
Great frag by Reppie there.
Wow. Oh, in the face. I don't know if it meant to.
Did he really aim for that?
I think it was aiming for the rocket launcher, to be honest. But it looked super neat.
Planted him in the ground. 4-4. We're tied with just about 6 minutes to go. Reppie's in control of the heavier items right now, trying to figure out where Zorak is.
And Zorak's going to play a bit slow here. Oh, nice.
Nice one.
Okay, so Reppie up now. This is time to shine. Is in control.
Beautiful. Beautiful frag.
Beautiful, Peppe. Beautiful.
Talk alike. Think alike. Look alike. Yeah, we look alike.
Great friends. See you at the bodega, brother.
So Reppie's increasing his lead and keeping control very well. He's doing everything he should right now. And he's got 5 more minutes of doing it. Do you think he can hold on for the full 5?
He looks super confident, so I would say...
Yeah. He just squeezed by the Mega there. I don't think he saw. Did he not see it? Oh, yeah, he must have. Yeah, he knew it was up. I was getting worried there for a second. Zorak
he didn't want to give away the sound when he picks it up.
Yeah. Oh, the trap laid out there by Reppie. Beautiful. Hiding behind the wall, just letting Zorak grab it and then going in for the kill. Didn't get it, but he still did a hefty ton of damage. Awkward situation here. Gets caught by an LG, but not for too long. Can spam rockets.
This is a super frustrating position that Zorak is in.
In the best case, he can sneak in a Mega or an armor in there and just get some, lucky rockets.
Yeah, and
to warm Reppie up.
Try to deny Reppie whenever he's going to jump to the red.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that almost hit before he left for telly.
Yeah, that round goes to Zorak. He put up a huge fight there. Oh yeah, more spam.
Exactly. This is it. Now we got that chance, and now we got the frags as well.
It's like you knew he was going to do that.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
4 minutes to go. 3 frag difference here. Zorak with the jump up to the red. A bit early, yeah, he is. Oh, that's going to be punished from Reppie.
As soon as he did that, he's going to... And he actually... What? What happened?
Reppie just turned it around immediately and now increased the lead to 6 frags instead.
All right. What did Zorak do there? Looked like he was going to jump.
A bit wavy on the LG there.
Oh, that's so unfortunate that he got stuck.
Ouch.
On the wrong side of telly.
So many times we see these rockets hit in front of the player, and everybody's probably thinking, if you're not used to QuakeWorld, thinking, how did that not damage him?
Yeah.
Well, because walls stop the damage in an awkward way that you have to be positioned just in front of it for the damage to bleed on top of you.
It isn't super realistic, but...
It isn't?
No.
Reppie a bit early here on the red, and Zorak took notice, but too late to punish. Reppie's going to jump down and finish the job there, and increasing the frag lead even further. 2.5 minutes to go. And Reppie's just... Oh, what? That rocket! How did he know? On the dot. Hit him in the face, just as he turned the corner.
That's timing. I think he actually listened for the LG pickup.
Oh yeah, that's probably true. And then just counted.
You see, that's not why he did not go for the cells there. Just not to reveal himself.
The smart plays, the 200 IQ.
Yeah.
Can this be an efficient hiding spot? Oh, what? It seems like
Doesn't find that. Oh, sword.
Oh, careful, careful, careful.
That's
another one connects.
You almost got caught at that one as well.
Gets the red though, but Zorak is prepared down here, and it's a trade.
It's a very controlled play by Reppie.
Just a minute and a half to go.
Make sure that he gets that red also, even though he dies.
Yeah, absolutely. The power that. Oh wait, did Zorak just get the Mega now?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah.
But that's not really.
It's not helping
a big
when
thing because I mean he's got this leads 1 minute.
Yeah, and he can just exit. Yeah,
he can happily do trades as well. So.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Reppie doesn't have to do more than survive for a minute. He can die a couple of times on top of that, but here Zorak comes, trying to use the rocket jump. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be turned around here. Reppie's now holding the aggressive stance.
It's just so annoying to play against Reppie here when he's in a lead like this and he plays so smart.
Yeah, especially on a map like this when it's all the tight corners and the teleporters. Oh, whoops, gets caught off guard there. Wasn't really prepared, but Zorak walking into a pine, Reppie not listening.
Yeah, it looks like Zorak is out of ideas right now.
Yeah, he's tried the rocket jumping back and forth between
sneaky.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Playing seek and hide. Or is it hide and seek?
Hide and seek, seek and hide. I don't think it matters really. Oh wow. Just dropping down, coming in from above. Yeah. That looks so cool.
Looks like they're agreed.
Yeah, Zorak is done.
GG here.
GG on the ZTN.
That was a nice CTN actually. They have some different styles, I would say.
For sure.
Yeah.
The pushing that Zorak can do. I mean, Reppie denied it very well. He played exactly how he should play there, and he just held it down for so long. He didn't die for so long there.
Reppie looks so comfortable whenever he's on a map and in the lead, and you can see such a huge difference in the way he plays.
Yeah, totally. So onward to DM2. Zorak chasing Reppie here in the path. Oh, it's gonna be tight. One more rocket here from Reppie. Yeah, it's gonna be
it's a trade.
Wow, I really did not see that one coming because Zorak was low there for a while. Oh wow,
beautiful
that
timing.
Nice. The direct hits.
Yeah,
I mean,
and you talked about last map when he like popped up from LG. I think it's just one of those. Reppie has this amazing timing, like 1, 2, 3, boom, and he knows he's gonna walk out there.
The internal clock
is
very, very precise. Good one here from Reppie, hitting one in the face, two, one more. Reppie now just 77 HP. He can survive one, but two he won't accept.
Go for the high mega now. The sword bead. to it though. That's a question.
He's a bit late for it now. Maybe Zorak.
Yeah,
He's already up there, but eating a lot of damage. Oh my goodness! No, into his own pine.
Oh my god.
Oh, the rocket jump coming through. Oh, gets stuck on the wall there. Oh, just
It's a bit of
reset.
a blessing and a curse to actually get that mega if you're not well ahead.
Yeah.
You get stuck up there like that.
Yeah.
Bam.
Beautiful shots here by Reppie. Almost all of them connected. All like direct hits galore.
It's DM2 big. Reppie's been here before.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I think he actually moved in here a couple of years ago.
Did he choose the wallpapers too?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
A bit of a dull color, right?
Yeah, I'm happy he chose the QHLAN2024 logo though. That looks great.
That wallpaper you must have got from BPS, I think. All right.
Just hiding here at high RL. Now jumping down to the quad area. Zorak is the one who needs to be the aggressor. But Reppie knows he did a lot of damage there. And he can just follow him here
plays
now.
super chill.
Yeah. He can do 7 minutes of this. No problem.
There's no LocKtar racing going on right now. Maybe we'll see some if we get a bigger lead.
Wait, he's gonna attack without a red? Are you serious? Chill, go for it. Yeah.
Really?
What? I'm very confused about.
I think actually Reppie got confused as well. I think he missed him.
That he didn't have it? You think he missed that he didn't
No,
have
but
a
I
red?
mean that he slipped through.
Well, he opened. You could just rocket jump up there.
Oh,
did that connect? No way!
Jeez.
Or did he shoot? Or did Zorak shoot the wall there?
Could be, but
Could be. I don't know.
Looked like it actually.
Yeah. Trading shots back and forth.
Zorak really wants to go up there and get those rockets.
6.5 minutes. Zorak has time. He doesn't have to push right now.
Let's see, and now it goes for the Zorak goes for the mega up high and
Reppie's very confident in his skills, acknowledging that Zorak has both megas. He just standing on low, and doesn't move back to the red at all.
That's a bit cocky actually.
Yeah, very.
I'm glad though. See, he's looking confident. That bodes well.
Now he's taken to hold the back room.
I love
and
this.
Zorak is running around looking.
Reppie he really wants to win this one.
It would mean that we would go to a decider map after that. So for sure. Oh, tight squeeze there.
Very much so. Let's see if Reppie goes for the high mega. No, he's actually going to stay here.
Again, well, he doesn't have to do much more, but still, like, he could deny Zorak the opportunity to collect that and attack with. So right now, like, he could probably do that and escape and have the red and do all that and start a new
Oh, look at this
circle.
attack.
Oh, wow, he's going to
Actually,
leave,
he's
yeah.
going to leave that mega for Zorak. It's a nice attack from Zorak. That could have gone way worse.
Wow. Okay, back to the back room we go.
Well, this is where Reppie's experience comes in, because this is really frustrating to play against.
And you can see Reppie is like walking back and forth, like, I don't want to do this.
Last time, Zorak did a really good attack, and even then, we couldn't finish him off.
Yeah.
And he has to do that over and over again until he actually kills him.
And it's super hard. Yeah, when he shot him up, straight up in the air, perfect hit, couldn't find the last one to connect. If it had, it would have been 3-2 and maybe a spawn frag on top of that.
Yeah.
It would have changed so much of this game. Just 4 minutes to go, and Zorak has to push through.
And there's not that many ways to can attack. Okay, let's see.
Can he find any rockets to connect here? Well, they do. Reppie's down to 28 HP, but Zorak has to back away again.
Yeah.
And the timer is starting now on 10.
That's why you
for
have
both
the upper
megas.
hand there as Reppie when you're staying there, because even though you trade rockets, as soon as you're a bit low, you just jump over and get the next red.
Yeah, But this is important now. Reppie's going to have a Mega, sure. But Zorak is going to have more Mega. Because Reppie didn't go and collect any HP. So if it comes down to like a full-on brawl in here, Zorak has the upper hand.
He does.
Yeah, can't go down that way. He wants to. Well, he tried the attack from the lava jump there, and he tried to go from the nail pack there, and I think the more successful one was jumping around the corner or pushing the button.
He almost made it the first time, but it looks like he wanted to. Oh, this is risky as hell.
Oh, what is happening?
Oh
no!
Fall to the level, Jesus.
Oh no!
But it's so hard. I mean, it's super hard to go in that way. I wish he would try the lava path.
It couldn't have been worse. All right, we're switching cams now. We're gonna have to see these attacks from Zorak's point of view. We're gonna want to see him do this and not fall into the lava.
I feel like he needs to come in with some speed, really, really fast.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to like surprise Reppie there, but just to like switch it up a bit.
Mm-hmm. He can't go through the nails again. He can't. Unless he does the rocket jump immediately.
Okay, so I think now he goes for the lava path. Yeah, that's
almost didn't connect. That one did, and another one did. Some more damage, but Reppie is just backing away, shooting rockets. And so many of those connected with Zorak.
Zorak.
Oh, this is frustrating.
Zorak is very careful as well. He doesn't really fully commit.
And under 2 minutes left for this.
And Reppie's actually going for this.
No, you can't be serious. No.
You
wouldn't throw it away like that. Oh, through those bars there.
That was so cool.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh no, what is that spawn even? Oh,
that's heartbreaking. Damn.
Oh, that saddens me so much. I mean, previously mentioned on stream here, a lot of people don't like the M2. This is why. This is why people don't like the M2. This map brings more tears to your eye than any other map.
Well, and I was about to say, at least it doesn't.
It's called an emotional response.
Yeah. Well, my heart's
1 minute to go.
But it's
the noise. The noise is killing me. Oh, finds him.
All right.
Can he? Potentially could.
Had he got a few spawns there, that would be beautiful.
Oh, but he's in telly.
Does he know that he's telly?
Yeah, he knows. He knows. He heard him.
40 seconds.
Oh no, can't miss. Don't. Shake your hands. No, he's delaying. He's Benji. Oh, go Zorak! Faster! We don't have time for this.
No.
No, not the lava.
The lava.
A cheeky attempt by Reppie.
He doesn't have the time.
Oh no. Well,
what are you gonna do?
We got here.
For you.
He got some sweet revenge. Oh yeah, down. Go. That's a shame. Well, 5-1.
Super solid play by Reppie.
As usual, the scoreboard doesn't tell the full story at all. You really have to watch these games. If you've seen the brackets and you see how we ended up at with these guys in the bronze, I mean, just imagine how the other games were.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. I mean, but it could have just as well been Speedball. He only made it to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that says a lot about the brackets.
Exactly.
It's been so stacked.
Heading on to DM6. Now, this is this the decider then? It is, yes.
Yep.
Sorry, we're tied 2-2. This is the decider. Reppie has the mega spawn. Didn't open the hatch. Important to note. Zorak opened it.
Zorak goes for the LG.
And now he's...
Oh, we talked about the timing. Look at that rocket.
How? He's a magician or something. A wizard? Oh, that's you.
That's me. It might be some kind of a watchmaker.
Finally gets the LG though, but now he's exposed. Listening for that rocket, exiting just as it exploded.
There you go.
What a pro.
And Malve is donating.
Oh, really? Thank you, Malve.
We miss you, Malve.
Our good friend. Yeah, we haven't really touched on all the names showing up there. I've seen Fubar, I've seen Jisse, and so many more. Thank you all for donating to the prize pool. You can do that
beautiful.
if you follow the link at QHLAN.org. Very, very collected here. Was that rocket jump really necessary?
Not in hindsight, but looked cool.
Stalin on.
Okay, now he sneaks below him.
Oh,
Reppie doesn't know.
Oh, but he's checking. Oh, wow. Checked it. Ooh, paid off. Oh, and a spawn frag to boot. Yep. Oh, no. Okay, a steal on the red here.
Red steal, but no rocket, so that's rough.
But now Reppie's low.
Yeah.
If Zorak can find him here. Just as the Mega spawns and Reppie takes it, Zorak is in the LG hatch, and now the battle for the red.
Okay, so now... Okay, so... Zorak with the red, and Reppie's Mega's about to run out, so...
he needs to hurry this up, or turn away.
Did Zorak get the LG? Yep,
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. When Reppie picked up the Mega, he was down there. And he made it to, oh my goodness, did that one connect too?
Let's see if Zorak is aware that the Mega is about to spawn.
They're tied.
Will fight it for it?
Oh, it's 3 to -3. Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, it doesn't show. That's why it says 6 frag difference. I was confused.
Yeah. Confused, that is.
Of course. All right, can he find the angle here? Oh, he saw him.
Well, the question is, can Zorak deny Reppie with the red?
Wait, Reppie must have the timing on this red, but he's retreating. Why?
Yeah.
So that's an easy steal, and Zorak has an LG of his own. Wow!
That was beautiful. Yeah.
Great stuff.
Must have been that Reppie wasn't really confident
that
he could win that LG duel.
But the LG also pushes you away, and Zorak just kept pace with that and pushed him into the wall, and just in no time got that kill.
Okay, so...
oh!
Jesus.
Are you kidding?
I was about to say.
I talked about that in the BPS versus LocKtar game.
Did Zorak actually get the red before he died? I think so.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's on cooldown. Sorry for the hiccup here.
All right, back.
Red armor for Reppie here.
Okay,
6 minutes to go.
7
to
frag
-2.
score difference. Well, 6.
What an angle! Wow. Wow.
You played a lot of D6 lately, isn't it? And it's one of those maps where you can pretty much keep pace lower. If you're in the lead, you want to drag your enemy to you and just go through the tally. And
especially when your opponent is on -5. Oh no! Don't!
Oh, was he? I thought he was disconnected or something, but he was actually waiting for...
Yeah, he's probably waiting for Reppie. Yeah. But...
that looked super
Did not make
awkward.
any sound that entire way. Oh my goodness, the rockets here from Zorak, but Zorak's walking into Reppie's rockets. Oh, it's so close. Oof. Oh! The shotgun kill. What a sniper.
Not another conspiracy theory, please.
Wow. Just wow. The control he has now on this map is just insane. I don't know, like, the mind games right now that's going on.
Nah, he's just in the zone.
Yeah, for sure. This is just the halfway point of the map as well. Trying to find the angles here. Zorak finds one rocket to connect, but that won't help. Reppie still has the Mega as well. So Zorak can't really wait for a Mega any longer. He has to attack and find some angles. That Rockets can all two connect. Oh no. -4 for Zorak now. But Reppie cannot access that red this time. Can Zorak find an LG before Reppie comes back here? Not likely, not looking like it. Missed rocket there by Reppie though.
Could be the opening, but
Zorak has to retreat back to get the red again. Oh no, the perfect hit.
Without a penalty, it's rough.
Oh, disgusting. Tried to fake out with the rocket jump there that he was going to jump away. But Reppie did not fall for it. The sharp 180 turn he does there locks in the LG. Good lord, he's really in the zone. You weren't kidding.
Reppie is hungry because he's playing with his food.
Oh wow, this is one of the craziest matches we've had in the playoffs at all. Like this domination we haven't seen. How did we end up here?
Though? I mean, it's a bronze game.
Yeah, for
as
sure.
both players really want to win this one. They're not letting up. Zorak is still trying. He's smashing that head against the wall.
Oh, what?
So,
well, I guess that's fair because that already happened to Zorak once.
Yeah, yeah. And that's a bit.
He's gonna do the jump. That jump is so hard. Trying to accelerate now with the rocket jumps. Reppie's just gonna escape. Can't really find his way through the teleporter.
In all fairness, I've seen a few games on the X actually get decided by those telefrags.
Yeah.
A few games with LocKtar springs to mind.
And probably not uncommon in the olden days when people weren't this fast.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
I'm talking to you.
Kiddo.
I'm 35.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Reppie finds the best angle and shoots the rocket so Zorak can't move at all.
Consolidation price in that frag, but he's out of cells.
Yeah, and Reppie can just continue firing these rockets and beautiful frag. Yeah. Beautiful frag by Zorak there, catching him midair.
Love to see those.
Narrowing it down just ever so slightly. But I don't think a minute is going to cut it.
You don't think so? Well,
when I call it too early, you bash me. But when I say it too obvious, I get worse. So all right, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh.
Stand here and watch the sponsors. Landslaget. I think we have Own It up there.
Got Own It. Got. Oh, what? That could have been a frag for Zorak had he not jumped down there, I think. Oh, just denied in the tunnel there. Oof. Yeah. I guess that's deserved. Playing with the teleporter here.
Should you want me to call it?
No, yeah, please do.
Okay. You know, a strong feeling that we have a winner.
Well, actually, a bronze medal winner because there's a game coming after this as well.
Yeah, you're right.
There's the final, so stay tuned, everyone. The show's not over, but this game is 30-5, closing it out. 3-2
well
victory
played.
for Reppie.
Let's see it go all the way. It was a 5-map. Sorry? 5-map? Yeah?
Yeah.
5-mapper? Well played by Reppie. He looked super confident and strong. Zorak has been playing super well throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
Felt like he might have run into a brick wall here.
Yeah, I'm really sad that I can't wave my pants in the air now.
Okay.
To celebrate the victory of Zorak. But, you know, I'm happy that we're here and we got to cast this third place
It was a
match.
good match. Really
Yeah,
good
it was
match.
a really good match. We got some epic frags going, but stay tuned. There are more to come.
You know what? What's coming up is
LocKtar
and
Locust.
It's going to be epic.
It's going to be epic.
So when I leave this casting couch, we're going to
heading
head over to the
spec area.
Spec area, and,
we're going to scream.
Open a beer and another beer and scream.
Let's do it. Throwing it back to Jehar and Andeh at the desk. Thank you for having us.
Thank you, Peppe. Thank you, Lethalwiz. That last map hurts. Really.
I'm so
There's
surprised.
not even lava in the map, Zorak.
I'm so surprised, actually. I
Oh,
did not
man.
think, I did not expect Reppie to beat Zorak. That was...
Really? Like, at all? Like
No,
okay.
no, I thought Zorak was just in too good of a shape, and but no, what a performance by Reppie.
What a performance. Holy shit.
Taking third place.
Yeah, he's feeling good. I wasn't by the end of that. That DM2 was pretty demoralizing as well. But the reverse lava trap. Yeah, Zorak.
Yeah, so yeah, when Zorak attacked backroom and then he fell into the lava. Oh.
Yeah. Well, I think we've got the guys here.
The bronze medal champion 1v1 Reppie. That was a long 5 matches. Zorak was fighting tooth and nail, but at every turn, every corner, there was your rocket right in his face. Yeah. You stopped his forward aggression, his American tenacity. The Netherlands fought back with great defense. Your DM2 play of backpedaling, your defensive play was amazing to watch. Tell me what you feel when you can kind of stop that forward aggression.
I like throughout the whole game, it's super intense because especially DM2, it's like if you die once, you can get 8 spawn frags easily. So it's like until the last moment, it's super tense. You just try to stay super focused, but every time you hit a direct rocket, it feels like, oh yeah, yes, okay, 1 attack gone. But because usually after 1 hit, it's like they back off. So it feels very good, very satisfying. Well, I like to play plus forward as well. Like kind of aggression is usually my style, but I really want to win DM2 this time. So yeah, it felt good. Yeah.
So you've been playing QuakeWorld for how many years?
I think I started around 2000, but I had a very long break. I don't know exactly how long. Maybe 15 years total, between 10 and 15.
So now Zorak, new kid on the block, comes to you with that type of aggression, that type of play. What does that tell you about other people who could pick up QuakeWorld and still have a great fighting competitive chance?
It's awesome, and our styles are so different. I think he's known to be very calculating, very like on the dot with timing. I'm like the opposite. I wait 10 minutes until the mega health spawns. It's 10 seconds, sorry. And yeah, it's cool to see the different play styles and more people still starting the game and getting into it and developing their own style. So it's very cool.
So something that we kind of think about as listening to the casters, you can hear the oohs, the ahs, the cheers, the groans. It's one of those things as a player, how do you mentally reset yourself when you're playing and you either have a bad rocket or you have a bad movement? What do you do internally to keep yourself at that kind of level playing field?
I just try to be very objective. It's like it's not in my best interest to now think about this or complain. It's just like, okay, this happens, shit happens, move forward. Like, just always think in the moment, I guess. So like, forget about what happened 2 seconds or 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
So watching kind of Zorak's POV, because we couldn't really get a chance to get behind you to watch you. I actually had an opportunity to sit behind and watch, and you're absolutely right. Your ability to stay cool, calm, and collected as you were moving through the map was really fun to watch, even though there were opportunities where you could get down on yourself or you could be negative towards yourself. And it's like that type of dedication, tenacity, that's really cool to see. So when you say you kind of keep yourself at a level playing field and not try to beat yourself up for the mistakes that you made, is there an opportunity in the next, next tournament, the next game, the next match for, for 2v2 or 4v4, that you take those mistakes, and how do you tell yourself, don't make that same mistake twice?
Excellent question. Let me think. Yeah, I don't know really. I don't really look back too much at like mistakes I made, or I just go forward and I sort of trust the natural progression, I guess. And next time it will probably go better.
So just to maybe pivot on that question, if you play in a team, your teammates are there to help you up, right? They can lift you up. If you had a bad quad run or a bad penta run, your teammates can help you with that. But in a duel perspective, yourself, your own internal being is what creates the either the security or your ability to overcome adversity. So do you find that you would rather play 1v1, or would you rather play those team style games because your teammates can help you through those potential bad moments?
It's again a very good question. I think lately I like the 4v4 format more, just because we've also played it more, and you have that team dynamic of like after a game you usually like go over your mistakes, or like maybe we can improve this, maybe we can improve that. Lately I've been enjoying that more. I think for 1v1 to really get into the self-improvement mode, you have to get really into it and play a lot, which I haven't, and then it gets more fun if you play more, and I haven't played it that much lately.
We noticed that, like with Bravado and these newer maps, that like traditional long-term QuakeWorld players have been playing, they definitely get either banned first or they're not picked as often. What is your opinion in regards to if you had a tournament where you really had to force yourself to play those types of maps? What do you usually do to kind of set yourself up to be successful in learning a new map or overcoming that newishness that those maps are?
Just play them a lot. And ideally against people who know them a lot better, but also against people like you learn how they crush you, and then you play against someone you know you will crush, and you can put that into play as well. Like play mixed opponents, I guess, but mostly just play the map a lot. Yeah.
Well, QHLAN viewers, your third place bronze champion of the 1v1, Reppie. He's going to take his much-earned break, sit down, relax. We expect you to do the same. Go refresh that beverage. Go grab a snack. Make sure your feet are kicked up, and make sure that sound system's cranked all the way to 11, because your grand finals, Locust and LocKtar, is coming up next.
He's not wrong. Yes, indeed it is. Yeah. And thank you, Reppie. Really, really well played. Really.
Yeah, what a great interview. I love the insight to how Reppie thinks. And, and also, we should be scared if he does this well in duel that he doesn't even practice.
That guy got third place.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
That guy got third place.
So imagine tomorrow for 2-on-2 with Razor, and then on Saturday for 4-on-4 together with the firing squad Snackers team.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Yeah, look out for Reppie.
And like Bouv said, he gets to take a little bit of a break, but we don't, because we've got one more match. We've got the grand final 1v1, LocKtar versus Locust, the two biggest L's in here, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be best of 7. We're going all the way. Yeah. They're in. They're hyped. They're not too tired. We're actually pretty good on schedule. Once again, thank you for bearing with us through everything today. We've got 2 more days, 2-on-2 and 4v4 coming your way, but right now, let's get into it, all right?
Yep, it's time for the grand finals. Actually,
I have to do things now, yeah.
Last time was 2013.
Oh wow!
That they faced off in a grand finals, which is fun because that's been 11 years.
Alphabetical, so it's LocKtar and Loc.
So LocKtar on the left.
LocKtar.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, no, that's weird. That's kind of weird.
LocKtar, Locust. So it's been that long since they've matched off.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn.
2013 in Duel Mania, I believe, was the last time that they played the finals against one another. And here we are again, so it's a blast from the past, to say the least. But I'm so happy that LocKtar has been playing. He's been practicing, and he made it this far. There are a couple of games that I kind of wish that we got to see that we didn't get to see. There's like Zorak versus Speedball would have been a great game. Basically Speedball and Zorak against anyone. because I just want to see how they fare against those players, because I think Speedball might be one of the best players QuakeWorld has ever seen in Duel. And the same.
He was a lot of fun to watch today. Yeah, he was incredible.
But they both hit Locust a little bit too early. So Speedball hit Locust in the quarterfinals, and then Zorak hit Locust in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Like, both Speedball and Zorak could potentially have gone to the finals given a different bracket.
Well, all right. I think I'm good here, and I think we've got LocKtar. I think we've got Locust.
We do, and we're gonna start on your favorite map.
Oh boy, we've had a lot of really good EM2 today. Actually, it's been really, really fantastic here. Let me push 2 more buttons here. Grand final. There we go. And yes, indeed, Claustrophobopopopopopopus.
Yep.
It's been fantastic the whole way through. QTV in chat is getting hype. I hope all of you are as well. No mouse issues for Locust now. We'll see if the champion can keep his title or LocKtar. The guy who's just been kind of showing up for a few years really shows up today.
Really shows up this time.
Here we go.
All right, first map is going to be DM2. This is, of course, the home of LocKtar. It's going to be his pick because he likes it. So let's go to LocKtar instead and see what he does. The grand finals, man.
Yes,
that gets me hyped.
And DM2 is always a bit of a trepidatious way to start that off because initially, of course, you'll have lots of armor, lots of mega, and not exactly a frag. If you're having a good time, actually, a frag too early in DM2 kind of ruins it. But LocKtar, we won't talk about that. You're a grand finalist.
Yep.
We won't mention it.
Nope. Also, they're being nice. So I actually talked a little bit to them during the bronze game. They're going to give us about 30 seconds between each game so that you get to run your graphics.
Hey.
The amazing graphics, you know?
That's very kind.
Yeah. So far, not too much happening on DM2. It's DM2 after all. It's going to be slow for a little bit, and then a lot of shit is going to go down at the same time.
The antics today have been incredible.
And lava bats left and right. But so far, they're playing it cautiously. It's a grand finals after all, and there is a prize pool. If you guys want to donate, go do that. I believe it's the open collective thing that we have. So do that. The prize pool is awesome, and it's great for the players.
But with LocKtar here, he's actually taking a neat position where, I mean, we can see him coming around the corner here, and here's a sniper position for the Rockets. LocKtar is going to fire off a couple warning shots, but it's not really going to count as contact just yet.
So something to note here. Sorry, I'm just gonna. These are out of sync now, so you can't walk.
No.
You can't walk over them.
Ooh,
so you need to jump, which forces you to make noise, and that's something to remember.
Zalon jiggle the cable. All right, so some damage taken by LocKtar, but he's holding on to this rocket room. He's It's like he's playing 4v4 or something.
Yeah, and Locust is going to do the same thing on the other side. So we might see one big fight at some point, and then the hunt begins for spawn frags. But up until then, this might continue to be pretty slow-paced.
And of course, Lethal wants to yell at people over the PA. Oh, telling people to watch this. It's a good call. I can't fault him for that. It's the right thing.
Yep. Get it there. I don't know if you guys caught that, but yeah, they're telling people to go to the spectator area. We have an awesome spectator area over here, all thanks to Sniket, of course. Yeah. So still a little bit slow paced. Looks like Locust is actually trying to attack here, which is unorthodox. Oh, LocKtar read him like a book. So he fired the rocket and then escaped. Still a 0-0, no real fights yet. This is what happens sometimes on DM2.
This is what I like in DM2, honestly.
Yeah.
This is the good stuff.
Oh, they might actually get a fight here, maybe. I think Locust is going to try to back out from this one, though. Trying to set up a trap, but it's not going to happen this time. So the secret armor goes to LocKtar. The backroom armor goes to Locust. And we'll just continue. So when you're in this situation, it's all about calculating the megas. So LocKtar currently has a little bit of mega, and now he needs to try to understand how much mega Locust has. So if you have more mega than your opponent...
It's pretty easy math. Even LocKtar can do it, yeah.
Even LocKtar can do it, even though he mostly plays on like feeling. But on this map, it's very good to just try to keep track of all that. So they're going to trade Megas again. LocKtar is going to get the top one in 5 seconds, and Locust is going to get the bottom one.
And a little bit more respect. It's not immediately just all lava antics and body blocking on.
It's the grand finals. You don't want to make a mistake here, especially not one in the lava. All eyes are on you right now.
Either that or they're role playing the Greco Raga match last year.
Right.
All right, LocKtar going for a little bit of SR40.
There's a trap. There's a trap.
He's been heard. Oh, but they're just trading rockets.
This is going to be the first one. Oh, Locust is going to win it.
It's so close. LocKtar nearly nailed that last shot. Almost enough damage.
Uh-oh.
Not quite,
no.
but he's able to turn it right back, and he doesn't even take that much damage in
now
response.
He's on the hunt. He's on the hunt. He's going to find him.
Perfect
That's going to be another one.
Perfect movement, perfect shot.
Oh, maybe another one. Oh, he misses the rocket
Never
jump.
mind.
Oh, this might be a trade.
Oh!
No, actually, he survives with 10 HP. So that's a 3-1 lead, and Locust hoping he knows that LocKtar is low, but not low enough for that boom stick.
He needs the fighting to stop at some point here so he can recover. He's established a great amount of dominance. A 3-frag lead on DM2 between these two is going to mean quite a lot. Doesn't want to get caught in too many fights in big, but he's got to get stacked back up on armor and
Mega.
Mega.
You don't want to fight LocKtar in big. That's
oh no, what is he doing? Oh, he went across! Oh, the drive-by!
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, this started out like this was like 4.5 minutes of absolutely nothing and just calculating megas and making sure that you're equally stacked as your opponent, otherwise just avoid him. And then suddenly we're at 7-1. So that's how quickly things can happen on Claustropolis. This should be another one for LocKtar. Nice grenade to the face of Locust. He might get another one with a grenade. Oh, just barely missed him. But he's still going to get the frag, I believe, yeah.
Oh
the double rocket jump, that's what LocKtar does.
This is huge.
Yeah, LocKtar just double rocket jumping all over the place, which is what we like to see.
Not only is he now 8 frags up, but it took half the map to get to even like the first fight, it felt like. So
yeah.
This is massive.
But then all hell broke loose after that. And 91.
All
like
hell being LocKtar. Yeah.
Yep. It all started with that one trap that Locust tried to set at low, and it kind of failed.
I mean, it succeeded, but LocKtar still traded every rocket, doing a ton of damage, leaving him with, what, like 30 health left over?
And got the good spawn.
And the spawn, yep.
Yeah, so he spawned the red, and then grabbed the rocket and got the return kill, and then after that it's been... Oh, no, he got freaking squished!
Okay.
He got squished!
Okay.
In a grand finals at QHLAN.
Whoops. Gotta respect the buttons.
Yep.
Oh, it's a big fight on under quad. So that'll put Locust 3 up under the 9. He's got 3 minutes to pull it together, though, so he's got it. Oh, no, you can't be dropping jumps like that right now.
Oh, no, not another one.
Locust,
oh,
Locust,
no,
Locust, baby.
Dead.
What are you doing?
3 HP, actually, he survives. Okay, I thought he was dead for sure. He's fine for now, but now he might die.
Yeah, 10 health. If Locust is allowed to walk away, he's lucky, but also it takes time to get the health back.
Right.
Time to get the armor back, and he doesn't have it.
LocKtar doesn't mind that. Yeah, what a great start for LocKtar here. After those 4 first minutes of absolutely nothing, then he just kind of took control. He's so good at moving around this map, so whenever he does get a frag, he's going to double rocket jump. He's going to do so much damage to himself just to be able to capitalize on that extra frag.
And here's the trouble is that LocKtar has been defending that secret red, so Locust has to try to find a way to get past it, back over to the red.
But it takes so much time.
Yeah. He's just fighting for items right now, not for fights.
Yeah.
It's not what you want.
Man, I'm so happy to see this again. Like, LocKtar versus Locust. We're back in 2013. There was a period of time, like, between 2008 and 2013, when they went neck to neck all the time in tournaments. But then, of course, LocKtar has kind of been inactive and just kind of showing up and playing, but not really trying.
Yeah.
But for this LAN, he is trying, and that shows, and we're all back there.
Don't let his goofy-ass grin fool you.
No.
He's here to
He's been practicing. He's been practicing.
Locust is still having to play like he's on the back foot, even though it's up to him to get these 6 frags. Minute and 30 seconds left. Might as well be no time at all in DM2.
Another squish.
Try for the lock. Oh, he's gonna get.
He tried. LocKtar didn't fall for it this time. Yeah, this is a difficult fight to take against LocKtar. He's so good around this area in the big room.
In some ways, it's even worse getting knocked down to 50 health than dying. Because it just
because you're forced to like restack, and that takes 30 seconds off the clock almost.
And you are making yourself a little bit predictable for LocKtar's own spam. You know where the health is, you know where the armor is, you know what to pelt, and yeah, Locust is just left floundering.
Let's see if LocKtar gives us something fun. Yeah, okay, so he's setting up for a telefrag. So he's waiting for Locust to walk out into the big room, and then he's going to try to telefrag him. Let's see if it works out. So he's going to stay here. There's also a risk, or a chance, I guess, that Locust just presses one of the buttons and squishes him.
Yep.
But we'll see.
At this point,
he's gonna
since
try.
LocKtar has been this quiet, it might
we
be
have the
wise
X-ray.
to
He
push
does
it.
it. Let's see if. Oh, he pressed the button, but he actually escaped, and he still got the frag with a grenade launcher. Oh my God, what a frag! Still
scripted.
Yep, that's scripted, dude.
Oh my God.
Nice play from LocKtar. Giving us what we want. The spectators want. Oh, and he gets the return frag. He gets the pack and then kills him. That's just disrespectful.
That's the cherry on top for DM2. And LocKtar can have as many bops as he wants.
Yeah. Big applause. Big applause for LocKtar. Always the DM2 hero. So good at DM2. And now you can run your fancy graphics too. That's awesome. I love it.
Where are we going next?
Let's see. Aerowalk.
All right. I just can't get enough of his face, so it's just a fact. There we are. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Locust doesn't look as impressed, but he's gonna need
the
to pay
reigning
attention
champion.
now.
He's just here to repeat. But LocKtar, he's fired up.
Last year 4th place versus last year's 1st place.
Yep.
And it just got real. Let's do it.
All right, so Aerowalk, map number 2, of course, the pick of Locust.
Of course. And,
so, this is a best of 7, so there are no tosses or anything, which means we could potentially end up in a situation where we play like a deciding map on Skull, which neither of them plays, which could be hilarious. But we'll see.
That's one word for it, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure like somewhere BouvToTheMax is sitting in like San Jose and he's like, oh man, I could have won this game like 50-0. If that happens, but so far we're on, or for now, we're on Aerowalk. Pretty cautious start here for LocKtar. He's got the yellow and the mega, but only the rocket launchers, so just trying to spam away a little bit. Swap over to Locust, who's got the lightning gun and the red, of course. No rockets though. He's gonna have to rely on the LG.
And he's being fairly respectful at this point. He's just defending the red, not pushing out too much. Now that he's gotten the second pickup, there's still not a lot for him to play for other than the fight itself.
Yeah. This is a very cautious Aerowalk as well.
Yeah,
so
they do know they're not playing DM2 anymore, right?
Yeah, right. Like, it's almost as if they were, but you know, it's the grand finals.
It is. Oh, but he sneaked away a mega.
Yeah, but that's a red for LocKtar as well. So LocKtar is probably okay with that trade. But Locust
means
definitely
that this
more
next red is the fight. Here it comes.
I think Locust is trying to bait LocKtar to just make the mistake of dropping somewhere and trying to go downstairs. And yeah, okay, so now, well, he's
Just
back
gotta
up.
be careful where the baiter becomes the baited.
Yeah.
Locust walked into some damage. He had to take the yellow armor instead. So with one rocket, LocKtar really came out on top of that engagement.
Yeah, now he's more stacked than Locust is, even though he has the mega. Look at that. I feel like LocKtar is almost avoiding the lightning gun fights, and now he's in trouble. That's the first frag going to Locust.
Those BPS flashbacks. I mean, Locust really earned that one. LocKtar was doing everything he could not to get into that fight. So Locust is going to take a red armor instead of the frag, which might have been a little bit more tempting, but Locust wants to maintain this control, keep LocKtar on the green side of the map, finish him off. But if you have to chase the frag back there, that's exactly what happens. You know, they're going to spawn Tully, they're going to spawn red, and all of a sudden it becomes a fight and a chase.
It looks like Locust is going to give up this red. He tends to do that on this map because he's confident playing with the yellow and the mega, because ultimately that's a bigger stack than just the red armor. And if you already have the lightning gun, then you're he's okay doing that. A lot of players do prioritize the red. but Locust is okay with it.
So LocKtar is avoiding a fight again. He was able to take away yellow. If he can cross over to the red side, at least just to throw out some spam, he's doing okay.
The red is available.
He's threatening it. He's not committing.
All right, Locust is finally going to grab it. No signs of like any real aggression from LocKtar just yet. He's probably just waiting for the perfect opportunity. It's kind of difficult to set up traps on this map.
It's a weird arrow walk, I'll tell you that. Alright, so Locust taking away another heavy, but this is really topping up. It's really going to be the fight over this Mega. Locust drops down. Great rocket pop. Where's the shaft to finish off? There it is with the Mega. 10 seconds to red, and Locust really had to earn that third frag.
Yeah, he had to work for it, and might give... Nah, he's not going to give up this red.
Good defense.
It's going to spawn now, and yeah.
His LG is really saving him here. LocKtar really wanted to at least have the upper part of the map after that fight. This is backdoor into the red armor room, but it didn't work out for him that time, and now the run is on Locust. 5 frags to 0.
Yeah. Yeah, really no sign from LocKtar of any like real good traps or good fights even. Like they had a somewhat close fight, but I never felt like Locust was even close to losing it.
Yeah. As soon as he pulls out that LG, he is just doing the damage.
Yeah.
Right, but he's rotating over the top. Is LocKtar gonna sense it? There it is.
Yeah, LocKtar's so low all the time
Yeah.
though, like
bullied off the red armor completely.
yeah, never really in a situation where he can take a legit fight, like a straight on.
And Locust is making it really difficult for him to hit those prediction shots as well. He is all over the place.
Yeah, so whenever he just pops out, he eats a rocket. So he's never in a position with a better stack than Locust, so it's never a good idea to really fight him. And that's what makes Locust so good on this map. You're always taking damage. Like, no matter what you're doing, you're taking damage.
Yeah,
oh, well, actually, he connected with... Oh, that's so close. So he connected with a grenade, and that was his cue to try to take a fight.
Locust is still kind of weak, though, especially after this rocket jump. That red is going to help him out a lot, and LocKtar doesn't have a whole lot to pick up instead, but it'll give him time to get weapons at least. But we're kind of back to square one as far as the fight goes.
Yeah. LocKtar with the yellow. No LG, though, so he's going to have to rely on the rocket launcher. He's going to grab the LG now. I don't know if that's going to help him. He might get this red, though.
And so far, I mean, LocKtar has been putting so much attention into getting into the red room, but he's been losing every fight. That's the first staircase that's really gone his way. But he's jumping into mid. Don't do that. No. He'll like it when you do that.
Yeah. Someone with an LG like Locust, like if you start dropping down onto them and let gravity do its thing, that's not a good idea. Like, you're dead. He did manage to survive for a little bit, though, but took so much damage.
If LocKtar gets a frag here, he's going to earn it.
It's going to take a lot.
Locust is just hoovering all the items. I like those grenades on the TP.
Yeah, trying to set something up.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, I don't know. This could be like one of those 100% efficiency games.
Yeah.
From the looks of things right now.
Locust is getting kind of fast and loose with when he goes for red. You know, he's not worried about it.
Yeah, that's a very ballsy fight for Locust to take. So maybe he messes up, but he's just so strong.
But
like,
where's the finisher, LocKtar? Oh, no. That's not what I meant.
And that's going to be a Mega as well for Locust. Yellow is going to spawn. He's probably going to go for that. But LocKtar has the red. I'm going to switch over to LocKtar. Yeah. Let's see what he does. He needs to find a way to kill Locust somehow, some way.
Dropped right on his lap with that TP, but
he
maybe
now,
get
maybe
more
now.
damage in. It's a bad place to get caught with your rocket reloading.
Yeah, should have gone for the lightning gun there. I feel like he could win that fight, or could have won it.
Gotta worry about that factory period. 3 minutes left on the clock, 9 frags. It doesn't look good. That's bad arrow walk math. I just want to see LocKtar get that 1 frag because it will be because he's caught Locust making a mistake. But he has been making any. Locust has been playing this perfectly.
Never mind. That's actually a -1, so apparently these numbers won't show -1, but that's all right. Still 100% efficiency from Locust.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. On arrow walk, mind you, that's a one of the maps that are very difficult to not die on. Like, he hasn't died yet, and we're 8 minutes in. Yeah, very solid performance so far from Locust.
So overall, I mean, the repeating pattern between this and DM2 is they're both more than willing to stack up as much as they can on their side of the map, and then just clash and see what happens.
Yeah.
But both times that has edged out to Locust. So
Well,
just the individual fights have not been going LocKtar's
Yeah, like
way.
on DMT, it was okay for LocKtar just because he's very good with the rocket launcher and there's no LG, but it feels like he's avoiding the LG duels against Locust, and
his mouse is too big.
It has to be. Oh, actually.
Oh, there it is! He did. He's back up to 0.
Oh.
It's a door prize.
Let's see what Locust does. He's just so good on this map.
Kind of going silly with the rocket jumps, but he's
at
still
least
doing a lot of damage. What? That connected?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But then, well, you got to see it as the small victories, right? So he did get 1 kill. He's not getting 100% efficiency.
Just, 99.9. All right, final minute.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, final minute, and no real sign of anything that would be talking or looking good for Mr. LocKtar.
Wow, very decisive.
Locust does this thing where he can just use his lightning gun vertically or downwards in a way that nobody else can. So even if you think you got the upper hand because he's above you and you can kind of float him around, but instead he's the one connecting with all his cells and you just end up dying. That's just something that Locust does.
So this is best of 7, so surely we're going to see DM4 next?
Yeah, that would make sense. Actually, no, it might be a later map actually because they're both so good on DM4. Although LocKtar did pick DM2 first, he might go DM4 second because DM4 is going to be a good game between these two.
He's predictable, but in a fun way.
All right, 20-0. That's rough. But he did get a kill. He got a kill.
And it gets Locust on the board.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Let's see what LocKtar picks next. It is going to be DM4.
Hey, I've been here before.
Yep. You know your shit.
Nah,
after all these years.
Yeah. All right. DM4, the biggest brain map. But it can also become the stupidest. It's the combination that I love, and we're going to get into it. Good luck.
Yep. Good looks and have fun and
yeah, sure, maybe. Why not?
All right, Locust getting the better spawn of the two. He's gonna grab the lightning gun right away. Let's see if he goes for the armors or if he's just gonna stay here. He's probably just gonna stay here and try to get the first frag. It's dangerous though because if he ends up killing LocKtar here, LocKtar could get the red spawn, which is always a concern. So he might go for the red, just damage LocKtar a bit, and then go for the red.
Still a very careful start. That has been the theme here so far. Stack up as much as possible.
LocKtar is so annoying to play against when he does this. He just peeks out, shoots one boomstick in your face, and then goes back.
Because he knows that, it would give up the entire map for Locust to go for the red.
Yeah.
And the rocket, so...
Yeah, so he's trying to bait him to go for the armors. So far, Locust is not taking the bait. He's still sticking around. But... he might get impatient and just go for the red, and that's his LocKtar's cue to go for the... Oh, he thought about it for a second.
You go. No, you go.
Yeah. No, he's going to escape from that.
But we have to factor into that. Yeah, Locust has been doing fantastic on the LG so far here.
No, what? No! Whoa. Well, okay, so that's... Okay, that's 1 suicide for LocKtar and 1 kill for Locust.
Okay. Was there a plan? Was that the plan?
Oh, and a telefrag from Locust as well.
What is happening? Can we have a normal frag, please?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. 3 frags, not a single one has been a normal one. There you go. That's the first normal one.
Thank you so much. Okay, 3 to -1. All right, I can live with that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
when we go to these events, we don't expect people to end up on negative numbers, you know?
Nope.
But yeah, 3 to -1 for Locust right now. And LocKtar needs to find a way to just push Locust off of this area. Push him out of there, force him to go for red so that he can get the lightning gun. That's kind of the mission for LocKtar here. Well, he might go now. Alright, so that's the lightning gun pickup from LocKtar as well. Oh! Pinpoint accuracy.
Alright, LocKtar, we actually need your LG to step it up 1 notch. Just 1 notch. That is going to be required here.
Yeah. Yeah, because Locust's LG isn't getting any worse.
Decent rocket. Locust can duck back for yellow. He's going to go quiet down for a red.
Yeah.
And LocKtar wasn't looking for it, so Locust gets out of there for free.
That's a full red that he has to deal with now.
Locust is going to rotate, but he won't have the same advantage. LocKtar's going to rotate.
Interesting for LocKtar, so he might wait for the next one and then try to take a fight from below. Oh, there's got to be spam coming in.
No!
And then the spawn frag as well. Oh, but he gets the red armor spawn, so that's something for him.
Okay, it was all part of the plan.
Yeah, right. But of course, he doesn't have a lightning gun yet, so he's going to have to rely on the rocket launcher.
That's going to be a problem.
Oh, nice shot.
Okay.
Another nice shot. Yeah, that's going to
chasing
push.
it.
Yeah.
Did he mean to get stuck on that corner?
No, he did not. He wanted to get here sooner. But that's a lot of spam, though, onto Locust. So, and now he's got
what
the
a rocket jump. Wow, that saved his ass.
And he also got the grab on the lightning gun, so he now has the shaft as well. So now he could go for the next armors. So the yellow is going to spawn first. Actually, be careful. The red is 5 seconds away. He don't get hit by a grenade. Ah, he's going to... he's just barely going to dodge all of them. And I'm sure his butt has never been as clinched before.
Can hear the chair from here.
Yeah.
And Locust goes down. A little bit of LG action, but that's 30 health.
Oh,
the health isn't up top, and Locust immediately turns it back around with Rocket. But LocKtar gets the Mega Spawn. Green armor's up as well. He gets out of there completely for free.
Oh.
Don't rocket yourself, because I was about to say you have the stack advantage.
Yes.
Oh, no.
For a split second it did, but nice spam here. That's going to bring almost all of that red armor away from Locust.
Yeah.
So good positioning here, and it's only 7 frags on DM4. It's not too much, but it's going to be difficult against Locust, of course.
Okay,
so
nice.
the roles are kind of reversed now.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Good rocket jump to get back into mid.
Can you find...
I don't think that green's there. Another 5 seconds. Nice, that's a good trap on the pillar.
Oh, the red armor spawn, but the red armor isn't there, though. So
nice,
there you
nice, and Mega. You know what? The X-ray's been growing on me today.
Yeah.
It's all right.
It's going to be a little bit more chaotic in team games. But
yeah, no kidding.
More of a toggle thing then, I think. But in duels, it's so nice. Feels like we understand more than the players. And oh, that's a fake drop, by the way, from LocKtar. So he made noise. Let's see if Locust bites.
But Locust has played this game before.
Yeah. Or? Well, now he knows. And that's a silent drop, but Locust is so ready for it. He's so ready for it.
He's played Knifey Spoony before.
Yeah. Alright, LocKtar still positionally in a good spot. He's got the red. He's got all the weaponry he needs. Now he's got rocket ammo as well. But the red is going to spawn, and Locust is just waiting for it.
Ooh, that was a bit of a late drop.
Okay, so he's going to stay in the red armor room for a little bit, awaiting the spam. That's...
And he doesn't have enough... Alright, get some more rockets.
Yeah. And he needs to keep spamming like this and force him out of that teleporter. And there he goes.
Nice. Didn't quite slap him into the lava, but some decent damage. Burns off all that red. There's the LG we needed.
Yeah. Alright, now he just needs to turn this...
Don't tell anybody, but that was his last rock.
Yeah. He's going to go for the armors here.
There's no rockets in here.
Okay, so he's going to try to do a fake...
He just gave up the map.
Yeah, he did. He's got the red, though. Where is Locust? He's at Mega.
No.
He has no
hide
idea.
Behind his own gun.
Oh, he's got no idea.
Oof.
Oh, and now he's not... They might run into each other here, though. No? He's still just down there. down at the low telly.
Sure, the Locust hears him. Yeah, no, he's not looking.
Oh, now he's gonna find him though. Oh, nice shot. That's so smart.
Wow.
He didn't expose himself. He just shot one rocket just to kind of check if he's there. And if he hears the damage sound, then he knows.
He's not pushing on that. Right in the stairs. Locust escapes through the teleporter. And LocKtar is going to go quietly for the red. It's all costing time, though. I mean, Locust is doing so much with just a green armor right now. It's ridiculous.
He's so low, though. How low is he? 20 HP. Oh, there he goes. Oh, no spawn frags for LocKtar.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a yellow for Locust and probably a red as well because that's going to be dangerous for LocKtar to attack into. So, that's a full
Locust
stack.
has really been forcing these fights into inopportune places.
Yeah. Okay,
a bit of damage.
damage.
Nice. He can push it.
He's only got a green, though. Oh, that's
He's got an idea. He's hatching a clever plan.
I think he's going to have to go for an armor, yeah, because he's
It
1.5
wasn't that
rockets.
clever.
Yeah, he's 1.5 rockets away from dying, and now, but that means that he gave away the lightning gun to Locust, and now he doesn't have any rockets, so he has to escape through here. Can't quite connect with all the cells.
Nothing doing. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, this is a smart move. I like this. I like this. So he expects Locust to go wait for the armors. So now he's got 200 health. Now he's gonna go for it. He has to. He's got such a big stack advantage. So he just wants to trick him to leave the teleporter and then take a head-on fight. Now
If
maybe
he can smoke
there
him
you
out.
go.
There's
That's
the pop. Oh, the
oh!
LG. Yeah.
There you go. Within 2 now.
And that wasn't a terrible place. He's got Locust stuck back in Mega, which is good or bad, depending on how you look at it. It's annoying, for one thing. And Locust is even being a little cheeky. He doesn't have to peek right now.
No, he doesn't. But he knows that with 1 minute, LocKtar can go grab the red and then attack, and that's going to be a difficult fight for Locust. But he's going to pop out at the perfect moment.
Oh, the movement.
Oh.
50 seconds.
All right, so there's the red.
He's back at stairs.
Oh, no! Oh, but he still gets the frag!
There's the cell.
Down to 30 HP,
30
though.
health.
Oh, that's not looking good for the next frag, though.
It really isn't. Not that. Now that Locust has gotten into the teleporter game.
Yeah, forced to go for the green armor.
Locust is totally
20
stacked
seconds.
up.
Yeah, he's going to go for the mega, and then he's going to go all in over at the red armor room. He's going to stay here. Yeah, 100%
He's got the LG. He's got the nades. He's got 14 seconds. Over the top. Nades are coming in. There's the push for the TP.
Oh, no pop. Oh, he's going to get him,
stuck in the corner.
7 seconds. 20 HP. No!
Oh,
Locust is going to get the frag, and Locust is going to win map number 3. I think it is. Yes, there you go. 8-6. What a DM4, though. Oh,
what
man.
a DM4. That was the moment, and yeah, the spec area must be popping now because we just heard the moans of despair. It's good to sample if you're a mapper.
All right, so that means that Locust has the next pick. It's going to be ZTN.
Oh my god. All right. Over to the blood run we go. Ah, jeez. Yeah, that's exactly the face I can imagine LocKtar making right now. Like, come on! That was it! That was the one! Let's get the show on the road.
All right. CTN DM3 blood run. LocKtar is very strong here, but so is Locust. And this was the pick of Locust. Oh, who's going to get the grab on that red? That's going to be Locust. The mega is stolen by LocKtar, though, so it's a little bit of a weird start. No frags. But the lightning gun does go to Locust.
What's that? And this should force a fight a bit sooner than... Well, I mean, we've already seen Arrow Walk played slow, so who knows what's going to happen.
Oh, I don't like this from LocKtar, actually. He should know that that's a 200-200 Locust because he's got both the Mega and the Red. He needs to set up a trap, do something like, yeah.
He's going to soak up another yellow armor by the look of it. Let's see if Locust pops out for any kind of punishment. No? Okay. LocKtar is expecting it.
Yeah, and that's good because he knows that he's severely outstacked, so he needs to do something cheeky to...
If he comes to that TP, he's going to need to have his rockets ready. Oh, they're both outmaneuvering each other.
Yeah.
This is going to be a surprise fight.
And here we go. Well, just exchanging a few cells both ways.
Yep. Locust made the first sound, but LocKtar couldn't really make good on it.
All right, but that put the Mega on a timer. So no Mega for Locust. But the red and the Mega are going to spawn at the same time. Let's see if LocKtar understands the timing of things here. Locust is waiting for the Mega. He's going to miss out on the red as well, so that's going to be a double. Actually, maybe setting up a little bit of a trap here. But Locust already had that red, of course, so he can just refill. This should be a frag for Locust. LocKtar is down to 44 HP, but he's going to just barely make it out of there. Uh-oh, but now he's in trouble. Locust is on the hunt, and here he comes.
Good defensive.
Yeah, very good defense.
LocKtar is back on the run, making a lot of noise, running back over to yellow. He hasn't really shown up for the red yet.
No, not at all. Uh-oh. Well, nice escape, nice escape.
Ole. Can he do anything about it? Oh, he just waited for the crossover to the top. Very nice. A little bit of free damage. It's not bad.
That's basically half the red gone.
And Locust wasn't expecting that close range shot there. So now LocKtar's got some position. He's giving quite a bit of it up, but he's doing some damage. Taking some damage. And at least he was there to at least like have an angle on the red for the shot.
Yeah,
all of that was to buy one rocket from that position.
Yeah, now we have a 200-200 Locust again, and that's the perfect time to attack for Locust.
The jump.
Let's see if he can convert into more spawn frags. He's got a good stack here. The red is spawning. You should be able to grab that as well. Shoot a few rockets towards LocKtar. And now the rocket jump as well. He wants this frag. He's not going to find it just yet. Oh, now he should. Now he should, yeah. Oh, and the spawn frag. One spawn frag. That's not too bad. Could have been more on CTN, of course. Things happen quickly once somebody dies. Yeah, that's the key, you know?
Yep, but it doesn't turn into a very long chain of spawn frags. Locust, still with the stack advantage, has to break out of there. But I think LocKtar can at least show up on the red rim now. That's going to be an option. Oh, there's the drop.
Yeah, he
Locust
heard that.
knows it.
But I don't think that LocKtar knows. Well, now he does.
Yeah, Locust's first shot wasn't that impressive, but he manages to get the frag anyway. Holy shit.
Yeah, every single rocket
rough.
connected. And actually none of the rockets from LocKtar connected. That was unfortunate for him. And now he's not going to be able to grab this yellow either. Locust is not going to do the LocKtar thing of dealing damage to himself to grab the yellow. He's okay with the yellow being up there as long as he is on 200.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot. Straight on the noggin.
Still, it's only 5. I'm holding out some hope here.
Yeah. It's the best of 7 though, so it's not over. Even if Locust wins this, LocKtar has one more pick. Or at the very least one more pick. But that's when we can start getting into the...
It has been Locust LG so consistently good, and here in Blood Run he's got even more angles, even more room to really leverage it. And it is just demolishing right now. 7-1. Oh no, that's -1.
That's -1, yeah. Yeah, he had a suicide. Nice shot.
No, not like
Perfectly
this.
timed. Deals a bit of damage. Still such a healthy stack. But yeah, okay, so he is going to pick up the red. I almost felt like he could save that, but no need to because he's so much more. He's got so much stack compared to LocKtar. He doesn't have a yellow. He doesn't have anything.
Now that he's set the tone with these first 10 frags,
yeah,
he's acting very dominant, and just like we saw on Airwalk, just making no mistakes. He's just exactly where he needs to be, jumping over rockets like it's no big deal.
Yeah, doing some Matrix shit. Yeah, this is too easy right now for Locust. It's so dominant, and there's nothing LocKtar can do. Like
no. That's a rough cubby to get stuck in.
Yeah, and then now he got the... during all that, he picked up the yellow, and now he's going to get the red as well with the rocket jump here shortly. There you go. And then the Mega on a 20-second timer. He could fight for this yellow as well because he has the timer on that as well. There you go. And now he's going to grab the yellow, back to red. Oh!
Okay,
But the grenade from
yeah.
LocKtar, though, he's back to 0.
Okay.
That's another one. Let's swap over. The Mega is going to spawn in 2 seconds together with the red. So this could be a full stack for LocKtar if he understands that the Mega is available. But he wants the lightning gun. Oh my god, the speed!
So ballsy.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows that he doesn't have the time to dick around. This is it. Yep. And if he's gonna make a frag, it better be here in mid. But where's the spawn? Where's the spawn, Bart? Okay.
Over at the yellow. That's unfortunate. That could have turned into a lot of spawn frags, but maybe he can find another one here. Yeah, he will. Now then,
like
no spawn frags for LocKtar.
That took more cells than it needed to. So LocKtar's gonna be making a lot of noise with these grenades. 3 minutes.
That's a lightning gun for Locust. He's going to play this very defensively, as you can see there. He was just kind of hoping to poke out and deal a little bit of damage.
And with that engagement, LocKtar knows the situation has changed. The tone is different. We're in a different gear of the map now. Now LocKtar needs to get sneaky. He needs to get clever. He needs to find Locust.
Alright, he's going to refill on that red, but Locust does have a yellow, so he's not.
And that is the tricky thing. Do you do this slow crawl around the map while leaving the red up? It's usually not wise.
No. No, Locust would find a way to grab it, and then suddenly you lose the advantage. Oh, that's
nice.
He
heard it, right? Yeah.
Nice.
But just like that, Locust disappears once again. It's okay, LocKtar. We won't remember that that rocket jump.
Oh, nice!
Right behind him.
Yeah, right behind him.
And it's a spawn in the quad. Oh, he's already out of there. He didn't want to stick around at all.
LocKtar was very, very low. This is an ambush, but it's not going to work just yet. But that's a red steal, though. That's bad news for LocKtar. He definitely needed that red to continue.
And Mega,
Yeah, to continue his run. Now Locust feeling way more confident, just standing over at the grenade.
Yep. All he needs to do is wound LocKtar now, keep him focused on the yellows. And this next minute will pass very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, the red's up.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Well, nice frag from Locust. I thought LocKtar was going to go for the red first, but I don't think he was sure where Locust was. And now Locust on the hunt for some more frags. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining in 11 frag difference. Oh, nice fight from LocKtar, actually. Wow, what a lightning gun.
I love it. I just wish it was earlier.
Yeah, running out of time here.
Thought that was a drop down the stairs. Nope.
Locust is so good at just playing defensively and such good control.
I like the grenades into the rocket jump over the grenades. That's a pretty good smoke screen.
Oh.
Okay. Hitting him right between the eyes with the rocket is admittedly a better strategy, I will admit. Yeah.
I agree though. Like the fact. Oh, whoa! What an attack! It's not gonna work though. Locust is on like he was on 12 HP. Nice steal. But it's too little, too late now.
Oh, the floats. Okay, LocKtar knows how to aim down, but Locust gets the spawn. The trades are exactly what like the beginning of Blood Run would look like, but it's happening too little, too late here for LocKtar. And this is going to put Locust
up 3-1
on match point. Yeah.
Tournament point. And a possible repeat.
Yeah.
Last year.
When was the last time we had a 2-time duel winner of QHLAN? You don't have to tell me.
No. That'll have to be rhetorical.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right. Where do we go next, though? LocKtar is like, okay. So he's unsure. So we got DM6, we got Skull, and Bravado. Those are the 3 remaining maps in the pool.
I'm going to take a guess.
Yeah?
That's Bravado.
Shoot.
I'm going to take a guess.
Hey! Oh, man. Nice one.
The odds were good. Let's see if they're any better for LocKtar going into what could be the final map.
They could be the last map of the one-on-one tournament at QHLAN2024.
Oof. The words you say disturb me. Here we go.
Alright, so a decent spawn here for both players actually. But oh yeah, it's gonna be a trade, and I think that LocKtar is gonna get this red.
Okay.
So it's a 1-1 tie. He's gonna give up the Mega, of course, because that's just how it goes on the beginning of this map.
I like these rockets, and Locust is jumping. Why are you jumping?
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
The chase with rockets is rough, but there's the finisher with the LG. LocKtar is done messing around. The rocket jumps are out. Has to decide between Locust and the red armor, and he says, neither.
Locust.
Neither.
Well, yeah, he tried to go for Locust.
Oh,
but
no.
Oh, no. Oh, the timing of that attack from Locust. That was so weird, but it worked.
He needed to decide. Make a decision.
Oh, this hurts for LocKtar. A couple of free frags for Locust, and another one. And another one, I think. Well, that's the yellow at least. He got a rocket launcher pack out of nowhere, so maybe LocKtar can defend that a little bit. So no
Against
more free
Locust,
frags.
200.
Oh, at least he doesn't die.
Yeah.
For now. But I'm not sure what he can do here. He needs to either set a trap or just try to connect with some of the spam rockets.
Locust is staying on this side of the map. So that
really
does give
venturing over to
LocKtar
yellow.
plenty of time to get yellow. Maybe even put some pressure on Mega if he can get some of this rocket spam off to start the timer. So Locust, I think he could be getting more frags here. But no,
nice
LocKtar,
rockets,
two
nice
rockets.
And the red won't spawn until, well, 10 seconds from now. If he
Okay.
can connect with one more. Just barely misses out on the last one.
With
and
that
red is gonna
rocket,
spawn now.
Locust should have announced himself to LocKtar. LocKtar should know what's up here. He's going in for the LG.
No
knowing
cells,
that
no
Locust doesn't
cells!
have any cells.
Oh! There
passed.
you go, LocKtar gets the kill. Oh, but the spawn, the perfect spawn for Locust.
No.
And he gets a double from that. Oh man, that was such a good play from LocKtar, just completely broken down by the spawn from Locust. He had an opportunity to get the red, but no.
That's rough.
The God said no.
Alright, LocKtar having to attack Locust back in his primary position.
And once again with the Mega and the red is available, he's just saving it.
Oh, stuffing him with some of these rocket angles, but LocKtar goes down regardless. Gets the yellow armor spawn. No weapons, though. And it's going to be eating a lot of damage on his way back over towards green.
I like the aggression here. Only 84 HP. That's no good, though.
Wow.
Don't jump into
I
the
didn't
trap.
know his LG was that long. Okay.
That's a Mega steal. So Locust kind of lost track a little bit
Late
of
Christmas
the Mega.
present.
Yeah.
And LocKtar's
And
actually
that's a
going.
yellow. So that's a good stack now. He doesn't have a lightning gun, though. So he's going to have to rely on...
Didn't get the
Oh, that's a
butterfield.
good one. And he rocket jumps to get to the LG. He can make something happen here. Mid-fight pickup on the red for Locust. LocKtar knows where he is. He's just spamming away, but can he connect with any of them?
Yeah, Locust is untouchable so
yeah,
far.
still 0
and
damage dealt.
So much of his spam is just whittling away at LocKtar's stack. Another fight over the red. Is LocKtar going to jump for it? He's barely going to peek for it. Oh, but the sonar rocket finds its target.
Well.
But LocKtar steals the red armor anyway? Question mark? Okay, that's fine. That's cool.
It felt like Locust was trying to bait him into the LG there, and then didn't connect. That's a free armor. That's a free red
and
for
it might be a
LocKtar.
free Mega, but no, LocKtar comes through the TP instead. It was a big mistake. That's 2 freebies for Locust with the Mega for dessert.
Yeah, and now the red as well. 200, 200. 6 minutes on Bravado. Oh, no, that's not going to work. Nice rocket, though. Nice mid-air from LocKtar, but way too big of a stack on Locust for that to really face him.
Nice.
Oh, LocKtar just keeps eating damage left and right. The spam is connecting for Locust, but not for LocKtar, and that's the big difference here. And also that one spawn, that was pretty fortunate.
We're now 5 minutes from either Locust taking the 1v1 championship or LocKtar digging deep and finding a way to go absolute ham. I'll tell you what I want.
Yeah.
But Locust is just so assured here So consistent. Okay.
Oh, maybe
he's
maybe.
really
Oh,
extending
there you
here,
go,
though.
there you
Really
go.
extending. So Locust is going to spawn under yellow.
13 HP though. He's gonna die to the boomstick.
Oh no!
I knew that was gonna happen. He should get one here though.
One more
He
cell.
should.
One more cell.
Oh no! What a rocket! What?
Direct.
Oh.
Oh, okay. All
Okay.
right. Shut him down. There's a spawn at yellow.
Oh, he shot him into
Boost
the red.
across to red. Yeah, he was. I think he was going to make the jump anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
All right, 15 to 6. This is absolutely doable. Red is gonna spawn as well as the Meg on this at the same time.
Solid.
Yeah, that's a good shot. And now the rocket jump towards. Oh, that's actually just floating yourself in the air for Locust. I like the idea though. He knew the timing, so he just tried to get there quick, but Locust was ready for him.
And with 4 minutes left on the clock, LocKtar's hovering around the red. He's actually rotating back out just to try to catch Locust, but he's going to push Locust right back into the red.
Yeah.
That might let him rotate onto the Mega, but it's going to be a fight that he's ready for, but he's got to go back for the Mega. He's got it.
Yeah,
he swapped him.
Track, yeah.
He swapped him.
Yeah, he lost track of that one.
That's rough.
Completely, yeah.
That's rough. It's going to give him a moment of peace because Locust has no idea why LocKtar would be there.
No. I mean, it's difficult to keep track of it, when you're not the one who had it last. But that was an unfortunate mistake for LocKtar. And it might cost him 3.5 minutes. 10 frags between them.
The spam is doing some work though, but LocKtar has nothing to back it up with. There's the red. Locust takes or gives a direct. Okay,
wow.
All right, LocKtar. Nice.
But he's so low. He's so low, LocKtar is.
Like that yellow's not worth it.
Yeah, he can't even go for it because he knows he's gonna die if he tries. Mega is gonna spawn. Locust is gonna be back to like 200, 200.
LocKtar still doesn't have the red timing.
No, he has nothing. After that prior fight, he didn't manage to restack whatsoever, and now it's gonna be a 200 Locust again.
Discombobulated. Yeah, at least this time he saw the Mega get picked up.
Yeah,
that's something. But 3 minutes, 13 frags. It's a bit rough.
Yeah, and it's getting rougher by the minute.
Big props to Locust for being as consistent as he's been all day.
Yeah, the most consistent player, I think, in the duel scene. Just winning basically everything that he plays in.
I'm sure Speedball's sitting in there going, could have done that.
Yeah, I think so far he's been the one who's been the closest to beating him.
Really masterful. Okay, it's a neutral. But Locust gets the spawn again. Oh, what are these spawns?
Rockets.
Who did LocKtar piss off today to get no spawn luck?
Ah.
All right, there's a flyby rocket. Locust spawns LG. Yellow armor's going to be up. LocKtar's ready for it, and there's the cells. Nicely done.
Oh, he saw the spawn. Yeah, he's going to go back and try to get the spawn frag. Just trying to do anything he can to... Oh, no.
How cheeky from Locust. Just dives into the green armor cubby.
Yeah.
And just takes the frag with 2 rockets. Crazy.
Ballsy as all hell.
I said I wanted that green armor move back. I didn't want the cubby to be deeper.
26 to 12. LocKtar really hasn't had control a single time. Like every single frag that he's gotten, he's had to work so hard for. This is like the first time he has a decent stack, or had a decent stack.
Yeah.
And now, you know, a nice shot. And the spawn frag, of course, for Locust.
Locust turning it to DM4 as much as possible. Just preemptively firing some of these spawns.
1 minute away from a repeat for Locust. And I don't think that anything is going to stop him now. He came here today. He wasn't even here yesterday. He didn't warm up.
He showed up tired as hell.
Showed up tired as hell.
Won a tournament, yeah.
Took his picture with his jacket on. Didn't look interested whatsoever. Started his games and freaking won the tournament.
Yeah. I think we'll see a slightly different expression here in just a few seconds. Hopefully.
Hopefully, but you never know. Just complete stoicism. Just, another day at the office. 20 seconds away from the repeat for Locust. He is going to be the champion. He's going to win 4-1 against LocKtar. I'm just so happy to see them both in the finals.
Yeah.
But what a great performance by Locust. As always, so consistent and so good at QuakeWorld duels. Undoubtedly the best in the world. There you go. GG. Locust wins it 4-1 against LocKtar.
And we'll be catching up with them in just a moment. Oh no, we got the hug.
Aww.
Camera turned away. Yeah, they're resetting. Oof. all right. We'll let them do that. Holy shit, Andeh.
He is
What a
so
final.
consistent.
What
He
a
is
final.
so good. And yeah, he didn't warm up yesterday. He just shows up, wins the tournament like it's nothing. And here, us mortals, we practice.
We
do
get to watch,
everything. Yeah, I'm so impressed. It's just so amazing how good you can become at this game. And Locust just keeps showing us how to play.
Like that. Be very careful where you decide the first fight happens. Prepare for it as much as possible. And don't miss.
Yeah.
Hit all of your LG. It's that simple.
It is that simple, and somehow he just manages to do all of that every single time. And yeah, I guess his biggest obstacle was actually Speedball.
Yeah, that was
Because
a fantastic
that was
match.
close. That
very
was
close to knocking him out of there.
Yeah, so props to Speedball for that.
And before that, his biggest obstacle was speed limits getting here. Yeah.
True. Yeah, we had to kind of rush him here to get the picture, but.
Thank you.
Back-to-back champion, 2 years in a row now.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this question for quite some time. How does it feel?
I'm relieved. That's my first feeling. Relieved and happy.
So you played LocKtar before quite a few times. What was different going into this game, you think?
Not much was different, I think. His shape was better than last QHLAN. That's about it. He played great. I was lucky on DM4, and if he won that, he might have changed the whole game. So I'm happy for the spawn on DM4.
Yeah, that DM4 game was. It wasn't only DM4 though. There were a couple of games, maps that were super close and really exciting to watch. Did you have any beforehand thinking about the map? What maps to pick and what's to toss? How were you thinking going into this game versus LocKtar?
There were no toss in this best of 7, so I knew he's going to pick team 2, of course, which he always does. Everyone else does as well, so I had to give that map away. But when the map was played, I felt fairly comfortable I would win most of the rest of the maps.
It was super entertaining, and you should have. Of course, you couldn't be in there, but had you been in the spectator area, you would feel the energy.
I heard them, yeah.
Let's see if you maybe started a new trend as well, bringing a tiny mouse to the competition.
The fingertip mouse, yeah, it's the new meta. Go buy it.
That's some nice commercial going on right there. Finally, if you want to say this in Swedish, you go right ahead. You want to give a shout out?
Nej, tack för att ni tittade. Vi ses där hemma. That's it.
You heard him. Thanks for watching. And congratulations again, Locust.
Thank you.
Okay, heading over to...
So, QHLAN, day 1, 1-on-1, Grand Champion Locust, completed in the books. We're sitting here next to into BPS, one of the tournament and event admins for QHLAN, and we kind of had an idea about doing kind of a way to wrap up the show, and I wanted to ask you some questions in regards to how is this year different than previous years or even last year?
Yeah, so nice to be here in the sofa talking with you. Finally, we have a sit down, talk a little more extended talk. So comparing this year with last year, I can still smell the gunpowder from 2022, I guess. I remember 2022 as being euphoric, and we listened a lot to the feedback from everyone. We sent out a forum and listened to everyone what they said, and it was very like appreciated with a couple of smaller minor details, and so we listened to that and we tried to bring that into this planning of this year. The biggest point being another day, which was the warm-up day of yesterday, the Wednesday, when everyone can install themselves, practice, play, have fun, drink beer, whatever you want to do. So that, I think, was a good improvement. So that today, also the green screening of the players, I think that brought a lot of value.
That was very. It was interesting as players were coming in. We were asking them to come and take media day. For those of the viewers that might not know, it was like all the videos that you're seeing in the in betweens for the verses. The players were kind of like, well, why are we doing this? What is the need for this? So this was an opportunity for our production crew, for Jehar, to kind of take that opportunity that we usually don't get with online tournaments and kind of bring that into the aspect of a live LAN environment. So it really ups the ante. Some players were wild and crazy and gave us some kind of cool videos, and some were reserved. They were kind of defensive on the whole process. But again, we're really happy of all the LAN attendees and all the players to kind of take that moment out of their setup and practice time to come and help us out with that. So we really appreciate that.
Yeah, really.
So something that we always think about with LANs and events like these is, what's the future? What are you guys thinking about? We're only day one in, so this might be a little preemptive or a little early, but the idea is that you guys have been doing this for a long time. There's a lot of history in QHLAN, the attendees, the admins, the previous admins. What do you guys always look for in the future for running your events? What is the kind of the shoot to the moon or the stars guiding light that you guys look at for the next coming event? What are you guys always trying to think about?
We're trying to raise the bar each time. I mean, we were so super happy about last year's results, and we wanted to reproduce that but make it even better with there's 1,000 small details that were missed last time. We tried to improve them. Perhaps we did 500 of them this time, but there's still 500 left to do until next time. So, yeah. So it's all about improving each time. And I think we did quite a few improvements this time. But I'm still like looking at things, seeing, oh fuck, we missed that and we missed that. You see your flaws, right? But what we're hearing from the attendees is that everyone's super happy and like they're really expressing what they think about it, and they're super happy. So that brings warmth to my heart to hear that, just like last year. And I mean, yeah, let's just keep on going and make it better.
So for most of the viewers that are watching this, and a lot of the attendees here, the Quake game has been out for a very long time from the perspective of it was created and then it's been modded, and something that kind of Jehar has done in previous Tasty Spleen broadcasts has been like the mapper's mark, and the idea that there's YouTube content creators out there like Dump Truck DS, who utilizes Trench Broom.
Oh yeah.
Can you talk about like how Trench Broom, in your point of view, from a player, from a professional, has really helped you, or the modding scene of Quake, utilizing that tool has really kind of drove and really pushed Quake even further throughout the years, and it doesn't feel stale, that it's that ever-changing game.
Oh, you're getting to the heart of it all, because Quake and QuakeWorld, and I guess it's other Quakes and stuff, but speaking about Quake 1, QuakeWorld, the modding, Trench Broom is an enabler to open doors, and it's a software to build maps for the game and other games as well. When it was released a couple of years back, it kind of made mapping a lot easier. Even anybody could start mapping easily. I myself I've made a few maps, and I've been doing like smaller map adjustments.
So what you guys don't know is the intro video with the countdown that Jehar has been playing throughout the stream. That was all done by you, correct?
Yes, yes.
So that was all mapped in Trench Room, and you did that as just a kind of a homage that we, the TC Spleen crew, kind of utilized as a countdown. But you actually use that in your promotional material, your videos of showing like the previous past winners as those kind of statuettes.
Yeah.
And that was, again, all just done in Trench Room.
Yeah.
So taking limited knowledge or gaining knowledge in that tool helps you build that type of content for your community, your events, and really helps you be more kind of a robust. It's not just simply like a piece of, or, you know, a flat file or a flat image that you do for your promotional material. You're using this for videos, you're using this for sponsorship stuff, and it really kind of drives that professionalism up the notch.
And I want to say, it's so many aspects of it. I love doing it. That's the start. And then I don't know exactly how to do it, but I learn it. And there's so much resources out there. Like you mentioned, Dump Truck DS is a great YouTube resource of knowledge. There's other Discords full of information, helpful people, etc., etc. You can find the information if you only want to find it. And if you have the drive, you have a goal, which I had. I want to create a trailer for this event. What do I want to do? I want to do this historical walkthrough of a valley of historical winners, etc. So I got the help I wanted. Also, there was features missing in the easy or in the client. So we wanted to brush off the dust of the old cam Quake, which is like how you fly with a camera through Quake. It's scripted, how to film, record the film clips. So, and thankfully, because the community is so nice and helpful, they helped me to improve that version of the cam Quake. So everyone is tagging along on the ride, and that's such an inspiration to continue improving. When everyone's along the ride, you just ask someone, can you please make this a little bit better, and it just happens. It's so beautiful.
And there's you guys on the QHLAN side with being the ultimate professionals, the esports guys, the players, the competitors, the pros, and then you have kind of the flip side of that genre, which is your single player, which makes that kind of Quake community. It's just these kind of subgroups of communities that, as you guys kind of come together with modding tools and mods, and Quake is at the heart, it really ties all these different kind of groups together in playing this singular game that's been out for so many years.
Yeah, and that touches an interesting point. We were a tight group of multiplayer nerds.
Fanatics.
Fanatics. Okay, that's
Fanatics,
a better word.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's us, and we're aware of you other groups being mappers for single player communities. We watch you sometimes. We download your single player maps and try them sometimes. They're awesome. And it's fascinating how many maps you create, how detailed they are, how big they are, how much time you put into that. We watch your streams. There's mappers streaming on Twitch, etc. So there's happening things in that community, and there's happening things in the mod community. Personally, I don't have much knowledge about different mods. That's not my cup of tea, but I'm aware they exist. Anyway, point being, I think with years we were on the 27th year. No, 29th. 29th?
So
correct.
You're asking
Quake.
In Quake
Age,
how many years
29.
of Quake?
So with our age in the Quake, I think in the beginning of the era we were kind of stale and like introvert, like we have our maps, we play them, we get best at them.
Yeah, we can tell. No one wants to play Bravado, no one wants to play Skull, no one wants to...
So we're closing in on the point here. The point being that the more the years pass, the more open we get to stuff. All kind of stuff. Like new maps are getting shuffled into the mix and quickly being accepted. Perhaps because we're pushing them and promoting them better than we did 20 years ago. I don't know exactly what the answer is to everything.
But you're also seeing your online tournaments, your online leagues that you guys as a community are working to say, we're gonna we're not going to put this map pool of these classic maps that we all know and love. We're going to add in some of these newer maps and really kind of give the community that kind of push to say, no, look at these new maps that the mod or the mappers that have created that are good. Give them an opportunity.
You can't just upload a BSP file on an FTP server and expect people to play it. You need to push it and talk about it and show it to the world, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So, kind of the last kind of follow-up question, so we can end the stream here because I see Jehar kind of snoozing off.
Sorry.
Is that in the next in 2 years, Quake will hit 30 years. It will hit its 30th birthday, its anniversary, what do you want to call it? What do you see for yourself? What are your kind of like? What does that mean to you? That game will be out for 30 years. What does that mean for you guys as a community, for as players, as professionals? Because I always kind of Jehar always says this to me, and when he kind of discusses QHLAN, it is the best of the best. It is the world's best Quake players in this area, in this land, in this community. And when a game has lasted 30 years, like what does that really mean to you guys as a community, as a person, for you potentially personally, but also as your community?
The community just continues on the saga, and the bonds just getting stronger. So I see no decline. It's just gonna get tighter and more personal. And many people say Quake is dead, etc. That old saying. I think it's growing. I think we're getting more oldies are getting back. A lot of players are 50, 60 years old. They're still playing. It's a lifestyle, and we're gonna continue to play this beautiful game for a long time.
Awesome. I couldn't say it any better, BPS. So that wraps up day one. We're gonna kick it over to Andeh and Jehar to end you guys off. We appreciate you guys. Jehar's telling me he doesn't want to talk anymore. He's fallen asleep at the wheel. So it looks like Andy's going to have to push the buttons for us. So day one is done. In the books, 1-on-1 is completed. Our winner, Locust, the back-to-back champion, even though he has many more championships behind his belt, back-to-back champion for the past 2 years. Tomorrow, we really get exciting. 2-on-2 is coming tomorrow. Group stages and our brackets will be the same situation here. Keep an eye out on Twitch. Make sure you follow notifications, so when we go live, you'll get that email, you'll get that notification. Something that I'm really happy, really proud of, that I was able to really force Jehar into doing. Tomorrow, 2v2, you will hear the comms of the players. So if you've kind of stuck around with Tasty Spleen TV and followed like the Quake Champions 2v2 and you hear the players talking to each other, expect that for tomorrow's matchup. So we're really excited to bring that to you, to give you that kind of interpersonal experience between the players. So BouvToTheMax for all the staff here, and for Lethalwiz for the other host. We appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with us all day here on Tasty Spleen TV here at QHLAN2024 Masters at the beautiful Epic Studio in Stockholm, Sweden. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.